a no tolerance policy here.
One of the copies
If
of the
the team
food.
hasn't taken a
I
field
got
in
this.
5 minutes, it will be declared a forfeit.
Oh, beautiful, yeah. That's against. Yeah.
Good morning and welcome to day one of the Warba Wangarunya Carnival. For the seniors, we've had fantastic last 2 days of the junior football action that culminated in some fantastic grand finals last night. I am Justin Lumens. I will be your commentator this morning as we see game number 1 kickoff. We're on field 2 here. Gary Field, a Masada Memorial team against Bella Connections. As I'm just waiting for the team list to come up. But let me tell you what a glorious day it is here at Emu Park on the fields as we see a touch finder nice and early there. It might set the standard for how this game will go. It's going to be all about field position. I'm not too sure if you can hear the breeze blowing into the microphone, but it is a great day. And again, as I said, talking about field position, a nice early 40-20 it was. And we see Gary Field Memorial team on the attack instantaneously this morning for the first run. Nice dart from half, very close to the line, must only be inches off. And as we can see, held up there. I can tell you, the weather is good. A few dark clouds over the back, but I don't think they will cause any problems today. Hopefully it'll keep it cool as we see a nice long back line. Great shutdown play, but there is the overlap. But it is a shutdown on the left-hand side, which will be the Hartley Street side of what we're looking at here. Nice quick run from half. And it looks like a reach out. It looks like the ball has been lost as we were trying to reach out for the try. So Bala Connections will dig in on it. Looks like the referee is calling a scrum. So again, if you are tuned in this morning, you will be on the InSport app. What a fantastic app that is as well. You can get it on the App Store. You can get it on Android as well. You can actually Chromecast from the app straight onto your TV, but even just having it on your phone, you can be anywhere in the world, essentially, and watching the Carnival football or any sport brought to you by the InSport app. It is a special one. So as we see, scrum 10 metres out. Another connection, trying to work their way off the try line. Nice safe hands. He's trucking it up as we work towards the sideline. The theme over the last 2 days with the Junior Carnival, the wind did play a very big part. It seemed to favour the teams running left to right on your screen. We'll see what that brings today. As we said, we see another hit up for a bit of a slide out the black here at the moment. Oh, that's not what you want early on in the game. Loose ball. Have a regathered. As we are on the 5th tackle. Not a lot of ground made. They'll be looking for a good clearing kick, but that's not the pass. As the kick goes down. Again, this is going to be nice attacking opportunity from just over halfway. Heavy contact. The referee wasn't entirely happy. A little bit high, snuck up, as we see the first penalty for the game. You will see, again, a theme that we've seen with the juniors yesterday. There was a lot of, when a penalty was given, a lot of teams were taking a tap, not risking kicking into the breeze. Obviously, if the breeze is on the right way, you can take advantage, as we've seen already this morning with a nice 40-20. Solid contact. Nice deep back line as we work out to the left side, Hartley Street side. All short ball play. Taken down defence, very good. Up to the task. Another hit up. Again, nice quick play. The ball got him on the back foot here. Nice ball there. I'm going to say that try went begging. The roll on there was super quick. Of course, the scrum's got packed down here. All we needed to do was hold the ball, and I think it was a certain 4-pointer. But unfortunately, that one's gone begging. But it is good to see, obviously, a lot of hard work, even though we've just had the Christmas period and New Year. A lot of these teams look in tip-top shape. I know a fair few of them have been training for quite a while. It's always very important. Carnival on the calendar. The Warba Reconciliation Carnival here in central Queensland. Oh, solid contact again. Played 30 out. A little bit of confusion of who's actually going to take the hit up. Unfortunately, they have not been out of their half so far. Could be an early kick. Looking back nice and deep. There it is. Wobbly in the breeze. You can see the breeze causing havoc there. Allowing it to bounce. Has gone all the way. Will it go dead? It's been picked up in the in gold. Going to be some work to do. Oh, the ball's been stolen one-on-one. This could be the first try. That looks good. I think the linesman is happy with what he sees. Referee round to the back. And there you go, first point of the game. As mentioned, they couldn't get out of their half. Good downtown kick, which led to a try. First points on the board. Bella Connections, as I said, what a try that was. Good early downtown kick. Good chase. But again, I'll go back. It was the fullback not catching the ball on the full, which led to a deep ball rolling in gold. A one-on-one strip led to a try. Balas Connections straight away. That's what we are seeing here. Now again, as mentioned, the breeze seems to be coming straight across the field, what we found yesterday, probably coming from the corner, where you see that the conversion is being kicked into. So this will be, say you want to aim right, hopefully bring back. Not bad connection, but you see the wind take that very early and hook it around to the left side. That's Bella Connections, 4, leading Garyfield Masada Memorial Team 0.
to the Balas connection. Number 5, Michael Boku taking the score to 4 points to 0.
So here we go, Bella's Connections. Oh, good heavy contact, bringing it off their own line. Out to the 20 already.
But they're saying that we're just taking photos of it, not doing printouts for us. Yeah, please, just take a photo of them checkers.
So this is a better set here from Bella's Connections. Nearly all the way up to halfway. As we'll see that kick again. Fullback must take this on the full. Again, it's bounced. It's so dangerous in this breezy weather. What a kick that's turned out to be. Very good chase here, Bella's Connections. They get, oh, what a run, straight through. Straight through, let's see how we go. Oh, what a return. Balas Connections will be disappointed. 6 players down there on the defense, but couldn't be done again. Look at them go through here. Again, Gary Field, Masada, Osofa, Memorial team. And the error has been forced. So there was a little bit of a let-off there for Bella's Connections. As I said, it was a great set from best set of the game, I would think. However, disappointing on the defence. One's on that kick field chase. So as I said, the Gary Field, Masada, Osofa Memorial team. It's captained by Travis Field out here this morning. The team actually originates here in Emu Park. They do have 2 teams in the men's competition, and those that know this carnival for many, many years always been well supported, and most of the players are always around this region. Again, you all hear the bias in my voice. I too myself am an Emu Park man, which will be good to see. Oh, simple error there. Looked like it might have been trying to milk a penalty. Hasn't worked out, as a scrum will be packed for the Gary Field Masada Memorial team. Green. As stated, if you're just joining us on the InSport app, welcome, good morning. What a day it is, and what a day it's going to be for all the carnival action here at Warba, Wangarunya. Here at Emu Park, as we see, slightly high there. Referee's got that one. It's a little bit high. I think it could have been slipping into it. No intent. But we're seeing the Gary Field Masada Osofa Memorial team on the attack. They are down 4-0. But this is the prime opportunity to get their first points on the board. Little slow look, they're sweeping around here. Oh, it's a trick play. Held up, good defense from Bella's Connections. We'll bring it back out to the 10-metre line. It's a nice wide back line, could be out the back door. There's a backdoor play, the numbers are there. Oh, this is going to be a nice constructed try. And that's it. Very happy. Referee points to the spot. It's 4 points. Gary Field, Masada Osofa Memorial Green team is on the board. First points of the day. As mentioned, big day of football action here at Emu Park. The men's and women's comps kicking off this morning. This is the first game. We'll be going all the way through till the sun goes down. If you are around the area, you want to turn up, don't miss out. Down here at the fields at Hartley Street, Emu Park. Entry is free. Again, you can come down and have a look at all the action. There's food vendors, there's drinks, there's plenty going on. And let me tell you, there'll be plenty of rugby league action that you will enjoy. As we see this kick lined up from the sideline, we'll be kicking with the breeze. Look, Travis Field there kicking. Oh, what a kick from the sideline. That has put the Masada Gary Field Memorial Team, Masada Memorial Team in front, 6 points to 4.
No, I say. There might be, but yeah, I can't tell you. I'll see, bro. I'll see. Yeah, bro. Yeah, a lot of connections there, and green is the Gary Field Masada.
Try on field 2 to the Gary Field Masada Yosefa Memorial side. Number 21, Jeremy Masters. Try was converted by number 7, Travis Field. Who takes the score to Gary Field.
So as we see the kickoff from Balas Connection, what a game this has been. They looked slow, then they scored, and now a penalty off the kickoff. This is not what you want, as I am joined in my commentary box here by the legend of multiple sports, Bo Dela Cruz. Good morning, Bo. How are you?
Brother, retired.
Retired.
I'm the retired Bo Dela Cruz, but loving being here out at Emu Park. What an amazing first couple of days we've had with the youth playing, and now to the men's and women's. It's going to be a good couple of days.
Yeah, as I said, Bo, we were commentating the juniors yesterday, which is great as we see a nice backline play here. Travis Field trying to take through the middle, but I'm wondering how much the wind is going to play havoc.
Well, it didn't look like it was playing havoc on that last conversion, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, no field, but I've got to tell you, Travis Field, this is his local field. He's been kicking from that spot
so he's got an
since
advantage.
he's 5 years old.
Yeah, he's got an advantage. Nice little out the back. Oh, beautiful overs line there. Oh, inside ball. I think it's gone forward.
That was the razzle-dazzle that we can see at carnivals, and it is what we love to see. Unfortunately, the over-the-shoulder pass has gone forward. But early on in this game, already, there's been a couple of penalties. We're still seeing a lot of teams opting to take a quick tap instead of risking kicking against the wind.
Yeah, I think it's important that they know what their capabilities are, and I think sometimes teams underestimate themselves against the wind, and you'd be thinking, depending on what side of the field you're looking to kick for touch, you use the wind to your advantage. So kicking into the wind might be a lot harder. So that's probably when they'll opt for the tap, but definitely use that wind to your advantage, especially if you kick into this left side of the field.
Yeah, as we see a nice little offload there from Balas Connection. So Balas Connections, what a great team. They originate from Brisbane, this team, so again it shows the depth of travel that a lot of these teams and clubs come from to attend this carnival. So it's always good to see, and again, you know me, I'm a local guy. Central Queensland, we always meet in the middle.
Oh, nice offload.
All right, center of the field here. 5 minutes from halfway. Again, we just want to make sure we're on the right blade of grass. Don't want to take any advantage. Balas Connection will be playing the ball. Fourth tackle, another get to go. All right, we're right to go. Play the ball out the back, a nice little inside ball. Well, could have nearly been called a shepherd there. Lucky to keep to the ground.
I love the fact with this, the new InSport app that hopefully if you're watching, you've downloaded. The fact that you're able to watch both fields at the one time. So both coming to you live here from Emu Park. It's so good to be able to have that platform, because this is what community sport's all about. And if you can't get here to the games, you can watch it on the InSport app now.
Yeah, we are spoiled for choice now, but as you said, a carnival football that usually if you weren't there, you had to rely on someone calling you up to tell you the results.
Or FaceTime, or Instagramming live.
As we see the break here, look, it's right on the stroke half time. Oh, that's still play on. You're going to have to shut it down.
Yeah, yes, that was a bit of a distraction.
Oh, he's got him for a shepherd there.
Yeah, he did.
on the stroke of half-time, that razzle-dazzle football that we love to see. He is calling the penalty. We will play the penalty before we go to half-time. But as we see, it's so good to see. Look, the crowd keeps turning up today. As I said, if you've got the Import Sport app, download it, watch it. If you're around the region, turn up because it's a hell of a time out here. As we go to half-time for the first game of the day on Field 2, it is Gary Field, Masada Asofa Memorial leading Balas Connection 6 points to 4. Let's go to half-time. We'll be back with more action. Welcome and good morning as we prepare for the second half of game number 1 on Field 2 here at the Warba Wangarunya Carnival. Low kick from Travis Field. I'm Justin Lumens in the commentary box with the retired legend Boocowell Cruz calling through this game between the Gary Field Masada Sofa Memorial team in the green against Balas Connections in the blue. The Gary Field Masada Memorial team is leading 6 points to 4 at the moment. Bo, good morning for everybody tuned in on the InSport app.
Yeah, good morning to everyone. Amazing first half of football we've seen in our first round of games in the men's division here at the Warba Wangarunya Carnival. Good to be out at Emu Park, but yeah, beautiful conditions as well. It's been pretty hot the last couple of days, but he's used that wind quite well on that bomb. But yeah, good to be back commentating, and footy's about to start for the year.
Yeah, no, it is good. You know footy's about to kick off when you start with the league carnivals. And of course, this one nearly the first on the calendar over this weekend. Always here in Rockhampton or Emu Park, the Warba Wangarunya Carnival, or as it used to be known as just the Straight Reconciliation Carnival. Mm-hmm. It's a carnival for everybody to turn up in the Central Queensland region. Oh, he's just run straight into the back of his dummy half there. And
footwork.
Was it the old mousetrap play just about their support inside outside? We can see there that looks like it's going to be a try to the 6. I believe.
Yeah, but great work from Brandon Clark in the jersey 14. Just a bit of footwork there. Saw the gap up through the middle, and that's those utility players. That's what you want them doing. Coming off the bench, they're fast, they're fit. Great ball skills, but also they're tough when it comes to a bit of contact as well. So good work by Brandon Clark there, and
Callum Denman
scored
it. But for those that don't know, but I'm sure everybody does, you have storied history on career of touch football,
yes,
which is my sport now. It's a lot better on the body. It's so good to see a lot of these young men and women. They're both touchies and leagueies coming in. You better than anyone know how the importance of a skill set that you can take from touch football into rugby league.
100%, but I'll take you back. I don't know if touch is better on the body at the moment for me. I'm still trying to play like I'm 21, and the old knees have got no cartilage or meniscus left in them. So, whenever I'm coming off a tournament, I don't know, but my body's pretty beaten up. But it's definitely transferable. You know what I mean? And we've seen a couple of documentaries lately with touch, Seventh Touch in particular, talking about, and I guess it was the old goat of touch footy, Uncle Pete Walters from New Zealand, who just said, thank you very much, touch footy. That's what people should be doing with a lot of the skills that you can see that are transferable into the NRL, NRLW. A lot of those started with touch football. So you're welcome. You are welcome, NRL, NRLW.
Let's not forget, I'm very biased on this, but arguably the best women's player at the moment, Tamika Upton, local girl.
100%.
Storied career in touch football as well.
Oh yeah, I've known Tamika since she was about 7 years old, and she's, but you've got to give it to her mum and dad, like Trace and Cam. They were amazing touch footballers, still are. And she's been around it her whole life, and now we see her. She is the best women's rugby league player in the world, and her touch skills were definitely transferable.
And it was on display yesterday with the juniors, because look, the kids, they play every sport out there at the moment. Touch football, rugby league, rugby union, so good. As we see an error from the Gary Field Masada Memorial team. It's not what they want. It was a great kick-off there from Bella Connections. And again, well, we're seeing it. The team generally running left to right seems to have some sort of advantage. As much as the breeze seems to blow into our face, I think it's more of a diagonal across the field.
Yeah, it's coming from that far left corner. When we're looking at commentary, far left corner coming in towards us. Definitely the advantage is with the team on the left. But in saying that, depending on where you're kicking from as well. But Bala Connections just put on some really good defence. They needed that. They needed the turn of the tides to be able to have a good crack here at the line with 6 tackles.
As I said, we'll see him start to spread a long back line out to the left side here for Bala Connections. 9 metres out from the try line. Big long ball. It wasn't the best ball, I'm going to be honest, Bo. Again, in this breeze, you probably need to shorten up a little bit.
Yeah, that was, I can see the number 14 for Bala Connections. He's a bit dirty with himself from that pass, because, how important it is to have, 4 tackles attacking at your try line. So, it'll be a bit dirty on himself at the moment. But, if they can get up in hard and put some pressure on their defence here, they might see another turnover.
So one thing I can tell you about this Gary Field Masada Memorial team, they have got strike power all across the paddock. Oh, he's having a look, the ref. I think
I question that.
Yeah, play on. That's the danger of playing so fast sometimes. You've got to get your timing right.
Yep.
Yeah, great low tackle there from Bella Connections. Just about midfield. The defence is holding up pretty strongly, as we're seeing another big truck up there. Hard to put down. Oh, nice hands and feet.
Oh, he's trying to get some more ground there, the Gary Fields Memorial team.
As we see here, nice kick. That's gone up. It's going to hold up in the breeze. Oh, pinpoint accuracy.
Beautiful accuracy, but that's sometimes the disadvantage to the teams kicking, especially if you're a right foot kicker trying to kick it across your body. The wind's going to pick it up and take it as far as it possibly can. You just got to really weigh those kicks just because of that wind.
It is something you've got here. And again, I mentioned it earlier, Travis Field, this is his home ground. Been playing here. Oh, there could be an intercept here.
Beautiful defence. Oh, Touchy's got his flag up here.
We've seen something. Again, as we'll have a quick break there. Look, it was good, very risky. One thing I think with the Gary Field side, they are an expansive team. They will look to get the ball as wide as possible, as quick as possible. But unfortunately, or fortunately, for Balas Connection, a hand's been in there. Looks like they're going to call it was knocked forward.
Yeah, that's a bit of a tough call for Balas Connection there. I felt like he tipped it forward and then he caught it again. So I'm not too sure what the call is from the touchy, but it's going to be a penalty to the Gary Field Masada Memorial team. As we see, take a big hit up there.
Yeah, some solid contact. So 8 metres out from the try line here. Nice big long back line. What are we going to see? A block play out the back to another block play.
Oh, long ball.
It's covered. All they got to do is just slide. Oh, it could be too big, too strong. Oh, it looks like the ball is down. Again, points to the spot. We've seen this before. We love this call. Too big, too strong. Trent Richardson. Little tidbit information. If you're an Australian Idol fan, Trent Richardson was on Australian Idol.
A couple of years ago.
Again, and look, again, you know I'm biased, Bo. Trent Richardson from the Australian Idol. A young man, Damon Bob, from here on Australian Idol.
All right, we get it. You got a deadly region. The two Origin captains from Emmaus College. Yeah, you know, like let's just.
Harry Grant just lives over there, so it's all good.
Yeah, no, but what a great backline shift to it. You know, it looked like it was going to be a double block. I love the cutout pass. I'm a big fan of that move. You know, just to cut out that the second block and hit the centre straight up was a really, really smart thing to do, especially when your defence is so far jammed in. But that was off the second tackle, so we saw the one tackle get taken in. You know, just brought in the defence, brought them over a little bit, and they shifted early off that second tackle and scored. You know, over white line fever, but hasn't given his kicker much to work with, especially against this wind. He's kicking against the wind here.
Yeah, it will be a difficult one. You've seen, but Travis Field kicked the earlier one. Callum Denham now taking this kick. He is a left foot kicker. There might be something in that.
Beautiful. He's kicked again. That's smart. But unfortunately, he just waved away. He's kicked against the wind, but he's over-kicked it to hoping the wind will bring it back. But the wind, it's so hard to judge, hey? Like, the wind 1 minute, especially up here in commentary, is just absolutely blowing. But then it just had that little bit of a stoppage, and he's just over-kicked it a little bit too much, but I could see what he was doing there.
So, Bo, yourself, who's coached many different sports, what are you saying to your team, you know, coming from, you know, we can see that the Gary Field Memorial team is very expansive. What do you say to your team here about, you know, trying to combat that?
Yeah, if I was the Balas coach right now, you definitely their defense has got to pick up. It's hard when you've got such, I guess, agile forwards as well that are quite fit. Like this team that they're playing against, it looks quite fit at the moment. So, you know, this is community football. You know, you want to, if you're going to be competitive, fitness is a huge key. But at the moment, I'll be just trying to slow the play the ball down, you know, because that's what they're wanting. The Gary Field team are wanting that quick play the ball so they can play fast and get it out to their outside back. So if Balas Connection could just slow that play the ball down a little bit, they've got the attacking power, but just slow the play the ball down and get to their kicks, they'll definitely see some, I think, shift in momentum.
I agree with that there, bro. As we've seen, it was a bit of an early kick there from Travis Field. I think where he's being a little bit smart, getting field position. Unfortunately, I see Travis, he's just put his hand up. He's coming off this side of the field. Hopefully nothing serious from an injury standpoint.
You can see that knee's been heavily strapped, so he probably wants to save himself. I think they're in a comfortable lead with 8 minutes to go on the clock. So I think for him, you know, to be able to just sort of, he's got a bit of a limp, but I think that might be an old injury. But yeah, he's definitely a very important one, and we see a chip over the top from Balas Connection. Great pickup from the fullback, the number 16.
That was strong work there. Brave work, getting low. Oh, we'll just call it back there.
Declan Huff, sorry.
Yeah, but again, but we've been speaking about this. Geez, this Gary Field Masada Memorial team, they're playing with such speed, and it's sort of really blowing the opposition away here, Balas Connections.
Yeah, they've got a huge big gap behind the back of the ruck there. Just got to be careful and tie in a bit tighter. Beautiful defense, which has caused a knock-on by the Balas Connection. First knock-on was from the Garyfield Masada Memorial team. Knock-on again, so we'll see the Balas Connection team get the feed here.
Yeah, it's look, it's interesting, Bo, as we said, we're excited about Carnival football, but it is generally the first Carnival of the year, and you start to work out who's been doing fitness and who hasn't.
Yeah, or who stayed fit, you know.
Well,
so I guess coming off of last season, which was only, you know, most teams would have finished around late September, depending on if they were in the finals or not. So you can see that they've stayed fit over that Christmas break, because it's really hard to not stay fit. You can easily, you know, overeat, overdrink.
You've got to catch up with friends and family, though.
100%. I'll give you a week to be able to do that, because I remember when I was still playing, I was living in Sydney, you know, you go home to Darwin, all my cousins would be going home as well. They were coming up from Melbourne and Adelaide. They were playing AFL back then, and yeah, I was talking about it yesterday. You'd send that little text, which way, who's going home for Christmas, you know? So you get there, the one text would go off, and everyone knew where to meet. So,
well, the problem with that is you have one meet with that mob, then you got another mob you've got to catch up with, and another mob. There's 3 nights right there.
I love it, but I love connecting.
All right, we see.
home.
Bella Connections are in a good attacking opportunity. It is 5th and last. They probably want to do something with this ball. Kick's gone through. Again, strong work from the fullback.
And great chase by Bella Connections there. He saw the space. It was a good competitive chase. Oh, and he's forced the great tackle to force the turnover here. Bella Connections will have 6 tackles at the line. Let's see what they can string together.
Well, I'd like to see come out. Oh,
that's a penalty.
Like it's a cold drop. Yep. No, hand in there. Well, again, this is prime location for Bella Connections here. I think if they work it towards, I think their best attacking grade coming out this right-hand side, coming in towards the camera here. So we hit into the middle of the field. Look, they've got an overlap here, nearly 5 on 3. If they come short side, will the ball sing? One more in there. They've still got a 4 on 3 overlap. They're starting to correct it now. It's got to go.
Yeah, sometimes it's really, beautiful wraparound ball. Oh, and they've lost it off the third tackle. And like, sometimes I understand that there's patience is huge in this game, but I sometimes feel when they don't pull the trigger at the right time, the defense is then able to set their line again to man up. So they've got to really sometimes pull the trigger and they've forced a turnover here again. Balas Connection. So they've got a couple of cracks at the line in the last couple of minutes. They've really got to try and, I guess, take advantage of that. Yeah,
that looked like it was Jason Field Jr. there. He'll be very upset with himself coming out of half. He sort of tried to play for a bit of a high shot, but you've got to hold the ball. You've got to hold the ball.
First and
foremost.
Again,
as you said, Balas Connections, really good attacking opportunity here. Bearing in mind, game number 1 on field 2. This is the Garyfield Masada Memorial team leading 16 points to 4 over Bella Connections. However, that could change in a minute with Bella's Connections on the attack.
The number 10 for Bella Connection seems to be getting through a lot of work rate. I think that's Braden Anakin. He's got a huge work rate on him. He's got the 10 on his back, but I feel like he's playing at lock at the moment just because of his involvement with the play so much. He's definitely, you know, big in stature. He's got a big body. He draws a lot of those defenders in sometimes, and you'll see right now they've got a few numbers out to the left.
Yeah, they're trying it there. Looks like Garyfield, they've got their numbers now in right defence.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, he's taken him out of play, but the touchy must have seen that. After he's grubbed that through, he's just given him a bit of a whack after that, but beautiful play by Balas Connection to get that 6 to go.
Well spotted, Bo. Well spotted, eh?
Attention to detail. I love it.
It was good, but as I said, Bella Connections will stay on the attack. As I said,
it's like I got cross-eye, brother. I can see one thing happening, but then I happen to see another thing going on at the same time.
You're not seeing someone on the side, are you? Here we go. They're on the attack, only a couple metres out. Oh,
he's going to have to take this in, yeah. I think they've got some interchange happening and just missing a couple of numbers there. Bala Connections, but they're all set up on this right side here. Beautiful little play. He always gets a lot of defenders in. So this is where he's got to get the quick play of the ball and then play quick down this right side where the overlap is. And here we go. Nice little short ball from the hooker. They look to go back and shift it to the left. That they might come right again. Oh, he's picked.
He was never going to pass that one.
No, he's trying to pick and go.
All right, 5th and last here. Bo, let's see what they're going to do here.
Nice long ball out to the halfback there. Beautiful crossfield kick. Oh, what a great take by the Gary Field Memorial team.
It was a nice little low crossfield kick. It sort of looked like it was going to get over the head, but not high enough. But diffused there as we see him start to work their way out now. Again, we can see this energy build. They've made a couple of mistakes on their last couple of get-out sets, so they'll be looking for a really good one here
Nice.
as we see good ball movement, a nice little tip on.
Yep.
And I see Travis Field is back out on the field, which is good to see. If you notice, when he was off the field, they didn't have the kick game that went on, so he's going to be a very important linchpin for this team moving throughout the
what about
Carnival,
the speed?
a little bit of speed, just to run around. Yeah, I think we will be seeing a kick. There we go. There's a little chip. There's a fullback in position.
It's twinkle toes on the dead ball line there, but great kick by the Gary Memorial Masada team there. They've got a repeat set coming up.
Again, Mo, this is what really breaks the hearts of teams. Bala Connections have been camped down here for set after set.
3 sets in a row.
Didn't get anything out. Now all of a sudden, it's a dropout, and the Gary Field Masada Memorial Green team is going to be very dangerous to hold out here.
Yeah, we've seen the attacking power of Field in the number 7 jersey and his kicking game as well. Awesome. What a run.
Good contact. As if I'm looking, there's probably only a minute left in this game. So will they get...
footwork. Oh, and what a tip on. He's gone right, left, whack. Another, loving the footwork.
Gee, that was good.
They're probably like 20 centimetres from the line here. Beautiful long ball, lovely overs. He caught that on an overs line.
The linesman's gone down, but let me tell you, that's down. I'm calling that down.
I wish we had a replay here, but what a beautiful try. But just once again, Field in that number 7 jersey, grabbed that ball on an out ball, saw the gap, early release to the winger. Nice
a little bit of work to do, Bo, but again, like all good wingers, that was a highlight reel.
The acrobat, 100% a highlight reel. So if you're wanting your highlight reel, boys, make sure you download the InSport app. You can get you can do the screen recording now. Well, not now, but it's been a while. It's been a minute, but, beautiful highlights reel for the winger. For
heard in the background, that is full time of this game. Still kick to come. Let me see down there. Callum Denham, he's throwing the grass up in the air to see which way the breeze is blowing.
Yeah, I think he'll still push it out to, he'll still
Right
overkick
side.
it. But it is, the wind has sort of settled down a little bit, so he might actually just go for precision here and go for the black dot or the far post.
Black Dot, that'd be a good name for a show.
It is.
You think?
It is a deadly name for a show. Tune into NITV.
Again, Bo, all your experiences, you got your finger in a lot of pies and doing it, of course,
Good ways.
Black Dot on the... good ways. On NITV, what a show that is, talking all things rugby league.
Yeah, it's and you know me, Looms, I just love community football. I love to bring it. Oh, what a kick. He's gone just a bit too far to the left of the left post, but nice strike of the ball.
Yeah, that draws a close to the first game of the Seniors Carnival at the Warba Wangarunya here at Emu Park, Central Queensland. Gary Field, Masada so far. Memorial team beating Balas Connection 20 points to 4. Again, stay with us all day on the InSports app. I'm Justin Lumens with Bo Dela Cruz. Both fields will be broadcast so you can miss or not miss any of the action. And there is going to be plenty of action over the rest of the weekend. We'll be back again soon.
Which I think they're on the Memorial side as well. Brothers United. Oh yeah, Brothers United. And both,
Welcome to game number 2 of the Warba.
Wangarunya Carnival here at Emu Park. We see kickoff for the men's division. I'm Justin Lumen, joined by Della Cruz as we see Boocowell United Memorial team taking on Brothers United.
Inside in the running right to left on your screen, and the Boocowell United Memorial team in the black and green. Good morning, Bo. How are you?
Good morning, brother. It's a beautiful day here at Emu Park. We're coming to you from the N-Sport app, the new platform that's going to be broadcasting a lot of community sport for everybody to be able to watch and see and enjoy their favourite carnivals that you don't usually get to see. Great game. Round 1 was already between the Gary Field Memorial team and the Balas Connections. Round 2 kicks off here on Field 2, and thank you for joining us. You're in for a good couple of days of footy.
Yeah, as I said, it's the Boocowell Ipswich United Memorial team. The beautiful jerseys they got. I just see the Curry brothers, Josh from Deadly Creation, 7-7, designed those jerseys of what they got. As I said, mainly a lot from Ipswich down that way on the Boocowell Memorial team. But this team, it's look, again, we see a lot of memorial teams put into these carnivals where they're playing for family. Is there anything stronger than that, though?
No, there's nothing stronger than that. It's and sometimes, you know, it's there's a lot of passion in their sides, and there's a lot of I guess, you know, people really wanting to represent Bo's family and any memorial family. They unexpectedly lost him in 2024. So this team is in honour of his memory. So beautiful tribute to Bo and all his family.
As we see brothers.
I don't know how many hands that just touched, but that was deadly.
I'm going to tell you, I know you were speaking as we went. The chip kick was put through.
3 people?
Well, it was, but I was going to say, I think it was the front row that put the little chip kick in. They got a fortuitous bounce straight in back in the hands, and Brothers United first to score. What a try it was. And again, this is what we love Carnival for. You never know, do you?
Community footy, we allow the front rowers to chip and chase, which is, you'd say it's a big no-no within the divisions that are a bit more experienced, but at the same time, the front row could have been a halfback back in these days and one of the best chip and chase players in the game. So love to see it. Yourself, Justin, bit of a chip and chaser back in the day, eh?
I tried. Again, though, it's funny. I did have a little bit of speed. And
did I call you Jason? I've got a million Jasons that we commentate.
Right.
I'm Lumens is my favourite name.
I was going to say, my name is Justin, but you can call me anytime. But yeah, I did like to chip and chase a little bit.
Yes, I do remember.
If it can be a foot race, you put it out there and have a go.
Yes. And now, obviously retired, brother. You've been heavily involved within the Arthur Beats and Future Immortals tours that have. We've been everywhere over the state, haven't we? And we're about to come to Rocky.
Yeah. So look, that is an exciting thing. Getting up here to Rockhampton, of course, we've got the Fitzroy River. The mighty Toowoomba is under flood at the moment. As we see this conversion, should be a formality.
Beautiful.
6 points, Brothers United, 6 points to nil over the Boocowell Ipswich United side. But Bo, you're saying the Future Immortals tour will be coming to Rockhampton. We've just changed the date slightly on that because of, as I said, the Fitzroy River or Toowoomba is flooded. Not real good for fishing.
No, not good at all. But and that's the thing. I love the new spin that is going to be happening with that Future Immortals tour. If you haven't ever seen what the Future Immortals tour is about, jump on any social media platform and type in Arthur Beetson Foundation. You can see what that's all about. The fishing, I'm really looking forward because we've got a few former NRL players that they think they're quite the fishermen. The Rex Hunt of the Future Immortals tour.
I'm going to put it out there. We have been up to Cowan quite a bit, and I've got to shout out brother boy Ty Roberts.
Please don't.
1 metre 20, I think,
Yes,
barramundi.
it was big, yes.
As I said to him, and those fisher people don't understand this, but people travel the world to try and get a fish like that.
I think he did it 2 years in a row nearly. Yeah.
He is a fisherman, but the other one I've got to shout out, my brother boy Nathaniel Blacklock. He thinks he's a fisherman, but his idea is just going getting a piece of crumb fish.
But yes, looking forward to that tour, and we're going to see an old boys game happening as well. You know a bit about that.
But again, where the spin is, we will look to do 2 days of fishing, crabbing comp, and then we will go into coaching development sessions for juniors, have some pre-curtain games, some old boys games in there, but it will be highlighted by the Arthur Beetson Future Immortals players taking on a CQ Legends team as well.
Awesome.
And again, I've mentioned that there's plenty of ex-players around here that have played at the highest levels, and some that have just been common names within the Q Cup system for so long.
Can't wait to see.
So stay tuned for that as we see Brothers United on the attack here. And again, another good position for an attacking raid. Let's see what they got. Could it be another chip kick?
Oh, unlucky. And sorry if we don't have a lot of names. We just haven't received the team sheets just yet. So we're going to be calling players by their numbers at the moment. But they're all just deadly fellas, aren't
Well, they are deadly fellas, but again, Bo, this is Carnival football.
This is a beautiful, great little play. It was a bit of a high-risk play there by the Brothers United team. Sorry, that's the Boocowell Ipswich United Memorial team. But yeah, they got themselves a penalty.
And we've seen the kick for touch, and Bo, this is why a lot of teams are not kicking for touch. The wind is so unpredictable here at the moment, and unfortunately, they will be very upset with that perfect attacking opportunity now gone.
Yeah, 100%. You want to make sure you take advantage of those good ball sets within your attacking half. So, that's just their learnings at the moment, not sort of knowing the wind, and because it is, like you said, it's going in every different direction at the moment. So the kicking games have got to be on point.
Little cheeky play there from a hooker, surprise. Being it's a one-on-one strip, it might have been it was touch and go there, but
why is that? Why are little hookers so cheeky? They try and get away with everything, don't they?
Yeah, they do. I don't know, but it just seems to be a commonality.
Yeah,
from top to bottom,
100%.
male, female, whatever it is.
Yep, yeah. I think that because they've got those two twin towers around them in the fronties. They're quite cheeky.
It's silly.
Not a penalty that Brothers United wanted to give away there. Just a little bit of discipline, ill discipline starting to creep in, and then it does happen. It does happen when you're playing at this because it's only 20-minute halves. You've got to give everything in those 20 minutes because there's such a short turnaround.
Yeah, you really can't waste too many opportunities. But again, as we know, a try could be scored in a blink of an eye. Again, another error, unfortunately. A lot of good work gone into that. Perfect attacking opportunity. However, the ball put down. So, you're mentioning the hookers before, Cheeky, as a player. You surely were very cheeky.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There's been so many times, I guess, but always humble, and I'd like to pretty much show my cheekiness in the way you played. You saw a bit of a mismatch, you take advantage of that, and but I knew I had some. I remember playing All Stars a couple of years ago, and I had called them my twin towers in Chloe Caldwell. and they like, I had these two big front rowers, and I remember as soon as I sort of got up, I've given somebody a bit of a shove, and then these two just stepped in front of me. So yeah, I used to call them my twin towers.
Protectors, eh?
My
Your
protectors.
bodyguards.
Oh, they would tower over me.
In saying that, Mo, was there players that you, opposition that you knew you couldn't be cheeky to because you just fired them up and made them play better?
No, not really.
You didn't care?
No, I sort of, your fronties are always wanting to smash your halves. So, you're just going, well, you're going to try and smash me anyway, so I may as well get cheeky.
I get it. As we see the Boocowell Ipswich United Memorial team having an error. Just couldn't get out of their half, as we do see the scrum packed right on halfway though. Brothers United will be very happy with this field position. A couple tackles in, they should be in striking distance without an issue. But again, there's been a fair bit of drop ball coming on now, as we've still got some time before we get to half time. So there's a few hands on hips already. Again, even though I think the conditions here are perfect for playing rugby league, it's a cool breeze. It's a nice, fast track. Like, I've got to be honest, how good do the fields look?
And I was about to say that, Looms, like the Emu Park Emus of these fields are immaculate. They when we rocked up here on the first day, we all spoke about how beautiful and green they were. They were cut to a nice size, and I think you appreciate that as a footballer when the field is on point. You just know there's going to be some good footy played. Nice little backline shift out here for the Brothers United team, and they've got themselves a penalty here.
Yeah, you're right, Bo, and I live 60 seconds down the road here. I've been trying to come up here. I haven't been allowed on the fields up here because they've been getting them in prime condition for this carnival.
What are you coming on the fields for? A bit of 100, 100 metres, 3100s?
40 metres.
40 metres.
40 sprints now. As we see a nice strong hit up from Brothers United.
Oh, beautiful. He had a bit of work to do there, but just too big, too strong.
Just kept
determined,
the legs pumping.
yeah, determined.
Kept the legs pumping, and that's one thing that we have seen, especially with the juniors. It's the teams that are really playing on the front foot, playing nice and fast. You're going to have an advantage straight away.
Yeah, 100%. And that's those the play the balls. You get a quick play the ball, you can play fast, and when you're able to play fast, even if you don't have numbers, it's that sheer, I guess, determination and the quick footwork that can get you over the line, just like we saw there. They were manned up nicely out there, but it was just his determination and playing very fast off the play the ball.
Score to Brothers United, 10 points to nil.
So far this morning, on this left-hand side of the field, trying to kick a conversion because the breeze is quite strong.
Yeah,
In the earlier game this morning, one coming down, he sort of put one, pushed it across the front, and I think the trick is to stand directly at the black line.
Yeah, just again, like you said, I guess the wind is quite tricky. And then when we did see him try and overkick it to hopefully have that wind bring it back and turn it around into the goals, he's overkicked and the wind has just stopped. So it's very hard to pick at the moment, but
There you go, number 4, thank you.
we'll see how we go.
Number 4, Trent C.
Yes, it is. It is sitting on the grass. I would no kicking tee, or unless they're they're not indicating that a kicking tee is needed. So he's going off the grass by the looks of it.
Conversion unsuccessful. Score on field 1 remains 8-0 to the second place.
I remember as a kid running the old pop plan, the little black pop plans, and you'd run it out full of sand. They'd turn it upside down, bang, and he's going to drop kick it here. Oh, and he's just pushed it out to the right of the post. Yeah. But
Again, so we see the score line there now. Brothers United leading the Boocowell Ipswich United Memorial team 10 points to nil. About 6 minutes and a half time looks. And again, if you want to talk questions for that, all things rugby league here at the Warba, Wangarunya, Carnival, a beautiful Emu Park. And we see a nice high kick-off, hold up in the breeze, and a strong run in from Brothers United. Strong defence. Middle of the field, 21 metres off their own line, working it out.
And that's a really good strategy. That can work towards your favour, putting that ball up high and get the wind to hold it up, just because it gives the team chasing that we're kicking time to get there. But then sometimes it gives the other team good field position as well, like we see. But they're doing really well here, the Boocowell team, to defend this. But as I say that, he's forced a turnover. Great work. And they've got they'll have a, they'll get the ball back here, the Brothers United team. Yep.
I do think we have some hands on hips.
Yeah, 100%.
The fitness is getting the boys.
Yeah, and the good thing about these carnivals is the unlimited interchange. I really like that you've got that, especially in these conditions. But sometimes teams, because they're so used to that normal footy, limited interchange rule, they forget that you can actually bring the players on and off. So, and that's just getting used to sort of those community rules and carnivals as well.
As we see the
changeover,
yeah, Brothers United made an error. Look, from watching the game, it just doesn't seem like anybody in this Brothers United side is really taking control, and their half is demanding the ball.
Yeah.
Because there always seems to be confusion of who's going to get it.
Yeah. And that's it. Like I think when we were commentating the under 15s grand final yesterday in the boys, you saw them come back after half time. I think it was one of the Memorial teams, and they actually came out in that game and killed it in that second half. I think it was the Migaloo Murrays.
Yeah.
And just play really simple, go forward footy, get your quick play the ball, slow the play the ball down in defence. So this is all these teams need to be doing, and then they play off the back of that.
This is a better attacking set from the Boocowell. Nice block.
Footwork! Little right foot jink. He saw the mismatch there too as well. So beautiful little right foot jink, and he's just seen the gap and absolutely gassed through that gap. Great vision by the number 7 for the Boocowell Ipswich United Memorial team.
Again, Bo, that's the danger of not coming up together as a straight line. That one player rushed up, and what you actually do is you create a running lane.
Yeah, 100%.
You run in behind them, and again, regardless of union, touch footy, league,
it's a
you
staggered
call it that
defence.
lane,
Yeah,
and
100%.
you just run straight through it, and with a little piece of footwork, good luck trying to stop the young halfback there.
That's right, and when you've got a mismatch in front of you, as soon as he steps back on the inside, you need somebody jamming in. But in this instance, because they have such that stagger in their defence and it's not a solid line, he's stepping back into space basically. So you need to get in there, tie in, and that conversion's been successful by the Bow Memorial Ipswich United team. That I think now takes this score out to 10-6 to the Brothers United, still in the lead. Oh, that was their first try.
And it was a good try. It was a great set.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, probably only a couple minutes until half time. I think Brothers United are looking for the half.
Yeah, and that's it. You've got to be when at the end of the half like that. It just takes that one moment in the game where somebody forgets their job, and not tying in just them was the issue. And you can't do that, because this is what I guess the rule is as a fast outside back or a half, is your forwards are going to be tired in this timing of the game. So you footwork, bang into the gap, no one tying in, you've done your job, and it could mean it's in the last minute of the game. What a beautiful run.
Although they're on fire, we've still got 1 minute 10 to go in this half before half time.
Hungry, aren't they?
And they are.
Back to level it
again,
up.
this has been the difference now. Good defence. But again, our number 10 here looks like he's looking for the ball again. Nice little split run. Oh, he's gone
There's the
straight
cheeky
through.
number 9.
He'll find the line.
There you go. Great vision by him. And that's those tired forwards in the middle. Once again, we just spoke about it. You get your nippy little halves and your hookers and your outside backs. Get them in and around the forwards in the last minute or last 40 seconds of the half, and this is what happens. It might be a tactic. It might be a strategy, I reckon.
Well, just wait for the last 5 minutes and then play. But again, in a blink of an eye, we've just seen 10 points, which probably should be 12 points put on to take the lead. when it looked like Brothers United was sort of commanding that half. The Boocowell side looked out of sorts, but let me tell you, this last 5 minutes, I've just had an injection. Their big number 10, who's taken the last couple of hit-ups in that set,
and
has really,
And
injected.
he's got to quick play the balls for the likes of the hooker to be able to jump out like he did. The A defender for Brothers United wasn't tight enough, and that's where the hooker's just gone, scooped up, beautiful, thank you. Saw the gap and he's just bolted for that try line. Great vision by the hooker, but that lead-in work from the 10 in the forwards, great, just helps those outside backs and the hooker and the half to be able to do their job properly.
Oh, we've hit the post there. As we go into half-time, I thought the conversion was going to be easy. It was not. As we see Brothers United 10 with the Boocowell Ipswich United Memorial side 10. As we take a quick break, I'm Justin Lumens with Bo Dela Cruz. We'll be back for the second half action very soon. Well, welcome back to the second half here for game number 2 on this seniors weekend for the men and women at the Warba Wangarunya Carnival down here at Emu Park as we see Brothers United kick off and get the ball back. I'm Justin Lumens, joined by Bo Dela Cruz. Bo, what a start to the second half.
Yeah, great start to the second half as we just see him fumble it. But that's it. They've just got to be a bit composed here because that kick was amazing and held up in that, and I thought it was going to go further because the wind, the direction of that, the wind's coming. But I'm seeing the number 6 for Brothers United right now, just calling the shots, making sure that people are in the right places, wanting the ball when he needs it. But in saying that, the Boocowell Memorial team has also come out some great defensive plays already, and we saw the hooker in the last minute of that first half go over. He's absolutely firing and ready for a second half.
Well, there is a penalty there, so Brothers United are going to get a second set to attack here. And you're right, I think Jake Chapman, the number 6 for Brothers United, has already started to stamp his authority, which I thought was lacking in the first half, of having some clear direction. And he wants the ball. If he's the 6, he wants the ball in his hand as much as possible to organise the big men around him. Oh, there has been a player sent.
And I was just talking about the hooker for the Memorial team. I could see as he's come out of the sideline from the half time, he was really, really pumped up, and just unfortunately
A little bit too
very
pumped up.
very passionate, let's call it.
We did talk in the first half, cheeky little hookers.
Yes, but
Just a
you
little
want
bit-
him, you got to have him in the game, right? But he's left his team with one man down. They've got 12 on the field now.
Too much cheek there. However, as we see a dart from dummy half for Brothers United.
And we can see that they're just starting to play the ball down here, the Coolwell Memorial team. And they've got numbers out here to Wright Brothers United. And the 6s come around. The backy wants the ball, he's calling for it.
There's a little bit of sideways running there.
And when you start to play the ball down looms, it just allows the defense to set and man up. Oh, beautiful short. He's going to get it over. Oh,
He's popped it out.
That. Oh, great defense by the Memorial team here. One man down.
Yeah, well, as you said, Bo, the one man you would have seen the referee hold 2 hands up for 10 minutes at the Carnival. It is only a 5-minute sin bin, but they will be playing one man down, so which means there has to be an overlap somewhere.
That's it, that you've got to get those quick play the balls going as well. Like they're so crucial to a halves next play. So if they can get those quick play the balls going, you know, but in saying that, great defence by the Memorial team. Big run here by the 10. We saw him absolutely come on and kill it in the last couple of minutes of the first half. He's got his team on the front foot. They've got an overlap. Oh.
Yeah, big Punny Tonga, I believe that is. He was all the difference at the back end of that first half to get the game back into the hands of the Boocowell. Look, there's a 3-on-2, Bo. You're getting frustrated up
yeah,
here.
they needed to just be pushing up on this left edge here. But he was beautiful little grubber through. The wingers just got absolutely smashed a couple of times there. But great, I love that play. They're shaking hands. Great work by both teams.
It is funny, Bo. 2 seconds
Good
before that, they're trying to take each other out, and then all of a sudden, no, it's all good, brother. Love you, brother. Love you, love you, love you.
Yeah, no, it's a good sportsmanship here. And that's what it's all about. It's a reconciliation carnival. We keep it respectful towards each other.
Yeah, Bo, as we see 1 metre out, the Boocowell. Oh, here we go. Short ball, and probably too much pressure for that play there. I know they're enthusiastic, but the ball has hit the deck, and Brothers United escape with that one.
Yeah, just on that previous play, just before the grubber, like the forwards are looking to tip on, and when you've got the stagger in the defence that Brothers United have, the Memorial team had. And we're talking about these opportunities. You've got to take them, especially in these games. You can't wait. You've got to take opportunities when they're there. Whereas on the flip side, I'd be saying, you've got to be patient. If you're playing a 40-minute half, I get that. The patience has got to come. But in games like these, where they're only 20 minutes half, you've got to take opportunities when they open up.
Yeah, again, I want to see the big men of Boocowell. As I said, that Pani Tonga, I think it is, in the 10, is very explosive. Look, we can see the man trying to come in to put a shot on from Boocowell. But they're going to have to get themselves out of trouble here, Brothers United. It is 10-all. The game is in the balance. There's some strong defence there. Oh, the ball has hit the deck. Oh, what we talk about that eyes up. the number 4. They are on the attack. 1 metre off the line, looking for a player. Oh, unfortunately, slipped back up and running again.
They've got big numbers out to the right here. They've got a couple of backline out the backs. Will they go? Nah, switch dummy. This is the 7 we saw before. Oh, he's just too slippery, isn't he, for the defense? And he's a very smart, he's not a lot to him, but he's very smart when he sees those mismatches come up. He just puts a little bit of footwork on, but the speed off the step looms is what does it for him.
Yeah, it looks
and
like
for the
Charles
rest of his team.
Said there. And you're right, there's not much to him.
Nah.
But he's very light on his feet.
Yeah.
And look, I think he's had a good game in those couple of attacking strike plays. He has been a bit of the difference so far for this Boocowell side.
And that's it. That's the halfback's job, right? Is to see those mismatches, take opportunities when you can. And because he's got speed off his step, he's able to go from right to left foot, and then he's just gassing and putting the foot down. So great vision there by the 7 for the Boocowell Memorial team.
Conversion was successful. That was. We'll take the lead now, 16 points to 10.
They're back to 13 now. The Simbin player is back on. And he makes a lot of difference. We saw what he did in the back end of that first half. The number 9 for the Memorial team.
Again, this breeze is quite strong. We'll see what Brothers United had. They did get the ball back off their last kickoff. In this position, they'll be hoping for something very similar. It's going to hold up in the breeze a little bit. Again, the boys are letting it bounce. That's a very dangerous play, Bo.
And the 6 for the Brothers United, he's playing that smart, And they've just great work by the Boocowell Memorial team here.
Brothers,
they were very lucky off that bounce.
Brothers United, it was a quick play, the ball, no dummy half was there, but it was nearly too tempting not to try and touch it. And I think the Brothers United play sort of crawled over top of the ball.
Always away, it's there, you can see it. Great kick for touch.
Yeah, that is a nice big kick there.
That's it, he's used that wind to his advantage. The ball boys are trying to get their little legs. They're running back. They're getting there. Be patient. They're only little. The little legs only can go so quickly.
There's Billy Dola here. He's strong run there from the
great
lock.
Run.
Billy Dola, and he's gone straight through. I think he could go all the way here.
Oh, good try saver and he's lost it. Great.
No, they're pointing to the spot.
Oh, he's called it.
I thought it might have been a double movement.
I think there was a couple of things in there. Double movement, knock on. But anyway, the ref didn't see it how we saw it, and got to go with the ref's call at the end of the day.
Looks like Brothers United are questioning that. But again, that was just a strong, hard run with determination from the lock. Billy Dola there, and he was rewarded.
100% simple footy, but it came off the back of that really good kick for touch as well. The 9, I think, was the one that kicked it. He gained his team a lot of metres off of that, and then just that big barnstorming run from Dola to get his team over. But simple footy looms. That's all it is. Hard, fast, strong running.
I'd love to see it. And again, I know it's only game 1 for this team, or both these teams here, but we're already starting to work out their number 9, which I think is Dean Kelly. He's going to be very important for this side, for this Boocowell side moving forward within this carnival. He does seem to be the difference. They sort of lost direction a little bit when he was on the sin bin for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Back on the field, a lot of action.
But it seems to organise this team really, really well. I think his kicking game has been on point. Beautiful conversion, strike that well, and that conversion was successful by the number 3 for the Boocowell Ipswich Memorial team. And it's good to see all the mob, come from everywhere, from the Ipswich, Balas connection. We saw them before, coming all the way up from Brizzy. So there's a few Brizzy teams. We've got a couple of Mackay teams that are here. Great to see everyone coming in.
From all around the state, Bo.
For a reconciliation carnival here at Emu Park.
Nice quick play of the ball there. Look, they're on the run already and straight back to the 40-metre line. Just in over the 40-metre line on the second tackle. They're going to be very happy about that. And now another big strong run here. Good fend through the middle of the field. Knocked off 2, knocked off 3. It's going to take 4 men on top to bring the big man down.
Got some numbers out to the right. Now they're coming left. Numbers out to the left as well. Oh, unlucky.
What was that, Billy Dola there, the try scorer?
Throwing cutout balls.
Just run front, just run.
I think he's playing back row at the moment. Nice little scoop, and again.
See, he's beaten that first tackle again, beat another one. Oh, unfortunately, loose carry. But he is a handful out here on this short edge.
Yeah, definitely a handful. But he's got that sort of a rugby union spin type of play, but it's like when he hit him, he's coming out of the tackle quite easily.
But again, the thing we try and teach the kid, you've got to keep your legs pumping. And that's one thing he seems to do,
yes,
Billy Dola
well.
there. But again, hopefully you're enjoying all the action on the In The Sport app. Justin Lumens with Bo Dela Cruz here, and Bo, again, the InSport app, how special is it to see a carnival like this and you can watch it anywhere, so long as you got the app?
100%, and the app's all free, so if you're hanging around with the one phone that you're all trying to watch the footy on, get your own phone, get the app store, and download it for free. It's for free for everyone. You've got to just register an account, and it takes you straight to the events page, where you can watch all the action here from Emu Park at the Warba Wangarunya Reconciliation Carnival, and they've gone over for a try.
The Boocowell Ipswich United Memorial side again score a try. Sneaky little try out of dummy half. Takes it to 26-10. Kick to come. Just over 6 minutes left in this game. Geez, what a turn-up this has been. The Brothers United side really looked strong for probably 3/4 of the first half, Bo, and then that last 4 minutes, Ipswich really took hold of this game and went into half-time at 10-all, and then now really steamrolling in the second half, looking strong.
Yeah, 100%, and I thought that was a bit of a loose carry off that previous play by the 13 Dula, but the Ipswich team got the ball back, right on the 10 metres and had their scrum, and they're always going to be hard to defend from that at this time of the game and from that far out. So yeah, they're definitely on a bit of a roll now, this Boocowell Memorial team, and I think we'll see them progress nicely into the next round. It's not a knockout footy style, it's actually round robin, which is we all love to see. That means teams get to play each other once at least. We've got 18 teams here in the men's division, Looms, and also four female teams, and that conversion was successful. Takes the score now to 28-10. Sorry, I'm looking across the scoreboard.
But you're right, Bo. As you said, quite a number of teams. I enjoy the round robin format because it is quite a distance to travel, quite an expense.
Yeah.
You do get ready, you're going to be playing more than one game. But again, you still have to be on from the first game because you lose. It's very difficult to stay in the winner's bracket, and that's how you win the top prize here.
Yeah, that's where you sort of see, like when you're watching the knockout footy, Koori knockout, I love the fact as well. So I like both those sort of structures, but the fact that knockout footy, you see teams bring their best every single game, which is so exciting to watch, and it's even better to commentate.
Oh yeah, Bo, down there for the Koori knockout, you got one shot.
One shot.
If you haven't brought it, you're not ready. Goodbye.
You could be done in the first round, and that's the thing. And you're starting to see teams, especially at the knockout format. Big bump off there by the number 10.
Yeah, big tonga.
You see in that type of format how fit and professional teams are rocking up to knockout footy. They've been in the weights room. They've been on the field doing fitness. And they've even signed up to apps where you can. Oh, here he goes, the number 7. Inside ball.
That would have been a great try. The number 7 there that started that again. We've spoken about him, light on his feet. Unfortunately, he couldn't hold that ball, but what a play. And again, I've been waiting, Bo, to see someone in clear space. I love seeing the foot speed and just running.
They're the best tries. They're the best tries for me, especially at community football. But I was just saying before that, with the career knockout footy, teams are creating and signing up to apps and, to get all their fitness in. They're doing their food diaries. It's actually gotten quite professional down there at the knockout. So that's why it's so important that they have to be as fit as they are and as strong as they are in that knockout format, because they pay so much money to get to these carnivals. Why not, take it to the next level and be prepared for it?
Well, it is. It's like it's a full year competition within itself. And you're right, Bo, I'm blown away. To be a younger man again. They're getting looked after, the food, the chef, the prep and everything.
But it's not even coming from that professional side. It's coming from within their communities and their community teams and whoever's organising and coaching. But it's wanting to do, be the best that they can possibly be, because they know round 1, you could be the team that's going back to wherever you've come from.
Yeah, but again, Bo, we've seen some of our best NRL players, NRLW players playing at the Koori Knockout because they know how much it means to play with your family, to play with your mob, to be out there. And again, I don't know what happened on that kick.
But he was in nearly the centre of the field. It didn't even look like he aimed
for the sideline. So as we see the Boocowell Ipswich United Memorial team on the attack again here, so you see the big man Tonga, who I've been very impressed with. Look at that footwork. Big, strong, got some footwork there. Always going to be dangerous. Looking for a quick play of the ball. I'm looking out to the right, Bo, the little halfback here, who I've been very impressed with over this game.
Oh,
he's taking it again.
What a run. I think, there's a 10 and the 12 that are both very strong runners of the ball, and he's just barged over. And you're seeing a lot of this, the forwards of our game today, they're not just big, they're big, strong and fast, which is a really scary combination.
Oh, tell me about it. And they do have footwork and skills. But as you said, just a point of note there, that's the number 10 pony, Tongia there, and the 12, Jarvis Liafa, it looks like. They've been very, very good today.
Yeah. And I love, like our Polynesian brothers and sisters coming into this format and supporting, what this carnival is about, and it's about reconciliation. We all love our cultures. Everyone else loves each other's cultures. It's such a good thing to see that, we're getting the likes of, our Polynesian brothers and sisters, our South Sea family, all involved. Non-Indigenous brothers and sisters. I love this format and the fact that we can all come together, enjoy each other's company and play some really, really good footy and appreciate each other's culture.
Yeah, and Bo, as you know better than anyone, everybody's equal on a football field.
Yep, 100%.
Makes no difference where you come from. If you're going to do the job for me, I love you just as much.
You're my brother. You're my sister.
Now, if you don't, that could be an issue. But no, you're right. It's a great equaliser, no matter where you come from. As we see the conversion successful, and it does go to 34-10 as we hear the full-time siren in the background. The Boocowell Ipswich United Memorial team over top of Brothers United. As I said, 34-10. What a game it was. Brothers United really controlled that 3/4 of the first half, and then from then, Boocowell, Ipswich United Memorial, it was all their game.
Yeah, 100%. And they're definitely one of the teams to beat at this competition this year. Obviously with these forwards setting an amazing platform for the halves and the hooker to do what they need to do. But great first game by both teams, and good luck to them in the upcoming games.
Yeah, be very interested to see that Boocowell side move forward and see how they go over the rest of this weekend. Well, Bo, that's game number 2 out of the way. You do have a break now until game number 3, which won't be too far away. You've got an opportunity. Tell your friends, get the InSport app so you can download it and get ready. And I tell you, Bo, I can tell you he's one of the main teams I'm excited to see.
LJ Creek.
LJ Crete.
Yes.
They used to carry Eskies. Now they carry like full-size stadium speakers around with them. It is fantastic.
Evolving. It's evolving. I love to see it, and I love to see the confidence. And just like, but I've got to mention a lot of the sponsors behind this, brother. You know, Hutchie's,
Yep.
Hutchison Builders.
Yeah.
We've got, you know, the Durumble Community Youth Service that have put this on. But all the sponsors that have come on to sponsor each of these teams, because they know how important community is to everybody. And you can hear them with their stadium speakers going off. But it really, you know, my heart is full seeing that everybody gets behind everybody. The LJ Creek, they're everywhere. The LJ Creek group, they're everywhere at every tournament, and those guys know the importance of supporting community football.
And not only that, Bo, with the LJ Crete, they did have their junior sides in yesterday as well. So again, we're hoping that, you know, you see the juniors, they're seeing what brothers, uncles, dads are doing, and then that's where they're
Sisters,
aspiring to come
aunties,
through.
mums.
Sisters and
Yeah,
aunties and
yep,
mums. And
yep.
again, to me, that's the real role models of our community.
Yeah,
who you see
100%.
day in, day out. So, look, that was it. Let's take a quick break and we'll get ready for game number 3 on this first day of the Senior Carnival at Warba Wangarunya. Thank you. All right, we are live And welcome back to the Wangarunya Carnival here at Emu Park, Central Queensland. You are on the InSport app for day number 1 of the senior section of this carnival. We're at game 3, which will be the Gary Field Masada Osofa Memorial Black side, running right to left, taking on the East Coast Deerers in the red jerseys. As we see the Gary Field Masada side kick off, and you can see straight away that wind will be playing havoc as we see the ball go out on the full. I am Justin Lumens. I'll be commentating today. I'll be joined by Bo Dela Cruz, the legend herself, to talk all things football and enjoy this game. As we see that, so the Gary Field Masada Osofa Memorial team, it is their number 1 team. They do have 2 teams in this carnival. This one, the captain of this one is Joran Major. Anybody that's been around carnival football long enough will know Joran Major's name, which is a great thing. The team all comes from the CQ region. It is their first year. However, the CQ Warriors competed in the very first Rockhampton Reconciliation Carnival, and they're now returning to the carnival, bringing back everything that they love about carnival football and being role models for the younger community for them. As we see East Coast Deerers on the first chance here, attacking. Only about pulled up about 3 metres off the try line. Now, the East Coast Deerers, they are a little bit short as the ball goes to ground. 6 to go there. They are a little short in numbers. I can see they don't have any reserves, so it might be a little tough one as the game goes on. But let me tell you at the moment, Bo, they are not holding back on this attacking raid.
No, they aren't. And I see some former legends around that might want to tuck on the jersey, but I know they've deliberately not brought their boots. But you know how we go. Just borrow some boots. You'll be right, brother.
As we see.
Brenton Bowenty, you got Ian Lacey,
yeah.
James Simpson. I've seen a few of them walking around here.
There's plenty around, Bo, as we see.
Selwyn Apanui.
Selwyn Apanui, there's a name.
Yul Brenner, I call him, from Cool Runnings.
As we see East Coast Deerers score the first try there. It was a nicely little constructed try. They got the knockdown when they were attacking, 6 again, and then back into that far corner. They have scored now. I'm just having a quick look. As I said, doesn't look like they've got any reserves, but one dude.
They've only got 12, I think.
Yeah, they've only got 12 on the field, so let me tell you, it is going to be a massive effort as they go through here. Hopefully they've got players that are just a little bit late arriving today. But
and hopefully they're very fit, the ones that are out on the field.
Again, I've got to already say, look, what a great effort, even with 12 players, to make sure that they're here and getting a team on the field.
So we see on the far side of the field, just in between the 20 and 30 metre line, the Deerers, I think he might be the fullback, or the half on the halves, lines up to convert this.
That's a nice strike.
He's got a good strike, and he's got it.
What a kick that was.
And especially for like the first try of the game, you know, you sort of got to, I guess, feel out the wind and what the wind's doing, because it is pretty crazy. But great conversion. By the half, he is.
Well, you were mentioning, you know, some of the legends walking around here conveniently forgot their boots. Let's be honest, how many times have you been asked to play?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I've got a lot of friends that are here and sister girls that have, you brought your boots, Oh, hell no, I am not bringing my boots. I won't say my age, but unlucky. I don't know whether that went through his hands. It did. But I'm good. I've had my years of you know, carnival football, community touch, AFL. I'm good, brother. I'm happy just up here and bringing you our deadly commentary for the weekend on the new InSport app that you can download for free. But it's
You're right.
I don't even have the urge. I do miss it, but I don't have the urge.
How often have you heard it's like when you say, no, not real fit, it's like, no, sister, you're right, just your experience. That's all we need.
Okay.
Just your experience.
Give me a good back rower that's going to defend for me the whole time, and I'll be good.
All right, as we see the Gary Field side here, the Gary Field Masada Memorial Team black side. This is their number 1 side, or they do have 2 sides in the competition.
Oh, lovely
As we see
offload.
that, you're in major. They're
pushing
looking
up.
for a runner.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that was seen. Look, I think the player was slipping down. There was no malice in it. He did catch him high. Look, apology straight away, which we always love to see. But again, it's going to be a difficult job here for the East Coast Deerers. They only have 12 players on the field and no players on the bench. So hopefully they've got some more turning up and the bus is broken down. But it's going to be a tough job holding out this team now in defence. Let's see what they can do.
Deep out on the right here, the Gary Field Memorial Team. They'll look to they'll take one in to the far post and look to shift now. The one for the Gary Field team is a very boisterous and great organiser out there. Beautiful long ball at the back to the centre. Oh, nice little tip on. And I think he's over. What a try.
They're checking what a try it was. You are correct.
Oh, thank you. We've got the amazing Nicole Lacey that's just brought us a little feed and
It's
little feed.
It's a cheese platter.
This is gourmet. Thanks, Nick. How good's that?
We're spoiled.
We are spoiled.
That's the... We're very fancy. We're going to be honest. It's a little cheese platter with some croissants and some... We're not complaining.
No.
But as we see, the first points on the board for the Gary Field Masada Osefa Memorial Black side. As mentioned, there are 2 sides in this carnival for that team. The expectation, they both will be going deep. And again, a lot of these players going across from this team have played in many, many carnivals under the CQ Warriors banner, but they've come together now, and it is so good to see. I'm going back many years here, Bo, before it was the Warba Wangarunya Carnival. It was just a reconciliation carnival that was held for many years, and it was always very important that we had the representation from all across the state. Some communities always had to be there, but again, it was about reconciliation. Black, white, anything you want, you can come and play. Football, rugby league, the great equaliser.
Yeah, 100%. I love this concept. I know with my sons, they've got a lot of friends that are, different cultures. That all, you know what, Looms, I think for me, there was a time, a very long time ago, where you wouldn't find people wanting to come non-Indigenous, come and play in our big Indigenous carnivals, and now they're all in there. And I love that. I love the fact that they want to play with their brothers and sisters alongside them, regardless, like you said, of what colour they are, of what nationality they are. This is footy for you, and this is what the beauty of footy does. It brings everybody together, and I love to see it. And I'm gonna step out for a little bit and bring the one and only Brenton Bowen in on commentary here. He's coming to relieve me, good ways, for a little bit. But I'll hand that over to him and I'll catch you later.
Thanks, Bo. We'll be catching up with you again, a true legend of multiple sports. Now, it is funny that the food has arrived and Bo has to disappear. But there has been a story in the local paper here about a mysterious North Queensland cowboy legend that could be around the carnival and maybe lacing the boots on. And I'm looking at this brother here, Brenton Bowen. Good morning. How are you, brother?
Sorry.
Is it you?
No, I think it's Justin Lumens, the Cowboys legend.
So, hey, Brenton, or BB as you're known for me, mate. Look, how good is it, carnival football? You've played so much rugby league in your life, so many carnivals, but again, the feeling, and for yourself that's played at the highest level, do you still get excitement and joy to come and watch these stuff?
Yeah, it's always so exciting. No matter where you go, obviously here in Rocky it's no different. Like the pride and the passion in the jersey and what it represents for the players and not only the players, the supporters as well.
Yeah, no, you're right on that. And, you talk about pride, passion and everything you can do. I've mentioned a couple of times the East Coast Deerers side in the red jerseys, They've only got 12 players here at this carnival, but yet they're on the field. They are right in this. They're actually leading 6 points to 4. So again, you're talking about football is football. I don't care if we've only got 10, we're playing.
Yeah, exactly. No matter how many numbers or how many players that are on the field, you're going to give it your all, no matter what.
So as we see, there's a penalty given to the Gary Field Masada Memorial team, the black side. They do have 2 teams in this carnival. Looking across the board, we're about just over 10 minutes into this game. The breeze has been playing, I'm not going to say havoc, but it is something that you need to be aware of. A lot of teams have opted not to kick for touch many times because of the breeze, and they've decided to take a quick tap. But one thing we have seen, it does seem to be a definite advantage to the team running left to right on your screen, which is the Darius at the moment. So they'll be looking for a very good defensive set here as we're now into their territory with the Garyfield Masada Memorial team. There's a nice strong hit up there. Geez, the fence is strong from the Darius there, BB.
Yeah. Oh, it's happened all game, like you said there. So, and there we go. Like, from that defence, just that error from the other team there, like the Garyfield Masada team. And
I think you'll also find the breeze played a big part in that. That ball sort of dropped. If you're a baseball fan, it's like one of the pitches they do. It's like a cutter or the slow ball that just drops at the very end. So we probably need to make sure that we're a little bit closer. But geez, that's a very good run there from the Darius. Strong run. But again, the Masada Memorial team, Garyfield side, they seem to be up to it. Again, BB, we love carnival football. That player had number 8 on his back. It doesn't necessarily mean he's the front rower, but it doesn't also necessarily mean he's not allowed to put a grubber through, which he tried. Unfortunately, now this is what we want, some speed.
Yeah, this is what we want. This is that turn defence into attack, and you see the Garyfield Masada team now with the ball, just bring it back towards the middle of the field.
So, BB, yourself now, how many years since the Cowboys? Can I say that? Is it that long?
Yes, that long.
It's that long?
That long.
And what have you been doing with yourself now?
So at the moment, so I was working with Deadly Choices in Brisbane, but now just recently went over to the AKL Industries with Ian Lacey and Selwyn Apanui. So, really enjoying that part of the role, I guess, and and just with these the carnival, at the end of last year with the QMC, I just did some photography and just taking some photos in between commentary and that too. So for the carnival here in Rocky, so you see there a really good run up there, and then just met by really great defence.
Not only that, BB, of course, you're involved in the Arthur Beetson Foundation Future Immortals Tour, which we have toured a little bit, and you must be excited. We do have a game coming to Rockhampton.
Well, yeah, that's right. I got the game and then the fishing comp as well. So really looking forward to coming back to Rocky for that. So obviously coming back to Rocky previously with my games with the Young Guns and the Cowboy system there, and so really looking forward to coming back to Rocky and playing that game with the Arthur Beetson Foundation.
Now again, as stated, there are only 12 players on the field for East Coast Darius, but it doesn't seem to be any disadvantage to them at the moment.
Somehow they're just making the numbers on the edge there.
Very strong, only a couple metres out. Nice, we've got a little back play as we turn the ball on the inside. Running around that play is always dangerous.
The ref
pulled up, a couple metres short of the line still. Their shape is good from the East Coast Darius here. I'd like to see this ball maybe come out to the right. Look for that play. Looks like it could be there. Referee quick to blow the try, and East Coast Darius scored under the black dot.
Yeah, well, that play just come from nothing. And like we said before, this team in the red here. I forgot the team name, but East Coast Darius. There we go. Sorry. There are 12 men on the field, and just with that, it's just. I think it was like this sheer determination, just wanting to get the ball over the line, and that play they did just that, and as you see now with the conversion attempt right in the middle of the goalpost. They're not kicking tee. Oh, no.
It's cost him.
Cost him. Oh.
BB, I'm going to tell you, I'm writing down the scores here, and I thought it's right in front. I've already put the conversion on, and he's done that to me. I've got to scribble it out.
No. Yeah, well, so we've got no kicking tee at the moment. And he just took matters in his own hand there and just tried to do the drop kick over, and unfortunately hit the uprights, the left hand upright, and bounced back in the field.
Yeah. So maybe I think the Garyfield Masada Memorial team is going to be a little bit upset. We keep saying it. There's only 12 players for the East Coast Deerers. They've been a little bit of their own worst enemies, forcing some passes. They just need to calm down. Probably got just under 5 minutes until half time. But they definitely want to make sure that they force it. Oh, geez, what a take that was over the shoulder and to stay in the field of play. There's plenty of running around this East Coast Deerers side, but BB, I'll just go back again, everything you've been doing since football, and I've also got to shout out there your artistry. You do a lot of the designs for a lot of the Arthur Beats and stuff as well. Yeah. Is that something you've always done and you enjoy it?
Yeah, I do enjoy it. I did a bit of artwork back at school, and then obviously footy took over, and then it just wasn't. Here we go, the ball coming over. I started back doing some artwork during COVID, actually. Obviously that quiet time and at home doing nothing, and then I was like, you know what, I've got to. First I picked up the pencil, and then I went and got some canvas, and then just doing some painting. So it just started from there. So 2020 is when I finally got back into doing some artwork, and then it just took off from there. And so Ian asked me to do some artwork and painting that for the Art Beats Foundation. Future. Oh, here we see. Oh no.
Yeah, that's a great run. Well, I've got to say, BB, your artwork is fantastic, and anybody that's been around or seen some of the Arthur Beetson Foundation stuff, jerseys or designs, it's thanks to BB, it's special stuff. Now again, Brenton, as we're saying, what an attacking rate here, nice little chip through, 6 again. They did put the foot out. For a team that's only got 12 players, they are running riot at the moment. Oh, that's good defense. Had to come in there.
Had to come in, yeah. Great one-on-one tackling there.
So the Deerers, as I said, still plenty to go. Oh, a bit of footwork from the big man, the number 8. And that is another try for the East Coast Deerers. Incidentally, the number 8, he did put the chip kick through before. He's doing it all.
He redeemed himself from that chip kick there. And, the footwork on the big far. He just off his right step, and then through the hole, and then just put the ball down just to the left of the uprights, and let's see what. Oh, looks like we've got a kicking tee now. So the play there, just lining up for the conversion. Finally got a kicking tee out there, so we might see a conversion successfully, but
nice one.
I don't want to put the mic on him, but
I haven't written anything down on my piece of paper yet, so I learnt my lesson after the last one right in front. Now, BB, the enjoyability of being in and around carnivals, are you still getting stopped and a team's asking you, do you have your boots, brother? Do you have your boots?
There's about 3 different teams. Like, oh, did you bring your boots? Oh, nah. I'm like just happily retired. I'll just really enjoy those Arthur Beetson Foundation Future Models tour. It's just a one-off game. Fortunately, I can't back up these games. So, like I said, I really enjoy these carnivals, and I love watching it. We see the conversion attempt successful.
Kicking tee obviously made all the difference there. Yeah. But BB, as you said, the one-off games with the foundation, which is very good. Any coaching or anything like that?
No coaching. I love my weekends now. So, but in saying that, my son he plays soccer, so it's pretty much the weekends, pretty much all taken up by just taking him to soccer games, or if not, just watching him. So.
Daddy daycare,
yeah, that's right.
Beautiful, we love it. All right, as we see, that was a good take there by the East Coast Deerers. The ball sort of was the old floater, but from a kickoff.
the native bees on field 1, take the score 16
Yeah,
points
it's
to nil.
really important here for them to complete their set, especially after points. We always say, the coaching say when you score some points, you have to try and complete the set right after some points. So it looks like they're just doing that at the moment. Oh, the touchies come in with the flag up. Let's see what's going on here.
Oh, it's a penalty.
Oh, was this like a head high or?
Too many on the field.
Oh, I'll tell you what, the other team won't have that issue.
Yeah, well, you're right. He goes, Darius. This will be the final play of the half. What are they going to do? There's a chip kick, of course. Nah, diffused, not a problem at all, and wise decision by the Gary Field Masada Memorial team to go down as we do go into half time. I'm Justin Lumens, joined with Brenton Bowen as we see the East Coast Dirras lead the Gary Field Masada Memorial team 16 points to 4. We'll be back very shortly with the second half action. Welcome back to the second half of day number 1 for the senior carnival here at the Wangarunya Carnival at beautiful Emu Park. I am Justin Lumens, joined by Brenton Bowen, Cowboys legend, in commentary. If you are tuned in, you no doubt already know about the InSport app. What an app it is. If you don't have it, tell all your friends. You can download it both from the App Store and on Google Play. It's available for Androids. And BB, you're a little bit of a technological man. This app, so obviously if you've got it at the moment, you can see both fields that are going on here.
Yeah,
You're getting in-depth action, and how good. It's a free app to download.
Yeah, 100%.
So let's do that.
Yeah, it's, like I say, it's a really good app, and it's for the community, and yeah, like it's I can't get enough of it as well. So like it's just, it's one of those apps that it's a must to download, and there's a heap of content on there as well. So yeah, go and check it out.
Most definitely. So, as we see here, it is the East Coast Deerers in the red, running right to left on your screen, against the Gary Field Masada Osofa Memorial Team, number 2 team, or they have 2 teams in the competition. This is actually the black team. The other one that we've seen earlier this morning is the green team. The East Coast Deerers in the red are leading 16 points to 4. We spoke about this little tidbit of information. The East Coast Deerers have only got 12 players here, no reserves, and let me tell you, they're playing fantastic. But as we see, a great run there from the Gary Field Masada Memorial Team. Just laid on an extra push in the play of the ball. But this is a great attacking opportunity for them, and I'm sure they'll be very keen to put points on the board first up in the second half.
Yeah, well, I feel like it's Gary Field Masada Memorial need to be the first team to put some points on the scoreboard if they want to stay in this match. So just in there, they shift out to their left, and looks like a bit of an overlap. But the East Coast team, they didn't need that. So
that's not what they wanted.
The East Coast team, they're just too good. They just held off, and they pushed the attacking play into touch. So,
BB, as a great winger at the Cowboys in the modern game, your thoughts as a winger, like how often or how confident were you to take someone on the outside, bearing in mind if you go over the sideline, you're out?
Yeah, well, it's a tough one. Like I think it's just one of those things that in the moment, if you know that you got speed on the other winger, you can chance your arm. But I feel like these days, if you're a winger, then you just know that you're going to go out. You just have to come back in and give your team another chance at the ball. You see here like a little half break on the left-hand side there for the East Coast team.
I'm going to say the East Coast, geez, they're full of running at the moment. Nice low tackle there. Oh, is the offload? The offload's there. They're going to keep going on down the short side here. Oh, the big winger.
The big winger.
He's either the winger or just by chance he's out there for a rest, and the ball keeps coming to him.
I think with this East Coast team, I think we'll have a number of these players just filling in positions that they suppose never really play in, and you see there the big winger on the wing. I feel like he's just filling in there and doing a really good job.
So, Brenton, going back, as I said, your time playing, who are some of the big wingers that you come up against that you're like, geez, he's big?
I think the two that come to mind is Manu Vadavai and Francis Melly. So they're really big wingers.
Well, as we see an error there, and the East Coast Deerers will get the ball in good attacking position here. Probably only 40 out from the Gary Field Masada Memorial team, the black side.
Yeah.
But as you said, the beast Manu Vadavai.
Yeah, Manu Vadavai is obviously he really had a really great career as well. And when you're playing against the Warriors, he's just one of those, like you're playing against, I didn't play against Swindle and Lottie, but it's just, if it's like in those eras where there's really big wingers that they can play anywhere. They could play in the back row and just so big and powerful. And Manu Vadavai is one of those players that are just powerful.
How did you approach that? Because Manu, for me, he was more of a straight runner. If you got up on him, you wanted to try and limit his roll up or his wind up.
Yeah.
And I go back to my time, and you're talking about eras, and some of the greats, and I played Wendell and Lottie, but Mick Hancock and like that. But I always knew with Mick Hancock, if you were up in his face, he would turn and go back infield, which was great for me. I didn't have to make the tackle. As we see East Coast Deerers talking about wingers out on that far side. Again, I'm going to remind everybody, East Coast Deerers with only 12 players playing this game have scored again on the far side.
I think with that one, just the Gary Field Memorial team, Masada Memorial team, I feel like they're just trying to play catch-up footy. I just need to remember that the East Coast team only got 12 players on the field, so I feel like they need to complete their sets, put the pressure back on the East Coast team, and try and build error that way. Like I said, that try to come off an error from the Gary Field Masada team, just trying to push some passes out here to their right hand side. on that 30-metre line, and then the East Coast team, they're pretty strong, and they just come up with a try there on their right side. The right side winger just going over for another try.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest here, BB. This Gary Field side is they're going to be very upset with the way that this game is going. Looking across who some of the players they've got in their team, they've got the experience, they've got the skill, but you probably are right. They're just rushing and panicking to play catch up. When if they play field position, they're against a team with 12. They should be able to run them off their feet.
Well, that's right. Yeah, they should put the pressure back on the East Coast team, and they've got no subs. But in saying that, like the East Coast team look like they're a really strong team, and as you see now, the scoreboard. Oh, and
he kicked it.
The kick was successful.
Very, very good from the sideline. We'll take it 22-4. East Coast Darius.
Yep.
As I'm seeing here.
Oh, that's a really good kickoff. Let's see what the Gary Field Memorial team do with in defence, and that's not what they wanted there. So we're going to try and get that first tackle, like first touch. Oh, another good run there.
Oh, that was a good shot there, BB. The ball has come loose on there. So again, we've still got plenty of time left in this game for the Gary Field side to definitely find their way back into it. And again, we've been mentioning, it's a great effort from the East Coast Darius, only 12 players. They are missing a number of players for this game. I think there's been a transport issue, so they will be here as they turn up, and I'm pretty sure the players out there now, as fantastic as what they're doing, they're waiting for their teammates.
Yeah, they're waiting for the team. Oh, here we go. He's got some speed here on the wing. Go, you good thing.
Oh, what a good effort there, but what a
great chase as well. The winger there for the Gary Field Hamasada Memorial team, just too quick in the end there, and I think this went in for a much needed try to try and keep in this contest.
Yeah, that was Richard Oakley down there. He was a great chase by the hooker for the East Coast Darius. Sort of tripped him up a little bit, but Richard Oakley, he had enough nous about him. Even though he hit the ground, he got up and he rolled over to score a try.
You see here now a conversion attempt right out wide, sort of about 25 metres from the try line.
So I think, BB, what we've seen, I think kicking from the sideline here on this end is, it's hard to know what the wind's doing, but I definitely believe they've got to put it across the front of the goalpost, and the wind should bring it back in and around. Yeah. It's going to be a tremendous kick. I'm going to ask you, is he in or out?
Oh, I don't know. I'm going to say in, but I don't know.
Well, the commentator's curse.
Yeah, I mean out. Number 7 lining up. The halfback.
Oh, the ball's come off.
Just about to go in for the kick, and the ball falls off the tee. That's
the little half.
You can and that just shows you how strong this wind is.
Yeah. This is Ashton Ketchup. He approaches. Oh, he's got it across, but really started to hook it too much. No luck there, but that does see the East Coast Darius leading the Gary Field Masada Memorial team 22 points to 8.
Conversion are successful on field 2, Gary Field, Masada Yusefa Memorial Blackside.
So the East Coast team just give their team a breather and just walking back to the kickoff area, the 50-metre line.
Yeah, well, as you said, it's they're missing some players for this first game. Just over 9 minutes to go. We can see 2 quick tries from Gary Field.
Yeah,
it's really going to change the complexity. Oh, this is a good kick. Oh, he's on the line.
That's a bit unfortunate there.
Again, BB, it's something we're seeing. I know the breeze is swirling, but you must take the ball on the full.
Yeah, must take the ball on the full. Like, yeah, at all costs. Like even if you're even if you're going for the ball on the full, but then face, I don't know, just trying to face backwards just in case, that the wind picks up that ball. Oh, we see an error there. Yeah, knock on.
And I think you'll find that's Euron Major there that just come flying out of the line to put the pressure on, and it worked. So again, it's a bit of saving grace there for the Gary Field Masada Memorial team. Even though they had that error off the kickoff, it hasn't caused any real damage at the moment because they should get the ball back.
Yeah, let's see what they do here with the ball here, the Gary Field Masada team, Memorial team.
Well, as he said, just over 8 minutes to go now. Is it time for maybe their quick man a quick chip kick over top?
Yeah. It's have to try and change it up a bit, but I think they still try to play it safe, but they're just running out of time at the moment. But let's see what they do.
They will play the ball as we come down the short side here. Oh, they're in behind the markers. Here is a bit of a break. The defence is good there from the East Coast Deerers. About just short of the try line. The big man coming forward.
Oh, the footwork.
Yeah, some good footwork there. They're now over. Just into the opposition East Coast Deerers. We're looking for a short ball.
I like that short ball. Just try and set up now, and they've got some numbers there on their left side.
It's out the back. There's some numbers of running. Oh, unfortunately, it has gone down.
I like that though. I like that play. Just a little settler. Try and bring the players in, from the East Coast team, bring the players in, and look like they had a bit of joy there on their left hand side here. The Gary Field Masada Memorial team, but unfortunately, looked like it just hit one of the players' hands as the ball was trying to go, kind of like a face ball, but just a bit unlucky.
What we also see, BB, as I said, I mentioned, one of the first carnivals of the year. It's over the Christmas period. You don't know how often the team's been training together, and they might be fit, but it is the ring rust of just getting that ball playing, hitting the right marks and everyone being ready. It's a real thing of not having the ball in your hands. As we see a great run here from the fullback from East Coast Deerers.
Oh, another great run there for that short side play. Seeing the East Coast team through the 13, just bringing the ball back and met by great defense there. We'll see what the East Coast team can do now with the ball in hand. Oh, another great tackle there.
There's an error.
Look.
Minutes left in the half.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate there by the East Coast team. So, just had a look before catching the ball and just come up with a little error there, and the Gary Field Masada Memorial team with a sigh of relief.
Yeah, sigh of relief. I think they need to move a little bit quicker here. 5 minutes. I still believe there's a couple of quick tries that could happen, but they've got to get a wriggle on here. Been a very entertaining game, and again, this East Coast Deerers side, their fitness has seemed to be very strong at the moment.
Yeah. Very strong.
Very solid.
One of the tries of the day.
I thought he was through there. That
Score is 36 points with a conversion to come.
Oh, here we go. Locks up hard. Oh, there's another error there. That's just hard breaking.
Yes, hard breaking. Yeah, that error down to that. I think it's the number 11 there for the EA. The number 11 East Coast just backed up with their. He made a one-on-one tackle there, and then backed up from marker and just shot out and put the pressure on the Gary Field Masada Memorial team, and just come up with an error for his East Coast team.
Yeah, BB, with only just over 4 minutes to go, you probably think they needed to hold the ball and probably score in that set of six. Going to be very difficult here now. As we see East Coast Deerers, one of the players, I was just talking about the fitness at the moment. He's Yeah, I think this game's caught up to him.
Caught up, yeah. You go off. Oh, I don't know whether they're going to go off or
Go to the wing.
Go to the wing. Yeah, just have a breathe on the wing.
Yeah, he'll go to the wing. He'll. No, they're going to take him
going
off.
off. I mean, the East Coast team. I feel like they've got the game in the bag, and I think the 24 is going off for a well-deserved break.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's been a huge effort. They're still going strong here, East Coast Deerers. Still fighting. And got over. Jeez, what some fight. Maybe I was talking earlier about this. You get into these positions, you've got to keep your leg drive going.
Yeah. The leg drive is, I feel like the leg drive these days is just more important than the carry itself. We talk about the post-contact meters, and then that player there that just scored that try, he just kept his legs pumping, and then through sheer determination, he just got over for another 4 points for the East Coast team.
Yeah, no doubt they'll probably try and take this as slow as possible. We've got about 2.5 minutes left in the game.
Wind the clock down.
Again, I'm going to have to be honest on this one. I think the Gary Field side is going to be very, very upset with this one. Of how they performed. Because again, they've got plenty of good players there and plenty of strike, but they weren't able to put it together on this side. And now, potentially, that's the East Coast Deerers of the pressure that they put on them.
Yeah.
So we love this one, baby. Look at the old school.
I was just going to say the old school kick conversion attempt, and the conversion attempt is successful. I think that might come back into play with the old school kick conversion attempt and the kickoff. That one worked for the East Coast team.
So, maybe were you ever a conversion kicker? Did you ever kick goals?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I tried to anyway. But,
did you had a kicking tee?
Yeah. Oh no.
You're too young, or did you have the little bucket of sand?
Yeah, the bucket of sand. The old bucket of sand, and then obviously grew into the actual kicking tee. So it was really good. See now the East Coast team, I feel like they've got position just off halfway with only a minute and 20 left on the clock.
30 points to 8 in favour of the East Coast Deerers.
Yeah, you're right here. They'll look just to slow it and run it down. Probably get a kick to the sideline. But again, nice footwork there by the number 8 there from East Coast Deerers.
And the offload.
Oh, geez, she's got him.
I think it was a bit
he's
hard done by there,
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there. I thought he might have kept his arm up off the ground, but the refs called it. Refereeing's been very good in this carnival. The young lady out here, I'm not sure of her name, but I watched her over the last couple of days with the juniors. She's been very good as the referee.
And obviously without our referees, our game don't go ahead, so this carnival don't go ahead. So, well done to the referees.
So again, if you have tuned in, no doubt you're on the InSport app. Tell all your friends about it, because what an app it is, bringing carnival sports and carnival football this weekend straight into your living room, your lounge room, your bedroom, your car, wherever it is. You got the app on your phone. As we see a nice play there. What a nice hole there. On the outside, the wingers there. Might have gave it a little bit early.
It's a one-on-one. Oh, no.
He's going to hold. Oh, good fight there. But let's see if they can get some points on the board. 10 seconds to go in this half. If he lets his ball sing, there is an overlap by many, many numbers. Oh, no. As we hear the siren in the background, that's big Garrett Field there. He's going to hold it and run it himself. Will he steamroll through? Oh, the offload. Still an opportunity. There's a little kick.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's still got it. Oh, what desperation.
Oh, what desperation there from the East Coast team.
What a way to finish it.
Yeah.
What a way to finish it. What a game. East Coast Deerers come out on top 28 points to 8 over the Gary Field Masada Memorial team, the black team, which is their second team in this carnival. I'm Justin Lumans, been joined by Brenton Bowen. We will get ready for the next games to come up. There's still plenty more footy action to happen. Remember, you can watch it all right here on the InSport app. All right, welcome to game number 1 at the Wangarunya Carnival for the ladies. I am Justin Lumans, joined by Sean O'Neill. Squeaky, how are you this morning, mate?
Oh, fantastic, mate. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, so what we see here, we've got the Gary Field Masada Osofa Memorial team running right to left on your screen, coming up against the Nancy Willie Memorial side. As I said, we have 4 female teams this weekend at the Carnival. If you have the InSport app, you can be watching both games because we've got this one here and then on field number 1, which is the field behind me, that is also going on. So plenty of action for the ladies. It is so good to see them out here. It's been a great carnival. And Sean, yourself, mate, you're a fitness man, you touch your league, you've been around a lot. How good is it to come down and watch carnival football?
Oh, man, it's so good. And I think the carnival's growing every year. Do you mean, like, we're getting more and more teams to it, more and more athletes that want to be a part of it. So, yeah, it's fantastic for the sport of rugby league.
Well, Sean, I'll get a little plug in here. Of course, many businesses around town, but CQ CrossFit is yours. A lot of the players, are you seeing many players in your gym that are now out here playing in the carnival?
Yeah, definitely. Like, I've had the privilege of working with the CQ Capras and sides like that, and a lot of local league sides around Rockhampton as well. So a lot of the athletes that I'm working with in seasons over the past few years are out here. So it's really good catching up with everyone.
Fantastic. As we see, what great defence there from the Nancy Willie Memorial side. Now, again, we'll expect big things from the Gary Field Masada Memorial team as we see an error there. They would be one of the favourites coming in. They're always strong at this carnival. However, I'm seeing they're looking at the sideline here, maybe a little bit of an early knock.
Yeah, I think that might be a HIA. Everyone's tapping their heads. I think she got up and was probably a little bit dazed when she went to play the ball there, and unfortunately have an unforced error. Yeah,
so again, we're 40 metres out where this scrum will be packed. The Nancy Willie Memorial team, which is got the great Shani Upton playing in the team. She is the captain.
No, really? Where is she?
Well, Shani's out there. I'm looking at my team sheet. I'm scanning across and we'll find Shani somewhere. Or is she made the captain's decision to start off the bench?
I know that's what I would be doing.
So as we see, look, nice scrum win there. Oh, nice little in a way as they come in from the Nancy Willie side. So this Nancy Willie side, they're honouring the long-serving elder Nancy Willie. Always supported rugby league and especially the Rocky All Blacks when it was first established many moons ago. So it is always great to see the memorial teams in carnival football. Family, friends, both male and female, all coming together to pay remembrance to some great people that have passed.
They are looking pretty handy there, Lumo. They're shifting the ball wide, like they're using the whole field. A lot of players putting their hand up to. Oh, we see some footwork from one of their front rowers.
Right, only a couple metres out, 5th and last. We see it come outside to the right. It's going to be a cross-field kick. Deft little kick. It's holding in the breeze. It has been picked up and 6 to go.
Yeah, repeat set for the Nancy Willie side.
Oh, look at down the short side. Oh, that ball seemed to slip out as she was passing at the same time. It was a little bit hard when it's directed to your knees. And yeah, hand goes up, realising the mistake has been made. Probably one gone begging there. That was only the first tackle in that new set.
Yeah, definitely lets the Gary Field Masada Memorial side off the hook there. They are having to come out of their own line though, so it'd be interesting to see the defence from the Nancy Willie side. If they can really aim up here, they can probably get on top of this game early. And we've got to play the ball off the ruck. Swarming defence from the Nancy Willie side so far.
All right, now the third commentator's just stepped up, who's someone that knows the game inside out. Bo Dela Cruz as I'm going to get a drink and something to eat, Bo.
Yeah, funny day, you have to go and get the food. Yeah, great to see both these teams out here. There's a lot of very familiar names to myself. in playing both the teams. So we've seen both these teams play at Murray Carnival. The Gary Fields, a beautiful kick. I think that's a 30-20 they play it. But it is. Yeah, it's Centerfield's out. But we saw the team with the Gary Field Memorial team. That was most of these girls played in that Murray Binders team here at QMC last year. In Brisbane, and then the other team, the Memorial for Nancy Willie, Auntie Nancy. That team is formerly known as the Highlanders. So you've got a lot of girls that have played at this level before. You've got a few former NRLW players in there. So
yeah,
it's really good to see.
Emma Packy out the back there.
Yeah, she's running the water for the girls, and I know she'd be itching to play. That's for sure. You've got a lot of the BMD Premier players within this Nancy Willie Memorial team as well. A lot of the girls from the East Brisbane Football Club back in Brizzy. So I've seen so many of these girls play in the past, and for them to even be back coming and playing community footy, I just love to see it.
Yeah, for sure. As we were just saying at the start of the game, how good it is to see rugby league growing across the board, but especially the ladies side of things.
Yeah, 100%. And we've seen you've seen the influx of girls registering within all women's sports, but especially the NRL. And I think and I have to say it, the NRLW has taken off, I think, way better than what the AFLW did. I just think that the strategy was right. But in saying that, I really, give the big ups to the AFLW for sort of stepping out into that space in the first instance and putting women's sport on the level that it is now. So congratulations to both codes, but I definitely think NRL, and I might be biased. I'm a rugby league person, and so I think that here goes Courtney Robinson.
Break down the sideline, some footwork. Back into the middle, where we're 40 metres? Yeah, 40 metres.
And we've seen Cordo play. She's played for the Queensland Maroons team in previous years. She was part of the East winning Premier team last year for BMD. So we know what she can do. Very quick fullback, very elusive. But I can't take nothing away from this Gary Field team. They are the reigning premiers at QMC, and a few of the girls are missing. But it's good to see that they're back out there.
Oh, yeah! Again, an unforced error that it lets the Gary Masada Field off the hook. It's twice now that the Nancy Willie side has gone very, very close. Just can't ice those final moments. As we have the Gary Masada hooker, she's darting up the field, making very good meters. They get to the halfway point. An offload, back in behind the ruck.
And you've got some really good experience out there for the Gary Field Memorial team. You've got Bianca Holt, she's played forever. And always, whenever she's in teams, those teams seem to do really, really well. You've also got Tashina Ketchup. She was a part of the Murray Binders, CQ Murray Binders that won the QMC last year. So you've got a lot of experience. I'm surprised not to see Sarah Field out there. Obviously, this is her family team. And her dad's usually coaching, so I'm sure she'll be on the sideline helping him out. Or she's a very experienced player, and we know what she can do. And there's just been a bit of a clash between the Nancy Willie Memorial players.
Teammates. Oh, and a heavy tackle there. We're waiting to see what's going to happen, and it's going to be play on. The Gary Field Memorial side is going to get some very good field position here.
Got a big long shift out to the right edge there. They'll look to barge over here. I think she's got it down. Oh, she's been held up, the ref's called. Oh, I've just had this beautiful young gentleman hand me a slushie. Oh, how good. You're amazing, thank you. But it's needed at this time of the day. It's pretty hot out here at Emu Park, but I'm telling you, it's a lot better than what it was the last previous 3 days.
Oh, and they are over.
They are just a bit of a backline shift there from the no try scored before. Great defence too by the Nancy Willie Memorial team, but just unlucky for them. But good attack by the Gary Field.
Well, it's the
Memorial
first
team.
time that we got to see their sort of attack in action. Credit to the Nancy Willie side because they've been playing most of the footy down the other end. So it's the first time that we got to see the Gary Field Masada Memorial team in good ball, and as you can see, they've definitely come up with the chocolates
on field 2
that
to
time.
The Gary Field Masada Yusefa Memorial team.
Yep,
Number
and we've
3,
seen
Madu,
Tashina
the score to 4-0.
kick plenty of these conversions. It is pretty windy out there. This is the round 1 of the women's competition here at the Warba Wangarunya Reconciliation Carnival in Emu Park.
I got to ask you, you're going to back her in or out here?
Look, I'm going to back her in. I know she's a very, very good kicker.
She's got the wind
she
sort
does
of in her
have the
favour.
wind.
It's coming across us, but it's going to suit her from right to left.
Yep. Oh, it's just gone across field, so that wind has picked it up a little bit. She probably needed to push it a little bit out to that right post just for that wind to bring it back around. But good strike at the ball, but conversion unsuccessful. The score is 4-0 to the Gary Field Memorial team.
Looking at that wind, I probably would have taken it back a fraction more there because the wind was always going to give it a bit extra there. So you probably could have opened up your angle a little bit by taking that ball back. But
yeah,
unfortunately,
and I got to do a podcast the other day, which you can find on weeks to come on our InSport app with the one and only Nikki Muller, who's the coach of this team now. I was a part of the first ever Highlanders team back in 2011 at Marjorie Bar for QMC, and we were victorious in beating the Brisbane Blacks. And Vicky was our coach, and being from Darwin, you know, she rang me up. I got a few of the Darwin girls. We got a bunch of the Central Queensland girls, and we put a team in together. And you know, we come together a couple of days. There were North Queensland girls there as well, and she really sort of set the standard when it comes to, I guess, pushing for women's, especially Indigenous women's rugby league, especially from the bush. Yeah. And I love the fact that she's still now coaching, and this team is a tribute to her family's team, Auntie Nancy Willies, and I thank her for all those years ago that she had the confidence in me I was playing Aussie Sevens and Aussie Touch at the time, and she was like, come and play league, and league wasn't big up in Darwin. I was sort of in the touch world and in the sevens, but she's like, come on sister, you're from a league family, you got to give it a crack. And I did, and we're victorious, and I made the Indigenous All-Stars, and I've got her to thank for it.
Oh, that's so good. Fantastic stories like that, and that community rugby league, as we spoke about, it's why it's so important, and it does so much for the game.
100%, and I feel like the NRL and the NRLW need to show their presence a lot more within these carnivals. Like there's, we see so many players that you go, oh, she's definitely got potential, he's definitely got potential. We need to grab those players and take them to the next level, because I think bush footy gets missed way too much. Yeah,
for sure. Definitely agree. As we see an error, I tell you what, this game is definitely swinging in the balance at the moment. The Gary Field Memorial side just had fantastic field position, and with a bit of a good defence from the Nancy Willie side, they've been able to force an error and they get the ball back. So it's still anyone's game. Score 4-all in the first half with 6 minutes to go. So Carnival footy, we're seeing a lot of interchanges. I think that's probably an important part.
Yeah, 100%. So it's an unlimited interchange. So, and I feel that sometimes coaches, because they're so used to the limited interchange, they seem to forget that that's available to them. So, yeah, if I was a coach right now, I'd be rolling those forwards as much as I can. And we've seen a turnover from the Nancy Willie Memorial team, which they won't be very happy with, given you've given the Gary Field Memorial team a set of 6 in their good ball, and we've seen what they can do with ball in hand. So it's the defense really needs to be on point here from the Nancy Willie Memorial team.
Yeah, this will be a big set with 5 minutes to go in the first half. They're definitely going to need to be able to hold them out here and probably try and work.
I'm feeling there's a lot of pressure right now under these girls. I think they just need to get back to really simple footy, and I guess the pressure comes from them being only 20-minute halves. But the good thing is it's not knockout footy, it's round robin footy.
Yep.
You know, they've got a couple of games. There's only 4 teams within this women's competition here, but they know that they have to pretty much win every game to be in those top 2 to go through the grand final.
Well, yeah, credit to the girls, because they did start at a very, very fast pace. This game did start very quick. There was a lot of ball movement. There was a lot of, I guess, intensity at the start of this, and we're probably seeing the effects of that now. Oh,
They're
yeah,
playing on here.
Yeah, that's a quick tap.
Great work by the Nancy Memorial team. I think that's number 13 for them. I'll just get my digital team sheet up here. Yeah, that's Edina Reti. And I know she was a part of that winning East, Victoria's winning East team, East Brisbane back in Brizzy for BMD. And I see that the Capras have got a new coach in Tani Norris, which brings a lot of experience out here to the central Queensland for their women's rugby league program, which is good to see. She was obviously the previous Origin captain. She's been the PNG Orchids coach and captain. She was at one stage, but she's been the coach of the Origin team, obviously the PNG Orchids as well. So it's good to see that experience out here for her. And that's just a turnover by the Nancy Willie Memorial team. Oh, beautiful driving tackle there by, I think that's Kyra Simon. Yes, it is. For the Kyra Simon, for the Nancy Willie Memorial team. They've just got to be patient here. The Memorial team, Garyfield Memorial team, they've got a good bunch of girls in there that are really, really experienced to be able to put this team on the front foot here.
Most definitely. We just had some of the Sister United girls come up. Their opens team is looking for players. So wherever you are, great ball movement.
Great hands. So you're saying Sisters United are looking for players.
They are.
Big call out to, I think they did forfeit on the first game on field 1 just before it's being played at the same time as this game. So
well, yeah, if there are any ladies out there that
might have a run, eh?
Yeah, we go get your boots on.
No, I deliberately didn't bring my boots. Oh, nice little grubber through. Great work by Rhiannon there to stop that.
Oh, I'm with you. I was actually supposed to be playing for the Ty John Black Memorial side, but I've played the 2 old card and decided just to help get on the mic and help with the ball.
Perfect. I love that. You're putting your energy into other things, and that's bringing footy to our communities out there that have downloaded that InSport app, bringing you all community sport on a platform. The InSport app is free to download, so get off your friend's phone, get your own phone and download it.
Wherever you are, in a car, at home, on the couch, doesn't matter, download the InSport app.
Safe driving in a car, but safe.
True.
You can be the passenger in the car. Yeah. We've seen, I've watched for years Rhiannon Revel Blair play at these competitions, and she's just kicked the ball. She's been absolutely amazing. And we've seen the contact that I've seen the contact that she's played sevens, she's played rugby league, rugby union, AFL. Beautiful little run there by Tashina Ketchup, the number 7.
I think we might have
great
someone
vision.
Down here. Down and back play, the Nancy Willie side. No, she's up, she's running. They're trying to get back on side. The Garyfield Memorial side has definitely got the run at the moment.
Yeah, they're on the back foot, the Nancy Willie team. Oh, and they've got themselves a penalty. Great rucking there by the Garyfield Memorial team. They were just on top of them. You can see they were rolling them. But this is what Nancy Willie needs to do. They need to play the ball down. This is what the Garyfield team want. They want to quick play the ball so then they can play quick off the back of that.
There's only 20 seconds left. There's only 20 seconds. So if the Garyfield Memorial... Oh,
great little intercept. Wow, she put her body on the line there, the winger for the Nancy Willie team with only 8 seconds to go. Now that was a great shutdown, but they'll run the clock out here, I reckon, and try and get themselves a rest. There's no time off here, so you can take as sort of nearly as long as you want to pack the scrum, but there's the halftime siren.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. We'll have a very short break, and then we're back in the second half to bring you all the action. And we are back as the second half is about to get underway. The score currently is 4-0 in favour of the Gary Field Masada Memorial side. I'm sure Nancy Willie side will be ready to hit back straight away.
Yeah, 100% in fun. Oh, beautiful little kick-off by Courtney Robertson. Oh, this is what she does. She's an absolute freak. And I think she's like a fine wine. She's gotten way better with age. I think it's that, she's been around a lot of experienced people. And yes, they've given a penalty away. So we might see the tide turn right now. They've come out very strategically, the Nancy Willie Memorial team.
Yeah, I think they've showed their hand. They've showed their cards very, very quickly here with a bit of flowery play and an offload. The referee will say take it back, as I think it's probably a simultaneous held call. And I've
got to mention the number 9 for the Nancy Willie Memorial team in Katie Shaw. And another one I feel gets better with age, and she's been an Australian toucher. There she goes. I've just spoken about her. I think she's short. She's got a lot of experience. She's got some amazing ball skills.
That's a crash.
This is a pick and go. Hey. Yeah, she's got it down, and there we go. We've seen it. We've seen them come out firing in the second half, the Nancy Willie team.
And that's important too, because it's right in front of the stick. So
yes.
We assume, now I don't want to put the commentator's curse on anyone here, but I assume that we will be able to convert this, which will take it to potentially a 2-point lead for the Nancy Willie Memorial side.
And that's Lena Salani. She'll be angry with me because I've always known her as Lena, and I've known her since she was a 16-year-old girl playing for Marsden State High back in the day. And Lena's always been a huge supporter of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Rugby League, but she's just like one of those people that you always want in your team. Yeah. She's a very positive person. She's always the class clown, but knows how to play rugby league. And I've seen her since she was a young girl. I remember she looked like and we see Courtney convert that. So it takes the score to 6-4 to Nancy Willie Memorial. But with Lena, she's one of those people, she's always at the front of anything to do with giving people confidence, giving teams. And I remember watching her when Marsden used to play, because my husband is the principal there, one of the deputy principals, and we used to go and watch Marsden boys play all the time. And she was at the front with the big drums and she was that ringleader, So love to see her out here. She's heading over to Vegas to play in the Nines in a couple of weeks. So can't wait to see her. There's a couple of girls that'll be heading over there to play from this tournament.
Yeah, a lot of local girls too. I know Tani she's heading over to play in the Nines as well.
Yeah, it's going to be it's a great tournament. I was lucky enough. Great take. I was lucky enough to go over last year and see the absolute talent over there being played, and you've got old and new players that are former NRL players that were playing over there. You had current NRLW. It was a really, really good tournament to watch, and in Vegas. Who doesn't want to go to Vegas?
Yes, that's true.
This is some great defence here by the Gary Field Memorial team.
Well, I think they've definitely aimed up after that start. Oh, hello.
Yeah, there you go.
There's some skill.
Yes. Lena. Oh, and she's got her team a penalty. Saluni, just absolute. I love the dummy switch. Kept a hold of it. Beautiful work by her, and I reckon she's. I know here we've got Kira Simon.
Yeah, I thought she was about to line up for the next round as well.
Kyra Simon. I always get this girl's name. Kyra Simon. Let's just call her Simon.
Yeah.
She'll kill me.
The number 19 for the Gary Field side. She's made about 4 tackles in a row here, and looks like she's about to make another one.
Yeah, she's got a huge. I think that's Shayla Powell. She's got a huge engine to be making tackle after tackle.
Yeah, well, Nancy Willie side is definitely moving the ball. Here's your fullback, darting out a dummy half.
And they've caught on to Robbo. They know not to let her run.
Nancy Willie definitely opened the field here.
They'll look to fifth and last. They'll look to kick the ball here. Crossfield kick, Natty Gala. Oh, no, they're going to go the long ball.
Through the legs.
They've still got the ball. They're holding on to it. Nice little offload. They're all offside on that right side. Oh, she's... I think she's got that. She was the one that's kicked it. I think it's the number 7, the 6 for Nancy Willie.
Well, I don't...
No, it wasn't Natalie. I think it was Naquita Peters, and she's chased that down. I'm not too sure what the refs called there.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was a little bit perplexed. I thought that if it wasn't going to be a try, it would potentially be a knock-on in goal, but not to be. The Gary Masada Memorial side.
Oh, they've knocked it on. Just some like little, I guess, little ill-disciplined things creeping into this. Nancy
game,
Willie, and they don't need to right now. They're actually ahead on the scoreboard. So if they've just got to be really simple and disciplined in the way they play, and I feel like they're still not laying on. They're not, they're letting go of the tackles quite easily and not laying there for a little bit, which they should be, just to slow play the ball down, because this is what the Gary Field. Oh, and he's caught a
unforced error.
Yes, a knock on. Great defence by the Nancy Willie team there, just as I say. They need to slow play the ball down.
It was probably the Gary Field Masada Memorial side overplaying their hand potentially. They were trying to play that catch-up footy that we were just talking about, and they may have come unstuck. So Nancy Willie does get the ball back, and they're going to come on the attack straight away, as we've seen most of this game.
My Uber driver just dropped me off some food. Beautiful, Justin Loomis. Thank you, my brother. I think it's yummy, some seafood up here. So I'm getting sport today. I don't normally get Ubers delivering me food.
And here we go. The Nancy Willie side is coming out of their own end. They've made it out to just about the halfway marker.
And how good is it? Like when I watched both hookers from both teams, they've got some really good passing out of dummy half. Nothing better for a half than having a dummy half that can pass.
And to be honest, the girls are playing. They're playing like a little bit of shape, bit of width. It's really, really good to see. A lot of the guys' games so far, we've seen that one-out stuff where the girls are definitely using the ball on the field, which is really good to see.
And they're pushing in twos, you know what I mean? So they're pushing. Whoever's getting first, the second person is pushing up with her. Beautiful little dummy. Oh, bit of a hospital ball to Natty Gala. I know she wouldn't be too happy with that, but great defence by the Gary Field Memorial team here. It's the fifth and last. Here she goes, the fleet-footed Courtney Robinson.
And
fifth and last. I don't think she heard the call, unfortunately, but Gary Field Memorial team will get the ball back in their 30.
Yeah, this is where they need to use their defence as attack here and really aim up. The Gary Field Masada Memorial team approaching halfway. Oh, with a half line break. Potentially a quick... No, I think we might have a player down. It looked a very awkward tackle there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hate seeing those awkward tackles.
Yeah, you're doing. It's good seeing the sportsmanship, making sure she's okay. The half break was pretty good, but it came at a bit of a sacrifice, didn't it?
It did, yeah. Shout out to all the viewers out there. I know the InSport app has a lot of viewers. I am getting messages coming through.
Yes, I love that. Keep them coming. And this is a good thing. Like there's not a lot of platforms out there that provide this, to be able to view all games live on a platform where it's community sport.
Yeah,
you know
definitely.
what I mean? And so, the fact that InSport can give us this, it's free to download. It's just beautiful. Watch, I've done a couple of podcasts for it this week, just while we make sure the player for the Gary Field Memorial team's all right. But I've done a couple of podcasts for it this week, and it's for the QMC and the Future Immortals tour that the Arthur Beetson Foundation hosts. And some really good yarns,
Yeah.
And just talking to people, and I think the one for me has been Bush Tucker Bungie, Gabe Willie, just to see like he's taken the wig off and he's actually, we all know him as this funny character, never serious, but it was really good to have a yarn to him about like how much he embraces his culture and how it's very important to him to pass that on to the next generation. And then just, the yarns with him was so amazing. And then we finished it, and I won't tell you too much, but you got to watch the podcast because it's when we finished it, we did some pretty cool things after, and it was this very ad-lib, random thing that we got to do with some of the kids down at the jetty here at Emu Park. And I just
You get that through the InSports app?
You do get that through the InSports app, so there's plenty coming to everybody's InSport app very soon. And we've got the Future Immortals coming to Rocky as well, which is going to be exciting. I think I'm excited. There's a bit of a spin to it because it's a fishing comp as well as football. But what I'm looking forward to is the old boys game. So I know there's a huge rivalry, Mayors College, North Rocky, Rocky High, St. Brendan's. So I'm really, really looking forward to those old boys because they're full on serious. Like they take it full on still.
Sheep stations.
Yeah, 100%. And I know Jamie Simpson is one of those big Ciros that just can't help himself. So and Jamie's walked in behind me. So back to the footy.
Back to the action here.
She's okay. I think she did get up and.
Yeah, they did take her off. They took her off the field. But we have the Gary Field Masada Memorial side in good ball.
Beautiful little XY from Tashina there. You could see she sort of came across and she looked to go the Y, but when she's done it, she's straightened up nicely into the gap. But defence too good for the Nancy Willie team.
Yeah, I don't mind seeing teams use the ball on the fifth and last. Like it does showcase the confidence that they have in their attack.
And what I love about, especially women's footy, like we're not. And here goes Courtney here.
Oh, good defense.
They're not like they know at the times where they've got to take their medicine, especially if they're coming out of their half and the defense is set and ready to go. They just know I've got to take my medicine, especially those forwards or if the outside backs are coming in. That's your role, and anyone's happy to put their hand up to do it.
Yeah, for sure. Well, as we see, the Nancy Willie side did get a penalty. They've chosen to tap the ball. They're coming off their own line, and they get to pretty much their 40-metre mark, their 40-metre line, I think.
That's become a bit of a trend, I think, because the wind is so bipolar, if you want to call it, because it's not showing us which way it's going, and it's just changing every single time. So, it's definitely something that you opt to probably take more of the tap than you would the kick.
Yeah, get on with it. Get the ball moving, as we said.
That's very unlike Rhiannon Rebel Blair to be tackled, but on the end of that tackle is Tashina Ketchup, and we know she can put a shot on when she really wants to.
Yeah, it was great defense from the number 4 from the Gary Field Masada Memorial side. I'm just trying to look it up to see what her name was. Yeah, Bianca Holt. It says here.
Yeah,
great
we know
defense there, Bianca.
Very experienced player. She's and you know what? She can play anywhere on the field. She'll put it in the halves, put it on the outside backs, put it in the forwards.
Yeah.
She can play anywhere, and she's actually looking really, really fit at the moment. She's had a bit of that knee injury for, I reckon it'll be after 4 years now, but she's always played with it.
And they come out of dummy half. Good dummy half play there to hold the markers up. Just over the 40-metre line for the Gary Field. And a kick out of dummy half.
Got to attack the ball here.
And
that's
they do.
What happens if you don't.
And it looks like it is a knock-on from the Gary Field Masada Memorial side. So will be a scrum, and the Nancy Willie side will have the feed. So it'll be interesting to see here, Bo, what comes out of this, like how they're going to play this. You'd assume Courtney, is it Courtney Richards?
Courtney Robinson,
Robinson,
yes.
Sorry. Yep. She's out the back though, getting some attention from the trainer. So.
Yeah, and the trainer, I've got to give a big shout out to that blue shirt. That's Cameron Upton.
It's not,
yeah, that's Cam Upton out there. I saw Tracy Upton, the amazing parents of our one and only. And I'm not going to say one and only. They've got 3 other kids besides Tamika as well. Some amazing. They've got some really amazing young kids, and big shout out to Shani. She's just graduated her degree as well. Very proud of her.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of helping, being part of her coaching team in the Emmaus girls side last year. Fantastic person, fantastic coach.
Good family, eh?
Yes.
They're just a great family. I know Kobe, their son, played for Warabinda in the under I think it was the 15s yesterday. When I look at him, he doesn't look 15. He's over 6 foot tall. He's massive. And he recently won the nationals for the touch footy last year with the one and only behind me as their coach, Justin Lumen. So victorious coach for the national NYC down there in Coffs Harbour last year. So great family. I know they cooked a big feed here for 24 of these Nancy Willie girls yesterday at their block. So Tracy, you're an absolute legend, sis. And they've got the ball back here, the Nancy Willie team. They've just got to be really, really patient here. They're up on the scoreboard. Score's 6-4 right now to the Nancy Willie team. But if I know this Scarryfield Memorial team, they won't let them get away with it too quickly.
Well, it was a great the dog play in there. Here it is, Courtney Robinson. She's electric through the middle of the field.
Oh,
she
beautiful
offloads
offload.
It's offloaded again
Long
and
ball.
again.
Oh, what about the hands?
It's
Go
a race to
low.
the try line.
Beautiful
It is
hands.
a try to Nancy Willie.
What a passage of play. And I think that came from Lena Saluni with a big run down that right edge over there. And then they've just handsed it out. But we see how electric Courtney Robinson is and can be. And
I think over
hands.
half the side probably touched the ball in that try then. So
and they're the tries we love to see. Hey, that's community footy for you.
Right.
Great work by the Nancy Willie team. They just needed to be patient, take the ball forward, and whenever a set starts really well, you know most of the time how it's going to end if they don't get a penalty within that first set. So if a set starts well, it can end well. If people are just patient, do the simple things well,
you
and look what you come with. Yeah, 100%.
So it brings the score to 10 for the Nancy Willie Memorial side, 4 for the Garryfield Masada Memorial side, with the kick still to come. Now this will be a tough kick though. It's against the wind, it's from the sideline. I would assume you'd almost need like a 60-metre carry on this kick.
Yeah.
Into the wind.
Try to the Nancy Willie Memorial team, number 3, Anna Smith, takes the score to 10 points to 6 with the kick to come.
There's a player within the Garryfield Memorial team who I really, really enjoyed watching last year at the QMC, and that was Lindsay Major Booth. She was like phenomenal in the QMC last year. Like a player that I say, hey, like, let's give her a crack at the next level, and she was just she was absolutely phenomenal, and it's good to see her back here. Giving back to community football. I love this. This is just, we see girls that'll play at the highest levels and then they come back down to play community footy because it's just not about the footy, it's about the community, it's about,
culture,
playing with your sisters again and your brothers. That's so good to see.
Well, we're about to kick off. There's 90 seconds left on the clock here for the Garryfield Masada Memorial side. You assume that there's going to be a short kick or they're going to target the sidelines?
And they should use this wind to their advantage right now. I'd be kicking into the wind to get that ball to hold up. So they're kicking with the wind. But that was smart. That was really smart. But I'd definitely be kicking the ball high and into the wind just to hold it up and give the chasers time to get to the ball and put pressure on the Nancy Willie team.
Well, they're carrying it. These are the tough carries. These are the tough carries coming out of their own end. They're reaching the 40-metre line. The referee's telling her to go back. She's a little bit to say at the moment.
I think she wasn't happy with the contact there.
Might have been a bit of sportsman, a bit of a sportsman or gamesmanship, I should say. There, just eating some time up. 20 seconds left on the clock. They're trying to run it out.
Yeah, they're slowing a lot of the balls down. Trying not to just, all they need to do is keep a very simple footy right now and just kick long, kick the ball out, not on the full.
Last
kick
play.
the ball out.
I think this will be the last play. They're going to take it. They'll run it. This will be the end. Oh,
Yep,
and
I'd
there
just
it
be
is.
doing that. Yep.
Well, thank you very much, Balas. An absolute pleasure sharing the mic with you.
Pleasure sharing with you, and that's the end of our round 1 matches for the women's division here at the Warba Wangarunya Reconciliation Carnival. Victorious winners in their first game, the Nancy Willie Team 10 against the Garyfield Memorial Team 4. We'll be back. Stay tuned. We'll be back for the next game.
Thanks, guys.
senior men's and women's division. Big shout out to our sponsors, Warba, Central Queensland University and CQ Fitness Puppet. Also a big shout out to High Risk Solutions for the scaffolding they have put us here. It's absolutely amazing without it, we don't have the live stream. Also a very big shout out to their support with Carnival Rugby stuff. You are now 1 minute into your game.
All right, welcome back to the Wangarunya Carnival here at beautiful Emu Park, as we're about to see a men's game between LJ Crete United and Team Darius. This is going to be a special game. The LJ Crete, well represented in the juniors over the last couple of days. This will see them take on their first game in the men's carnival. I am Justin Lumens. Happy to be here as we see Team Darius kicking off. They will be running left to right on your screen. LJ Crete in the white as we see a nice strong run, and good defence straight away. Nice low tackle to stop the progress. So as we see, we could have actually I'm looking at potentially a broken arm or a very sore arm straight away from that first tackle of the game. So I said it was a great defence, but going low, looks like we might have had some contact on the shin bones. But LJ Crete looked very good. That ball's hit the deck, but still up and running. The number 2. I think you'll find there is a indiscretion there. Picked up by the linesman. So looking across the board at this LJ Crete side, plenty of great names in there that we've seen before. And as mentioned, they will be one of the forces of this carnival, I would expect. It's quite interesting, the LJ Crete side. They're originally Moreton Bay. The beautiful thing about this team, if you look across the board, very culturally diverse. They've got both Indigenous, Torres Strait, Samoan, PNG, Cook Islands, Fijian and Maori. They really do encompass everything on the Pacifica and the east coast of Australia, which is so good to see. They've played footy for many, many years, and basically as a lot of teams, they become a family. And this is the sort of carnival you like to play with your mates, your brothers, family, as we like to say. So it will be a very interesting game to see here. Team Darius in return in great jerseys, actually designed by Sarah Parsons, Gillian Parsons, Naomi Parsons and Janet Parsons, all the Parsons family there. It's their first year in the competition, first carnival. Nice little step there. Unfortunately, that ball's come loose and gone out. The players from Team Darius, they're across the board around the CQ region, Boyne Island, Gladstone, Maryborough, Blackwater and, of course, Rockhampton. I'm expecting high things, and the name Team Darius, it actually is a memorial team in memory of baby boy Darius Parson, who unfortunately lost his life this year from leukemia cancer at just 7 weeks old. Such a terrible, at 3 years old, such a terrible tragedy in there. But of course, this team wears the name and will carry Team Darius with pride to see what they can do. But as we see, a great run there. Step through, clean set of heels, all too easy. There's Alex Lawton for LJ Crete straight away. Alex Lawton around here. Well known, I've got to say, what a great step to cut through the line, and there is nothing better than speed in the game of rugby league, and Alex Lawton just showed that very, very simply there. First try on the board to LJ Crete, to Alex Lawton. And again, it's what we love seeing, about halfway out, clean set of heels, still had plenty of work to do.
Number 5, Nathan Ray, takes the score to 4 points to 0.
So just, I got excited there. That was actually Nathan Ray, not the 5, not the 6, Alex Lawton. So again, clean set of heels, nice step to cut through the line as we see the conversion from in front. All nice and easy. And that was Liam Georgetown. Again, for those rugby league fans, you would certainly know that name. Liam Georgetown, who has been around rugby league for a long, long time. Very well regarded as a player. But as quick as that, we could see 6 minutes into the game and LJ Crete lead 6 points to 0.
By number 3, Liam Georgetown. LJ Creek United lead 6 points to 0 over Team Darius.
Well, I've got the ball back here, Team Darius. So what a perfect way to respond, getting the ball back from the kickoff, and they are in attacking position now.
Come this way! Come this way! Come this way!
Nice strong run, good defence by LJ Crete. 4 metres out off the line. Oh, and as we see, holding down a little bit too long.
6 more tackles!
Another full set here for Team Darius.
Let's go!
As we're starting to see up Team Darius, as I am joined in commentary with that North Queensland Cowboys legend, Brenton Bowen. BB, how are you, mate?
Yeah, going good, Lemons. Speaking of Cowboys legend, how are you, mate?
Good, brother, good.
No.
As you would have seen, look, great try from LJ Crete to kick it off. And Team Darius now on the attack again here. Nice backdoor play here again. But LJ Crete up to the task. There we go, little grubber going through. Oh, at the post, might sit up. They're going to have some work to do, LJ Crete, to get out, to get back into the field of play. What defense, Team Darius. They've forced the dropout, so they will be getting that ball back.
Suck it in! Slow it down, suck it in!
It was mentioned, BB, this LJ Crete side, many good players in the side. There'll be high expectations. That was very special.
Yeah.
Is he going to call that he was offside from the dropout?
Yeah.
Yeah, offside from the dropout. It was a low flat one. Just went the 10, bounced before the 10, but I think it broke the plane and he grabbed it and managed to stay infield. But again, all very irrelevant. He got an early start, BB.
Yeah, got an early start. Oh.
Brent, one thing I've seen so far in most of these games, it's the team rushing up in defence, really putting the pressure on and forcing errors. That's making it difficult for some of these attacking sides. With the breeze around, they're probably standing a little bit closer than they normally would. However, that's taken away a little bit of their time. As we see a bit of a reach around.
A bit of a reach around there.
Good one, good. Just from marker.
Yeah, that's what you call a coach killer. Like it's, got them, got LJ Crete pinned down in their own end, and then just a little, a reach around, and unfortunately gave LJ Crete a penalty, and LJ Crete now come on just before the halfway line, so with some good ball. You see, like there's a little short break there. Down the left-hand edge. LJ Crete now just in a really good good ball set, what they call a good ball set.
Again, Brent, you're seeing, running with that purpose and enthusiasm. They're really exploding in every run they've got here. LJ Crete, nice little backdoor play. The pressure was on. I think they'll be fine to play on. Which referee is saying it. So Team Darius up to the challenge of the defence of what LJ Creek's throwing at them at the moment.
Just what you were talking about, too, Luke. So this defensive play, just getting up in their faces, and then we just managed to put some pressure. Some pressure, and then they just undid all that good work. Unfortunately.
So again, it's a very good attacking position here. Just to the right side of the post. 40 out of the scrum. Alex Lawton there, inside ball. Oh, a little trick play into a block play. So again, the number 6 here, Alex Lawton for LJ Greet. Very quick on his feet. Come back into the middle. Big forward, but again, he's got the offload there.
Yeah. Short side play. What they do here? I think he's over the line. Referee's caught. No, he called held up.
Oh, that was great defence.
Yeah, great defence there from Team Darius.
As saying, Brenton earlier on is just talking about this LJ Creek side, from the Moreton Bay region, but they've basically got a little bit of flavour from everywhere in Pacifica. Samoan, Fiji, Cook Islands, of course Indigenous, it really is a team of going blokes that love to play football.
Yeah, that's it. All those nations, and they really love their rugby league, and we just see it here on show with the LJ Creek team.
We see here slight little hold up. So even though Bibi, the breeze is blowing, I've spoken to a lot of players as I went on a walk before, they are still finding it quite hot out there. It's still January, we're still in summer, we are in central Queensland.
Yeah, exactly.
It is hot. You see Alex Lawton out the back.
Shifting out the ball, yeah. Oh, nice. Great try.
Looks like there, the 12. As I said, look, just players in motion. Again, I've got a big rap on young Alex Lawton, the number 6 for LJ Creek. Block play, and then just players in motion, hitting holes. Jabiri Mack just ran his hole, and if you got a good ball player inside you, they're always going to get the ball to you if you're in the right space.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. No matter which player you are, if you're running holes and that, if you're running with purpose, the ball player is always going to find the person in space. And with the LJ Creek team, they just did that on that occasion and come up with some 4 points for their team. We see now the conversion attempt by Liam Georgetown. Looks like that breeze is going like right to left at the moment. Yeah, good kick.
I've got to say, as you said, you've been around football, you know the name Liam Georgetown. He's got such a really nice kicking action. Even just watching him there, head stays low. The breeze didn't even seem to be a problem for him on that kick, where I've seen it a real issue for some of the other conversion kickers today.
Yeah, he just made that look easy. Just that experience. Using the wind and he's just going through his motions there, and he made that one count.
So here we go, Team Darius will have the kickoff, and of course if you're watching, you're on the InSports app. Nice low kick, looking for the sideline. Yeah, great hands, not an issue at all there. But as I said, the InSport app, BB, it brings this carnival, like will be many others, as we see Alex Lawton, he's taken off, offside player. Smart play there, down the short side, quick play of the ball. Glad, there's a man.
The Mount Mountain.
26, Nicola Savubai, it looks like. And as mentioned, I dare say he could be part of that Fijian component in there.
Offload.
What ball movement. How good to see as it's gone wide. Yeah.
Nice.
Try time, LJ Creed. I'm going to go back all the way to the little short side play
Yeah.
here on young Alex Lawton. It's the speed they're playing the game at the moment, BB.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, I feel like I'd put that try down to that the kickoff from the team Darius. Just kicked a little bit short, and which give LJ Creed some opportunity down the other end of the field. And just had the Looms just that short side play there by the number 6. The footwork and the run up the field. And then from the next play, we had that big follow from the Fiji. Just run the ball up, bumping players off, and run the ball up. And then just on the next play,
I haven't heard that song this weekend yet, which is quite strange. As well, it's one of the favourites at any carnivals. But Brett, as you said, Team Darius looked pretty good to me. But again, it's just LJ Creed. It's the speed they're playing the game at.
Yeah.
And again, I'll be honest, they look like they are definitely threats all across the field.
Yeah.
Size, speed, and some smart little players in there. But again, as I'm watching them run back, there's some big bodies there, BB.
Big bodies. They just look powerful. You see now, again, Liam Georgetown with the conversion attempt. Let's see how we go with this one.
Put it across the face.
Waved away.
But again, you're right, BB, what Team Darius done before. I like it, a short kick, obviously, to go for, but the gamble is if it's collected by the opposition, they're basically halfway up the field already.
100%, yeah. And again, with this wind as well, I feel like that will hold the ball up as well. So I think the Team Darius is going to try and, I hope they try and kick deep and then, again, put that pressure back on LJ Creed. They go short.
So they get there. So again, the idea was there. However, LJ Creed
execution
on the halfway line.
Execution, just wasn't there. So. Here we go.
Good solid contact by Team Darius getting in the way there, but the next wave's coming. It's just the speed. Good tackle. Nice low tackle. Just to the right on the field. They're still going down that right side, short side now. Nice long ball there. Good defence. They'll pop the ball out.
Knock on.
I'll see there was a little knockout.
Yeah, the winger did well there to come in and jam in on Georgetown there. And Liam Georgetown just pushed that pass there. Unfortunately, the winger there on that occasion was just a little bit out front. And that's just that wind as well, just create havoc out there with the winger just trying to gather that ball and then unfortunately lost the ball on. See now Team Darius.
Maybe I'm just trying to recollect or think, is there one of those times you come flying in from the wing and put on one of those big shots?
Yeah, there's a few times that it didn't work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, come on. Wow.
George Tafua.
Yeah, George Tafua.
But again, as a winger, it is something that, it's very important. You either come in or you stay out, and you can be caught out flying in, and you sort of try to put a hit on and you get bounced off. It's never a good look, as we see Team Darius work their way out. Another big shot there. That's probably not the body you want to be running into. Solid again. So we see the winger drop back here for LJ Creed. And no doubt you would think they would be kicking with the breeze here over onto this side that's coming towards us. Nice kick, good position, good hands. Good hands.
He looks like a big winger too. With speed.
Mika Dravua. Look at he's a big body, nice and strong.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, Mika Dravua and the two there. We've seen these carnivals before. Nice little show and go there. They're not going to die one. Alex Lawton, he'll try a little something. Look, there's no one at home. If he gets the bounce, this is incredible.
Well, Liam, you're talking about number 6.
Alex Lawton, what a play. And again, you've seen him come round we're right beside the LJ Creek bench. We're here, their coach. 10 seconds, last play. He knew there was something on. Eyes up footy, no fullback at home.
Yeah.
Nice little chip kicking again. I'm going to be honest, Alex Lawton, he's played on this field many a time. He knows every blade of grass. As a young boy, I would come up here and watch him running around, barefoot kicking around, and geez, that was fantastic. There.
Eyes up footy.
Now again, BB, as I said, Team Darius are not bad looking at what they're doing, but LJ Crete, they're just really bringing the pressure in waves, every set, every tackle, every run. Before you know it, it's 20-0.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, like I said, this LJ Crete team, they got strike power all over the field, and I mean, obviously guided by their number 6 there. He's just been really, one of their best players this half for the first half. So, and he's trying close the first half with a conversion attempt, and let's see how he goes.
I think it might have been just reward for that solo try. As we see him kick it, not an issue at all. He's used the win. He knows every tree, every blade of grass around here. Alex Lawton, when you're getting a great kicker like Liam Georgetown to say, rest up, I've got this one, you're doing all right.
You're doing all right.
But yeah, as we go to half-time, LJ Crete leading over Team Darius. Again, really good game to watch, but obviously not what Team Darius would expect. They haven't crossed the line yet.
Yeah.
Still plenty of action to come. We'll come back for the second half.
30-second warning.
All right, we are back in the men's game here. LJ Crete taking on Team Darius. LJ Crete about to kick off in the white jerseys. What a first half it is by them, leading 20 points to nil. I'm Justin Lumens, joined by the North Queensland legend Brenton Bowen in commentary. BB, we spoke about the first half.
Yeah.
They're just coming with such enthusiasm in waves, not only attack but also defence.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like the LA Crete is just Yeah, we said it in the first half. This LJ Crete team has got strike power all over the park, and in this second half, I feel like the team Darius team need to be the first team to score, just so to give them. Oh, here we go, a little chip over the top. Oh, great pickup!
Great hands!
Great hands! What's up with the 22?
Two of the littlest fellas on the field having a battle there, VV. But great hands. But again, we see LJ Crete turn defence straight into attack with enthusiasm and speed.
Yeah. Again, I feel like that team Darius needed to kick the ball deep down the other end of the LJ Crete team, the side of the field. But yeah, unfortunately, just went for the little chip.
Look at the overlap down this right hand side.
Oh.
Ball out the back. Short ball, running straight through. Strong again. I think it was. You'll find it there.
Yeah, the LJ Crete team started how they finished the first half with a try.
Yeah, just with speed and enthusiasm. I think you'll find that Missy Lee Pauga might have scored that again.
Yeah. I said it before. I feel like that Team Darius needed to kick that ball down, especially that first set of 6. Yeah, just trying to build some pressure. And so they come up with a little chip, and I'm all for little plays, here and there and that, just to change it up a bit. But yeah, I just feel like that Team Darius team needed to kick that ball deep in the other end of the LJ Crete's team. So and then it's just a team. The LJ Crete, just the way that they're playing, they're always going to make you pay if they're playing within that 50 metres of the other team's side.
Yeah, well, as we see, the young player, the 5'8", Alex Lawton, is taking goal kicking duties of Liam Georgetown there. He has been phenomenal so far in this game, the young 5'8" for LJ Crete, as we see. Nice kick on him, not a problem, straight over. And the young ball that tried to catch it at the back has hit him fairly in the chest and knocked him over. He's got a great kick on him, plenty of skills around that young Alex Lawton. Definitely a name to look out for and to watch throughout this carnival and this weekend. As we see Team Darius come back, we'll see. We've mentioned they've tried a couple of short kicks off. They haven't come off or haven't worked for them, but it's obviously put LJ Crete in perfect attacking opportunity. It might be time, BB, as you said, just to go long and try to force a mistake. We've sort of gone, well, midfield.
I feel like that's still pretty good. Like it ended up bouncing.
Yeah, again, though, for me, a big mistake. That ball shouldn't be hitting the dirt.
Yeah.
It's got to be caught on the full from a kick-off. As we're looking down a short side, trying to catch those lazy markers out. Again, we're looking on the short side. Nice show and go from Corey Gardner there.
Oh.
Big contact, looking for the hands free. That's Ty Vava'alu. It's calling it back, actually. The ref's just going to stop there. I think the young player that's gone in has either got a stinger or he's feeling that contact in that arm and shoulder there. The referee will just hold it up there. We'll see what's going on. Hopefully everything's all right, and it is just a stinger. But again, BB, when we talk about a stinger, it's coming in hard. You get that shock to the shoulder or the arm, and it stings.
Yeah, it does. I feel like it's got to be stinging for a bit. Because that big bopper there, number 10 for LJ Crete looks again.
Ty Vavali.
Vavali, yes. Just a solid unit.
Yeah, as I said, looking across the park, they all seem to be solid, very athletic looking, and again, the beauty of this team is, we've mentioned a couple of times, they've got everything. Torres Strait, Samoan, PNG, Cook Islands, Fiji, Maori, Indigenous. Nice short ball. What about that play? Look at this big number 8. Oh, he's tipped out again. That's going to be 6 to go. The 13, he's going to do it on his own. That's Ewan Coots.
Oh, no.
He's just going to hold it. He's just going to check with the sideline official here. I don't think there was any issue with the pass. I think it went back and got touched by Team Darius, which would force a 6 again. I'll see how good my refereeing skills are here, BB. For me, that's a try.
Yeah, I thought it was a try as well.
Oh, and my refereeing skills are no good.
Wow,
it's
wow.
not a try. So it's a penalty that way. What's he call? Oh, he's calling his run around that player.
Yes,
a bit of a shepherd play.
Shepherd play.
So again, gee, that was pretty cool, but no try.
But no try. Yeah.
No try, so forget about it nice and quick. Now again, they're going to kick for touch with the penalty and they're going to kick into the wind. It just makes me nervous.
Oh, it's got there.
Oh, that must have made it by 2 foot.
2 foot.
That was it, so again, all good. All good for Team Darius. Nice quick play, quick tap off. Let's see if they can get some field position down and get themselves on the board. Little dummy half scoot, but again, this defensive line from LJ Crete, very well disciplined. They're holding strong. There's not many gaps at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like, it's a penalty. Oh.
Loose ball.
I was just going to say that this Team Darius needed to get to the kick and kick it down deep. But unfortunately, just a little error there. I feel like I think it's a 26. Just tried his best there, but just unfortunately the ball came loose, just through some heavy defense there, but from the LJ Crete. We see now the LJ Crete team with the ball just shy of the halfway line. Going to now shift to their left for the big 3. Oh, look at the speed
here. Oh, he's put the afterburners on. Shut the gate.
Shut the gate. And he brings it around under the post. What a great try.
We speak often, regardless of the game, there's nothing better than pure speed in sport, and to see a player in open field. And again, I asked you before about being a winger of, how often you take them on the outside, flirting with the sideline. If you've got speed to burn, it's not really an issue, is it?
100%. And you see there with the 22 there, the winger, he got plenty of it. He just backed himself. And big shout out to the 3 there. I don't know his name, but he just did in a way, drew in his opposition centre and then just gave it to the flying winger and just backed himself, backed his speed, and just come up with another 4 points for his team. See now, Else Lawton conversion attempt, and
he's going to watch the cars down there. He has got a good boot on him. So just over 9 minutes to go. So again, big win at the moment with still, as I said, 9 minutes, 32 points to 0 for Team Darius. And again, I don't think Team Darius looked that bad.
No.
It's just the fact LJ Crete are so good.
Yeah. Well, I was just going on that last kickoff, this Team Darius has kicked the ball down deep-ish, I guess, and just showed in that set that they kept LJ Crete out. Oh, here we go, another kickoff.
Leave it.
Oh, that's a bit unlucky. Again,
I think the kick in 2 minds. He was looking for a low kick, maybe to find the sideline, and it's floated, but what you didn't want to happen was to give LJ Crete a penalty at the halfway line.
That's right. And this Team Darius team just trying their best. It's always trying. Oh.
All safe there.
Just trying hard. It's just not working at the moment for them, unfortunately.
Chasing this ball here as there's a little hold up there. The ball is coming. A little hold up. However, I don't think Team Darius will mind the hold-up, to be honest, the way this game's going. Another opportunity for LJ Crete to be on the attack.
Keep it simple, just roll it back.
You know, I mean, we can hear the coach here saying, keep it simple. And he's right, the simple plays have been working. It's just speed and enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Speed off the ground and speed of their defensive line. And again, probably some frustration of trying to hold them down. They know they can't afford to let them up too quick because they're just going to roll on, as we see a quick tap there from Jonathan Fatamay. Oh, he's going to call a strip there.
Yeah, it looks like there was two in the tackle there, and just unfortunately come up with a penalty to LJ Crete. See now the... Oh, he's still going.
Still running. Darius is
Oh, crutch. Yeah, looked like a try. It looked like a try up here.
What do you call it there? It looks good.
Yeah, it looks good.
It's the, we're calling 6 again and calling a try. To the 11. That's Eddie Fanamay, it looks like.
Yeah, well, Eddie was just like, just kept his legs pumping. He looked like he got caught there for a minute there, and
again, BB, two things of what we've been saying. Keep your legs pumping, which LJ Crete, the back rowers have probably been doing it the best we've seen today so far. But again, it's just playing eyes up football and playing with speed.
Yeah, playing with speed, playing with determination, and so it's just that leg speed as well. Just leg speed, just driving.
Well, the thing
break
with it
those
is,
tackles, and then you just got to drive.
They had a couple of penalties against them. Team Darius heads are probably dropped and don't feel that the penalties were deserving, but they got them. But they have to get switched on instantaneously, and especially against this side, because they're willing to attack no matter what.
Yep, we see now it's Lawton lining up for the conversion attempt.
Not bad. I think he
Just
might
to
have hit
the
that a
right.
little bit fat from the tee. It did hold up in the wind.
Make sure we catch it.
But again, we've got just over 5 minutes to go. LJ Crete will take this one out pretty comfortably. It was just unfortunate Team Darius has come up against this red hot side straight up.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah, it's a big team to play against the first game.
Yeah,
the
as
Carnival.
we see a decent kicks. Please someone catch it, which they don't. But again, LJ Crete, Lezo going to attack from the sideline here. With the speed from their half.
Quick play the ball.
Inga Lomoni. Oh, there's a player down there. Looks like he's might have been a bit of a crushel. But again, BB, we're talking about this team. If ever there's been a team so far this weekend or today that has turned defence into attack instantaneously, it's this team here.
Yeah, they've just been on for the whole game. So far, we've got 4 minutes left, but yeah, they've just been on all game. Doesn't matter what position they're in, whether there's like a ball on the ground, they're always trying, change that into attack, and then just make that little short break up the left or right hand side there.
Yeah.
And, you see now the team Darius, one of the players at 6, just gone off.
Yeah, so hopefully the young man's all right. But just under 4 minutes to go. I am telling you that this LJ Crete are stamping their authority and sending warning shots to this whole carnival that they are here to play.
They are. Yeah, speaking of that fullback is here to play as well. He's just broke about just beat about 4 or 5 players from the team Darius team.
So again, beat nice. Oh, he's going to call that.
Not caught.
Down. I think that might have been an unlucky call there.
Yeah.
He was on his feet and he got the ball down. There was a little bit of a push from the marker, but look, the referee's seen it the way he's seen it. Again, 3 minutes to go in this game. We've got another player from Team Darius that's sort of down on the game, down on his haunches. And again, BB, it's just that constant attack and pressure from LJ Creek.
Yeah.
I'm looking across. I don't know if they've got a player under 100 kilos out there,
Yeah,
especially
big
in their
boys.
pack.
Yeah, 100%. It's just big boys, like just solid. Just I hope that this Team Darius team finish off with at least some points, just to give them, some.
Yes, hopefully this young man's coming off the field there.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I hope this Team Darius team score some points, just give them some.
Well, BB, they got 2 minutes to do something.
Yeah. 2 minutes to go. Give us some confidence for the next game. So, it's not what they wanted.
You're not going to get confidence by dropping the ball off the scrum.
Yeah, it's just a bit unfortunate. Yeah, a bit unfortunate. You see like that. I'm pretty sure that that wind played a part there in that play. They just losing the ball.
Before, referees are asking as we've got a player sort of injured. But again, BB, I'm going to say it is LJ Creek. They have fired a warning shot to this whole carnival. They are serious and here to play.
Yeah, well, they played in the QMC grand final last year, and unfortunately went down to Sherbrooke Hornets. But yeah, they're a real deal. Obviously, some new players in this team at the moment for this carnival, but. It doesn't matter who they put out there; they're always going to turn up.
Yeah. Right. But again, it's good. It's the LJ Creed bunch of mates playing footy together. I just got to say, it's a very good bunch of mates you've got.
Actually, sorry, I was thinking corrected. The LJ Creed team in the QMC just made the semi-final.
Got knocked out.
Yeah,
because I did know from QMC they had an extremely strong side.
They did, yes.
I expected them to go all the way to the GF, but to get knocked out, again, it just shows the strength of that carnival.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and like I said, doesn't matter who you put out there; they're always going to turn up.
An intercept! Now the race is on. He doesn't have the speed. Probably not what you want from your senator, to get an intercept, but then within 5 metres be looking for support. But again, being up 36 points to nil, 10 seconds to go, LJ Crete are not going to let them cross the line. They will do everything they can. We're about to hear the siren go.
Here we go.
They're going to give the penalty.
Let's see what they do.
Should they take the two, BB? So take the two. He's going to kick for touch, which he has. Now the footy's gone.
There's no ball. What are they going to do for a ball now?
I think you might have to. Let's get a ball on there. Far side, and throw the ball on there. As the balls come on the field here.
Well, that ball comes from
now
nowhere.
we've got two balls on the field. So this will be definitely the last play of the game. The opportunity for Team Darius to get on the field, to get some points on the ball.
Oh, here we go, a little tip and chase. Yeah. Oh, will it just go down?
Again, Carnival, it's like you're up 36-0. Just go down. Don't try and score another. No need. As we've got some argy-bargy to finish it. It's no point doing any of that. But again, I'm going to be honest, BB, what a game for LJ Crete to kick open their Carnival scoreboard.
Game.
They've really fired a warning shot to the rest of the teams. I expect to see them pretty deep here.
Yeah, me too.
So as we go, one more time, Brenton Bowen, Justin Lumens on the InSport app. Get it. You can watch all the carnival action. We've got two fields running here for the Warba Wangarunya Carnival at Emu Park. You don't want to miss out on any of the action. So we will shut it down there for this game. Don't go too far away though. We still have plenty more games to happen today, and you will see all of the action on the InSport app. Stay tuned for the next one. Welcome back to In Sports down here at the Emu Park 40 Fields on Hartley Street for the Warba Wangarunya Carnival, Reconciliation Carnival. I am Justin Lumens, joined with Bo Dela Cruz here in the commentary position as we are seeing this game here happening here, which is the Gary Field Masada Osofa Memorial side, and there is a false alarm here that they have gone early. There's been a couple of shots, there's been a couple of runs, and it's all for nothing, Bo.
I love the eagerness. I reckon let them play on. No, we've seen a very good start to this half, and you've seen, like, I don't know if who's watching this Field 2 game, but the one of the front rowers, starting front rowers for the
CQ Kangaroos.
CQ Kangaroos team, the number 11, like, I think I would have kicked away from him too. Aiden Cooper, just absolute, like, mountain. Just like, I love to see it. Like, you know, like I go, wow, like he's just muscle and just tall and I look like a midget next to him.
I was eating my dinner at home last night, my family's away. I was watching Spartacus, the old gladiators, and he could definitely be one.
Like just the size and the strength is just phenomenal. Like I don't think I've seen. I would like to be at half right now.
Yeah. Well, he's got the ball now. Let's see how he goes.
Yep.
He is just
yeah.
If he's got good leg drive and can keep those legs pumping,
yep,
he is going to be a very big handful for the Garyfield Masada Memorial team.
Yeah,
as we see this ball float in the wind.
Yeah, it's just swirling up there, isn't it? Great kick, by the way, to get their set started. We'll see the ball go to the Garyfield Memorial team to start their set down on the 30.
So just a correction on that one, Bo. I'll go back. So he's actually number 17.
17, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sorry. That's
Tutano.
me and you, our eyes. Those elder eyes, I call them.
But you check me and I'll check you. We'll get it right.
True
we'll end up getting it right.
Sorry, brother. That is
Zatano
Tupaano. Pomare. Beautiful. Like just. Well, I love the fact all the our Polynesians, Māori brothers and sisters are here playing in this reconciliation carnival. It's so good to see, but such a good start to community.
I heard him talking before. You know what his nickname is? Sir. Everyone just seems to be calling him Sir. Yes, sir.
Early kick here in the set by the Garyfield Memorial team.
Good positioning by the winger. There wasn't any issue there.
Yep. And good place to start your set as well. Yeah. They'll get down close to the try line with probably one or two tackles to go here. If they just keep it pumping it forward, keep it simple. That's a third tackle.
Good defence, as you said. Just another one-out play here. It looks like they'll now look to us, get it a little bit wider on this right-hand side. Dummy into a block play.
They've got numbers there. Oh.
Loose carry, being picked up by the Garyfield Masada Memorial team. Good defence here as well.
Great defence.
That is Aiden Cooper there now. That's just made the tackle for CQ Kangaroos. A little buggle. And it's gone.
There we go.
Here he is.
And he's rocked him a little bit, I think, and he's offloaded that. You see that on the. There is no replay.
That's great scramble defence.
Yes, it is.
Great scramble defence there from the Garyfield Masada Memorial team. Well, he did hold him down there. In some other games, that's a professional foul.
But definitely a lot to handle.
But I'm going to ask on this one. This close to the try line, does our big man get the ball?
Look, yeah, I guess, but he's got to be running onto the ball. If he's the kind of person that's flat-footed, he makes himself easier to tackle. So I'd be very strategic in the way I'd use him as a half.
Yep.
Get him deep, running off the ball. So probably now, like they're about 4 metres out from the line, I'd be getting him deep, running hard, but he does have a big leg drive. But you'll look to go, they'll shift it at the back, and they've got a penalty here, the CQ Kangaroos team. So they'll look to just, and I think they'll go to the 23 here.
They're just going to hit it up. Good defence, but again, a sneaky little play from the half. He half threw the ball into the offside player.
And here's
our big man. Can he drive? Again, he was well handled there by the Garyfield Masada Memorial team. As we see the ball swing wide out to the right, out to a block play. Good fleet foot stepping.
Great.
Great hand.
What an offload. What an offload. I didn't see that coming.
No, that was good. We've been so focused on some of the big men of that CQ Kangaroo side.
And that's probably what the whole strategy's about, right? Like he's He's a man mountain. There's a few bigger, I guess, frame bowlers in that team, but you see a beautiful little right step off the fullback coming out the back. He's step one, step two, but that offload looms that he got was like, everyone was all over him. That was an amazing offload.
And great hands to pick it up 100%. Because it was a low little offload.
Yep.
But fortune favours the brave, and CQ Kangaroos get the first try of this game under the post. I don't want to give the curse to anybody, but I believe that the conversion should be no issue whatsoever.
Well,
however,
with this wind, I'm telling you, anything's possible.
We've seen drop kicks. We've seen someone, the old school, with their finger on the ball to hold it in place.
We've seen nothing, no tea. Yeah. I love it. Love to see it. The beauty of community footy, bush footy. I love it. So first points on the board for the CQ Kangaroos. A bit of a rivalry. We've got this the field family. They're from the Emu Park region, aren't they? So yeah, it's you've got the Rocky crew here and beautiful conversion.
Well, it is this CQ Kangaroo side. Obviously, they all come from the
region. Yeah.
The good fact about this team, there's actually 5 sets of brothers playing in the team.
That's cool. I love that.
So when we're saying brother,
literally,
there is literally brother.
So good to see. I think we're in the Black Magic team yesterday for the under-15s. We had triplets in there, the Apanui boys. That was good to see. How good that would be. So good to be able to play with your brothers, and like all triplets. I think it's great.
Well, yeah, especially you sort of grow up playing in the backyard, regardless of the sport.
Smashing each other.
As we see Travis Field here, he's gone for the low one. Yeah, he didn't get the right bounce. Ideal's right, but as mentioned already today, that's the risk versus reward of that short kickoff, because CQ Kangaroos are 2 metres from the halfway line at the moment, only on second tackle.
Yeah, they're kicking with the wind. I'd be more. I suppose for me, I'd be going kicking against the wind and trying to get that ball to hold up to get my chasers through. So they seem to be, definitely kicking with the wind here.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that, Bo. Obviously at NRL level, we see a lot of cross-field kicks for the big, tall wingers.
Yeah.
We haven't seen as much of that here at this carnival. Our wingers tend to be a lot faster rather than tall, rangy players here.
Yep.
As we see this out on the side, the ball's come back on the inside. Oh, great defence.
That's the fullback again with that offload. He gets his hands free quite easy. I'm saying he's a fullback. I can't see whether he's got the one on his back, but...
Well, here we go. Once again, the ball's hit the ground. Everyone's frozen for a slide as it's been turned over. Again, though, the big thing when a ball hits the ground, people stop.
But I just saw the back rower. She shaped a kick just then, and it's like back rowers kicking. We are doing community footy, and I think that's okay for now. But I don't know whether he's got the 11 on the back. He might be playing in the halves. I'm not too sure, but he's the size of a back rower anyway.
If you can kick, you can kick.
You can kick. Well, especially in these types of carnivals.
Yeah.
Gee, didn't he just take his medicine?
What a great run straight through the middle. Broken the tackle. Good defence by the fullback there. Quick play the ball.
Yeah.
Another one through the middle. You see Travis Field hanging around there.
And what you're not seeing here is like the teams testing the referees out. Like if I like the first thing as a coach, I'd be saying, test these referees out, see how long they're letting you play on the players for, because when you got teams like this, the Memorial team, they want to quick play the ball. So if I'm the coach of the CQ Kangaroos now, I'll be saying you need to lay on them a bit. Like what a chip and chase! Oh, beautiful individual brilliance by the Gary Field Memorial team. I think it was the number 14 for them.
Brendan Clark.
Yes.
Say if it is, but again, Bo, eyes up football. And the fullback wasn't in bad position there.
No.
He had to be pin perfect with that chip, which he was, and just exploded off, regathered, scored the try.
And the mark markers split the right way then. I just think that was just some individual brilliance by the 14 and they needed to get some points on the board here just because, there's 10 minutes to go in this half. The CQ Kangaroos are up 6-4 with the kick to come.
Yeah, we'll tie it up. As I said, I think the CQ Kangaroos have been looking very dominant, but again, the scoreboard will tell us that it's equal.
For the Gary Field, Masani, 7 Memorial side, that's him in class. For 6 points to 4.
We see, we get ready for this conversion. Callum Denham. They should not have too much of an issue here. But again, this has been very enjoyable to date, halfway through this first half. As Callum eyes it off, the one leg raise, the step back, hands, fingers, everything's correct, and you get the extras.
I hate to always talk about like the conversions leading into them kicking, because I'm the commentator's curse. Every single time, like I'll go, he'll get this over, and the next minute, he's it's out to the left or out to the right.
I learned in one of the early games today, I actually wrote it down in my notes that I put the 2 points on just before he kicked it, and then he hit the post.
So yep, commentator's curse. It's always the way. Sorry.
It's a real thing.
Yep.
There's the Kangaroos. What do they got? They're going to go a little bit long. Let's see it. Great work. Caught on the full.
Oh, and the pass, but I'm just going to take that back to the pass here. The pass was like a bit of a bullet, and you know that we know that it goes to the half. The fronties are coming in. You don't want to bullet those passes to him, because you get an error like that. They're in good ball now, and they've got 6 tackles to attack the line.
I was going to say, it's been one of my things. They haven't been catching on the full, and to be honest, that the runner coming on, he did take his eyes off the ball.
Yeah, and catching it like on his chest. Like,
yeah.
You can catch it off your chest a bit. You don't always need to catch that ball on your chest or on your body.
So CQ Kangaroos will be very excited with this field position at the moment. Tackle 1, 9 metres out, just to the left side of the uprights, as we see a penalty. So just a little bit too eager in the tackle. It's definitely not the time to go for the extra 2. They will take the tap, and let's see what they play.
And you'll find the option of taking the 2 probably only if they come down to a desperate situation they'll take it, but because these are only 20-minute halves, they need to get as many points as they can.
Yeah, definitely. And you'll also see our big man is not on the field. There is a spread it out back line. The defensive line for the Gary Field Masada side looks pretty set. They're nice and square, nice and straight. But there's
beautiful
a nice
line.
ball there. Need to come in.
Yeah, they need to get a quick play of the ball here and play fast out to this left edge.
Good defense.
There we go. Oh, I thought he's caught him offside there. I thought he was going to give that then.
Yeah, it's interesting because he was only a metre off the line.
You've got to capitalise on those quick play the balls. If you've made a good run like that, get your quick play the balls, then play fast out to either edge. I feel sometimes, people get a bit of white line fever and want to go themselves.
Oh, yeah, they do. That's a real thing as well, white line fever.
Yeah, you know all about it. 100% it is. Beautiful little pop.
Hands.
Oh, great defence by the winger there.
Very, very good. He made that decision. Come in. His timing was perfect to shut that down. But the threat is still here for the Gary Field Masada Memorial team.
It's a hard place to defend, I find, the wing. It's like you've got to make a decision because there's no one else on the outside of you. But if you're going, a nice line again, but if you're in the middle, at least you've got someone either side of you tying in.
And again,
you'd think so.
You see that nowadays as we see it going into the right. Oh, it's been dropped cold. A knock on there. But
great ball.
You see that nowadays at the high level, at the NRL, NRLW. wingers basically got to make a decision, and if it's the wrong decision, it generally leads to a try.
Yeah, 100%. And like, you know, as a coach, I've always said I want everything around you, nothing through you. So the amount of pressure that you do put on wingers to have to make the decision on behalf of the whole team, like it's a huge decision to make, whether you shut down or you get them to tie in and try and wait for the centre or the back rower to come across.
Yeah, so as we see, great defence there as the Gary Field Masada Memorial team bring it out, centre of the field, 18 metres off their own line. Nice little dummy. They're still coming through, attacking that A defenders, trying to keep it nice and tight. But the Kangaroos don't seem to be too much of a problem, as we see. Here he is.
Here he is. Oh, thank you. I'll just manhandle you by myself.
Yeah. You need to play eyes up now and just go, all right, where's the big man? Let's just run the other side of him.
And the thing is, like, you call a mismatch, right? You'll go, okay, if there's this fast little fella, nippy fella in front of you, and you've got him in front of you, I guess, the big fella for the CQ Kangaroos, you call it a mismatch, right? He can actually move. He's quite lateral. Like when he's moving, he's quite agile. So, yeah, just good luck to that one.
Yeah, no, exactly. So, again, I see him standing out there in the centre as a centre. I'd be hate to look up and see that. If you were attacking, I tell you, that would be the time I'd be putting a chip through and seeing if he could turn. I think this is a smart play, an early
Beautiful.
kick. Trying to get that field position. I think this ball might hold up. It's going to hold up in
Great
gold.
chase. Oh, unlucky for the CQ defender that put on that big chase. Unlucky not to get the tackle in goal there.
No, you're right, Bo. Very smart play. Early kick. Try and get them bogged down here as the Gary Field Masada team really has to work their way out. They've done a good job to date so far on the 30-metre line. Still looking. Oh!
Nice hands. What a pickup off the ground.
They're looking to play upbeat, very fast.
Nice straight in there by the 5'8".
Yeah.
He's coming to go short side down this. Oh, he could have actually had a bit of a shot down this short side here.
There's Travis Field. There's no fullback there at the moment. It's going to bounce. This is danger.
Oh!
Oh, geez. How good was that?
And I think he's tackled him in goal. Great defence.
Oh, yeah.
Great kick pressure by the Memorial team there. It was definitely, there was no fullback at home.
Yeah.
But there were two players, and they've come up with the goods. So awesome kick pressure by the Gary Field Memorial team.
You talk about putting your body on the line. The young man that's taken that, he got absolutely crunched, but he managed to hold the ball. And as I said, he has been crunched, so he's having a hop around.
Up there for a while, didn't it? It held up in that wind, and very smart play by the kicker.
All right, as we see the dropout, not too many short. See, no doubt he's going to try and put it long a bit.
Yeah, nice kick. Great kick. You've got to get there. The beautiful chase by the 5. No one else could pick that ball up but him just then, and they've called a penalties.
It's another flop on.
Is this the cheeky hooker?
No. Oh, no. This is another one.
Is this the cheeky hooker? No, but I'm saying, is this another look? Yeah.
It is the cheeky hooker. Not the cheeky hooker, but it is a
one
cheeky
of the cheeky hookers that we've talked about previously, and he's got it. Oh, yep, he's put the hand on the mouth, and I think the signal was back chat.
No doubt he would have been very respectful. Said, "Sir, can I just ask a question?" All right, as we see the
passion. We love the passion.
We love the passion. They're on the attack now, the Gary Field Masada side.
And if you are looking for any replays of the games that you're seeing live here on the InSport app, you can actually go to the Warba channel on YouTube to see any of those replays from over the last couple of days here at the Warba Carnival. So you head to the Warba YouTube channel to see all your replays.
A little bit disappointing there from I think it was Jack Bond there. Was trying to take the hit up, and the ball sort of went behind him a little bit.
I think there's 5 players right now. They've got some numbers, and that's what the bigger, I guess, frame bowlers will do. They'll bring in about 5 defenders who'll stay on him until the tackle's been called, and then they're all offside. So you've got to play fast from there.
So they're going to have to play fast here now to finish out this half. There's 30 seconds to go.
He's so good. He breaks tackles all the time. I think it's the fullback. Can you see his number?
Yeah.
He's got some.
So there's a little chip there, but I think you'll find some numbers there. One would say he was tackled in air.
Sorry, it is the 6 for the CQ Memorial. Kangaroos team.
As you said, very light on his feet.
Very common name, isn't it? The Fishers, especially throughout the Waka Waka region down there at Cherbourg.
Yeah, you're right. Some great players. As we see half time, what a half it's been. It's probably very fair scoreline, 6-all as we go into the break.
Yeah, it's been a great half so far, and I think you'll see two different teams come out half time. You know, you normally need a half to sort of feel each other out, what their strengths and what their weaknesses are. So they'll go into half time, have a bit of a chat with their coaches, and they'll come out bigger and better in this second half.
We are back for the second half of this men's game here at the Warba Wangarunya Carnival between the Gary Field Masada Osifa Memorial Green team. They have two teams in this carnival, and also the CQ Kangaroos. Been a great first half, 6-all. So you can imagine, I am Justin Lumen, joined by the legend, retired legend Bo Dela Cruz, here in commentary to see all this action. Again, no doubt if you are tuned in, you're on the InSports app. What an app it is, there's some confusion on that of who's going to take the ball, but the InSport app is your app for all the action to see, especially this carnival here. It's downloadable on the App Store, and also for your Android, you can also get the app there as well. Bo, what's your thoughts so far on this game?
Yeah, look, the scoreboard doesn't tell me a lot. 6-all. Both these teams have already played today, so there's not really no excuses. So I think, as I mentioned just before half time, that they'll go back. They went back in obviously to their coaches, have a bit of a chat. So I'd like to see, there's a few things that can be cleaned up. A few of the just the drop balls, but there's enough experience out there for them to get back to simple footy as well. We've seen some amazing plays by both teams, but just the execution needs to be a bit better. But we'll see what happens in the second half.
Yeah, it's been interesting on some of the teams that we have seen here at the carnival to date. You talk about ring rust of not being in the boxing ring and then getting back in. I think some of the teams might be a little rusty with their ball handling skills.
Yeah.
It's just not quite as sharp. And again, this is the first carnival of the season. A lot of these guys, even though they might have been training a long time, it's probably been a good off season and a good time over Christmas. So it's we're seeing the difference of teams that have really been putting in the work to those that haven't.
Yeah, 100%. And we just watched the LJ Crete game before then. They've really stamped their authority as the team to beat here so far at the Warba Wangarunya Reconciliation Carnival. But you just never know. It's always on the day, Looms. It's always who wants it more on the day. It's about who's done the right recovery tonight. So no after party, you mob. But it's definitely this fella again, his footwork and just his footy IQ is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Fisher, the number 6 for CQ Kangaroos, I find he's got this ability to be in a place before anyone else knows he's there, and he's absolute pleasure to watch. He's just so elusive, his footwork, but then his skill as well to be able to get the ball. I reckon the try that he set up in the first half, where he had about 3 defenders on him and he's got that offload, is just phenomenal. So yeah, definitely if they can inject him into the game a lot more, and he's your Ferrari, right? So you got to use him when you really need him.
I think the other thing, Bo, is a lot of these, because it is carnival football, these aren't club teams.
Yeah.
So they're generally just being put together. And you can see
trying
to find the combinations as we see a nice run downfield. However, they've just sort of thrown the wings,
Intercepted.
throwing it inside. He didn't really have any support there. But the Kangaroos will get the ball back on halfway and give it an opportunity for another attacking raid as we see the big man Zontana. Tupano Pomore there, standing in the tackle. As you would imagine, a man of that size, not easy to put down. Nice little dart there from the Kangaroos. They've got a nice deep back line pulled out this side to the right. Let's see if this ball will start to swing. Probably held it up a little bit too long that half. He probably should have just delivered straight away. Backline's still on.
Yeah, I'd go one back to the middle here, and then that's when you get your backline shift out here with Fisher. Oh my goodness! Look, the run up of the man. He's got to, if he can get a quick play of the ball here. They're in a lot of trouble out here on this right edge, but beautiful little kick over the top. Great, and I love that attacking play by the defense. They're not waiting for the ball. He's actually running in and attacking the ball, which is a really good play.
Yeah, as you said, one of those things, you've got to be strong, you've got to be brave, you've got to run into the ball and attack it. Those that are getting caught flat-footed or standing, they're generally going to get out-jumped or beaten to the ball. So it was well done there, diffused easily.
There's a bit of confusion out here with the Garyfield Memorial team right now. I think everybody's looking, somebody just needs to be that general and take control of what the middles are doing. Here we go, and here's that general in Travis Field. Great little run. Nice chip and chase by the number 14 for Travis Field. He's got, unlucky. And it's like the backup came a little bit too late, but this is the beautiful run here by the CQ Kangaroos. The play's not over. You still got to be pushing up on the outside. And the reason why you got to be pushing up on that outside still is because of the kick chase.
Yeah,
even.
correct.
So
no, you're right, Bo, going back on that one. Brandon Clark for the Gary Field Masada Memorial team. Like, nice break there. Travis Field in support. Just sort of, it wasn't crisp, the pass, a little overrun. Just looking across the board, Callum Denham, their number 6, he needs to be a little bit more vocal in taking control, as you said earlier, and getting some organisation and structure back into this team. They've got a fantastic opportunity here, as young Travis Field will feed the scrum. They're looking at a play, expect to see maybe a block play out here. No, he's going to give it straight off and let the centre have a go.
I don't know about you. You've played a lot more rugby league than me, but when you've got a scrum, especially within your attacking half, I feel that we don't pull the trigger enough on that first, like after they've fed the scrum and they give it to the 6. That is the perfect opportunity to have your one-on-ones in terms of like taking the player on, running your overs lines, running your unders lines, block plays out the back, your X-Ys, because I think I guess that's my sevens background and the touch background, like when you've got space, you've got to use it to your advantage.
No, you're 100% correct. As a scrum, so you've got, half the team or half the PLAs on the field
are
caught up in the scrum.
Exactly.
So, as you said, I always like to see that ball at least 2 passes wide off a scrum to start to spread them out a little bit. And again,
to create space, right?
You and your sevens background, how dangerous is if it's one-on-one and someone's got some footwork? You're nervous.
Footwork and speed.
You're nervous.
Right? Footwork, speed is king. We all know that. Yeah. And footwork, if you've got footwork to speed, that is phenomenal. Like you can't stop that when you've got that amount of space. So I always like to take if I'm coaching or if I was ever playing, I'd like a long scrum. So I want to shift long. I don't go to the middle of the field. Yep. I'll go, because I feel space is king.
Yeah.
But everybody's different and everybody's got a different skill set. But as we look here, as a part of that skill set, beautiful chase ball. Wow, here we go. Is that the front rower, the number 8?
Yeah.
For CQ Kangaroos? I think it was.
Joy Ross there on the wing. Supported well, but again, as we've seen before, nobody's afraid to chip kick. If they see the space, they're going to have a go and back themselves.
Especially the forwards. If I'm assuming, and I shouldn't assume because we know a lot of the times it's what jersey fits at the end of the day. So the guy that had the jersey, the 8 on his back, I'm assuming he's a forward, but I'm not going to assume type of thing. He's the one that chipped that ball over then. So, country football can just bring anything.
But this is the thing. All these players go back to their normal clubs in their competition, then they get told off for the forwards chipping. But look, that was fantastic there. It was, again, eyes up football. It was 5th and last.
I don't think the winger dropped back far enough, have he? Or is he too far in?
Yeah. So, look, that was very good. Look, it's going to be a difficult conversion, but just over 10 minutes to go in this game. CQ Kangaroos have taken the lead over the Gary Field Masada Sofa Memorial Green team. The reason I say the green team, they do have 2 teams in this competition. And I must say, the green jerseys, I like them. Be more of an aqua, maybe.
Teal, there
you go. I'm just trying to think of all the bingo coloured cards when I played bingo. No.
I love bingo.
Usually
my favourite pastime.
I
remember as a kid in Darwin, my nana used to go to the Greek Hall in Darwin City, and that was huge, and it was packed, and you'd be there at 1-2 o'clock in the morning. She'd bring me a pillow and you'd sleep under the table, and that was the fun.
I understand that, Bo. Going with my nan and pop, and they'd have to go 2 hours early to reserve
their spot.
Yeah, you weren't allowed to sit in the wrong spot,
because they were scared that they wouldn't hear you say bingo, like they were going to win.
My nan would always pay a full card, quite a lot of tickets. I would get one ticket or one card. And I always remember it's a lilac-coloured ticket, serial number such and such, for a single line, eyes down.
I love it. Legs 11,
days.
yeah. Yes. Fisher will line up for this conversion. He's kicking into the wind here. It's going to hold it up, and it'll just be pushed out to the right. Conversion unsuccessful.
Yeah, so we'll see that that was a very good conversion attempt. Difficult in the wind, but as you said, 10 points to 6 to the CQ Kangaroos with 8.5 minutes to go in the game as Travis Field is going to drive it in. And again, he's got that tactic of just driving it low, trying to get it to bounce and skid over the sideline.
Fine touch.
But again, the downside of that is the CQ Kangaroos will be second tackle, probably 15 metres from the halfway line.
And like that tactic, it does work. Obviously, it does work. Kicking into, to try and get it over the sideline. But I find that you've got the likes of young. My
eyes.
Have you got the? My eyes are going here.
Yeah.
The winger out there, the 5 for Garyfield Memorial. Like you look at, he's tall.
Yeah.
I reckon by the looks of him, he can jump.
Yeah.
Out on that right wing, and I reckon he could move as well. So I'd be going and putting it up for him into the wind. Once again.
Hold it up.
So if you're watching at home, the wind's coming across towards the commentary box. You'd be putting it out to that right side, giving time for the winger out there who's tall. He's quick, and I reckon he's got a leap on him to contest that ball. It's a bit of a sevens thing, but
I'm with you on that, Bo. We haven't seen it a lot of where they've been just putting the ball up
using
in the wind and letting someone jump.
I think we saw it in one of the bombs that was kicked up in the previous game, and it worked.
Yeah.
So I think just be a bit more strategic, use the wind to your advantage.
So as we see the Garyfield Masada side, I was going to say they were in a good attacking position. However, we see the ball come free, which the Kangaroos sideline there happy and cheering. Everything's been diffused. They do lead 10 points to 6. 6.5 minutes left in this game. So watching the Garyfield Masada Memorial team, they're not as sharp as what they do when they started this morning.
Yeah.
First game I watched. Again, I think the Kangaroos have played a very good game as well and maybe shut them down. But I do feel they're off the pace of what I've seen this morning with them.
Yeah, and what I like about the CQ Kangaroos is that they've just kept in the grind the whole time. Like, with their forwards taking it forward and very simple footy. Like it's not, they haven't been very flashy. A couple of little chip and chases, but other than that, they've played very simple footies. So, but I found that they've just kept in the grind this whole time.
Yeah, there's a big man there, Zatana Pomare, as we've seen. I'd like to see maybe a couple passes wider and give him some more opportunity to run onto the ball.
Yeah, like this.
Like he's running and pumping, but I'd nearly give him an extra couple of metres. A body like that, and I see his leg speed looks good.
Yeah, do you mean sort of like out, sort of go wider to sort of start on the C or the B defender? Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Let's get him out. Geez, that was some good defence there.
Yeah.
So we see the ball's going to go up. And
swirling
there, taken well. So as we said, just over 5 minutes left in this game. This
is a better run by the Garyfield Memorial team. It's when you start your set well, you usually finish it well.
Yeah. As I said, they're running into that side. Not too sure. I'm looking across their field. They're strike players. Travis Field, he's hanging around the back here. He'll be wanting and demanding the ball.
And that's what he was doing in that first game. He was looking up. Right now, the ball should be going to him. Yep. They've got numbers out here on this left edge, which he will always take advantage of. But I think that was probably the wrong option there. But you see, maybe not. I'll eat my words.
What do you
Sorry about that, Trav. I'll eat my words for that. I'll just shut up right now.
The linesman's holding it up. This could be interesting here.
But can I just say, like in his previous game, he would have ripped that out to the centre, and they've caught a no try.
So what I actually think might have happened, I might have think the number 9 that's come through and picked up that kick, I think he might have been offside, which was unfortunate for the Gary Field side. Still time, still 4 minutes to go. They're going to get another couple of sets in. But they are going to, have to have a very good defensive set here. And the Kangaroos, I see there what they're going to do. Just beat it up.
A little half line break there.
This winger needs to drop back now. They're going to force him to kick, which is going to be good. Still only 4 tackle, couple to go. This winger needs to go.
Nice little skip out there from the back row.
Here we go, 5th and last now. They're going to go down short side. There it is. Smart by the winger there. He's going to go. Oh, he's got to get out.
He's going to get out.
Is he going to get out?
I don't know why they haven't gone to his side more than what they have. I feel like and we speak about, he looks like young Tyrell Sloan out there. You know what I mean? Like he's one of those players that look like he can move, that he's got, he's the player I really hate to play against.
That body shape.
That body shape, the footwork, the speed. That's where I'd be going if they want to look to score in this next 4 minutes, or sorry, I'd say 2.5 minutes. They've got to go to that right side.
Well, I'm going to say that was probably just a bit of a brain explosion there from the Kangaroos. With 2.5 minutes left, that was tackle 4. They were controlling stuff, but then they've just stuck their hand around and knocked it down from marker, which has reset the tackle count.
Yep, and all they need is a converted try to win this game, the Gary Field Memorial team, and I reckon you've got Travis Field back out there in the 7. He'll be looking to set himself up nicely.
There was a
sorry, commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse. Look, one of those ones with only under 2 minutes to go now. That could have been it.
They've packed the scrum here. I think the Memorial team not realising that there's no time off for no stoppages for scrums and.
Please make your way to the elders area now for the elders gift exchange, please.
As I said, a minute and a half left in the game. Kangaroos, so they should still get one more set or a touch of the ball at least, I think, this field side. If
they can be disciplined here in their defensive set, you'll see them, I reckon they'll be able to get one more set in. Great defence.
Yeah.
It's a little bit high. And they'll just try and run this out here. Yeah. They won't play any silly footy here, the CQ Kangaroos.
No, they shouldn't. Just
one
nice
out.
And simple, go down.
Oh!
I think he was falling. That was So it's going to be maybe 2 tackles at most, maybe for this side. Oh, there's going to be some gamemanship here. Maybe they'll get 1 tackle now.
And that's it. He's put that against the wind, which I really, really like seeing. And then you can see that it gives time for his chasers to get down there.
Yeah, correct.
So he only gained about 7-8 meters on that take there, the fullback. Yeah.
I'd like a little bit more urgency here.
Yep, they've got 15 seconds to go. I feel like I'm telling you, down that right edge. There we go. They've lost the ball.
There we go. Kangaroos, they're going to escape on this one. Very good game. I think you'll find the Gary Field Masada side will be very upset on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think, I think it was a very equal game, but I think they didn't take advantage of the opportunities they had, especially down in good ball. And we were talking about the skill level before the game. Like, we've seen a lot of drop ball here in the last couple of games, and I think they'll be pretty upset with themselves. And I think Jason field. Knowing him, you know, he'll take him off and have a good talk and just maybe even watch that game back. But you know, can't take anything away from the CQ Kangaroos. They've had a really simple, hard running game. For me, I think, you know, Fisher was the player of that game for me. But great game by both teams.
Yeah, no, definitely a very good game. To see. Very interested to see, as you know, Bo, better than anyone, Carnival football, so much changes from day 1 to day 2 with how people look after their bodies, their recovery, how happy they get tonight. It changes.
No after party.
to see what goes on. But again, look, very excited to see both of these sides progress, and we'll see them more in the future. That is the end of that game. Still plenty more action to come. Again, if you've got the InSport app, you will know that, and you will know there's plenty of footy that you can watch. This is Justin Lumens and Bo Dela Cruz. Stay tuned, still got more games to come. All right, you are back on field 2 at Emu Park for the Warba Wangarunya Carnival. I'm Justin Lumans, joined by Bo Dela Cruz, commentating this men's game here between the Gary. What a hit between the Gary Field Masato Sofa Memorial Black side and also Mawara Wanderers. Mawara running with the ball at the moment, left to right across the field as you are seeing, and with the green shorts you'll see the Gary Field Masada Memorial team. Bo, how are you and what do you expect?
Well, I'm sunburnt. And it looks like I still got my glasses on when I take them off, but I'm really good. I'm enjoying the footy. Could kickstart the year off. Beautiful bomb, which I've been talking about in the last couple of games, using that win to your advantage. But haven't seen these. I think I've seen one of these teams play, but looking forward to watching this Mawara team play today. Some of the big boys coming together and just didn't play the ball properly there from the Gary field, which is, you don't want turnovers in this field position, giving a team like Mawara good ball in their half, or any team, is always going to be worrying for the defensive team. Yeah, so this Mawara Wanderers side, it's a Rockhampton team. They've been around about 3 years. I think most of the players, they're all sort of local boys from around here. But the word Mawara actually means river of life and refers to the Fitzroy River, Beautiful.
which goes straight through town. Which is quite interesting on that side. So we'll see what they do. They're in an attacking position now. So take a hit up, attacking through back behind that marker area.
Great run. He'll get a quick play of the ball. Oh, he lost it. And I think he's actually hurt his shoulder after that run.
Players around him there. It's I don't know where their trainer is. He's happy. No,
he's right. He's up.
It was just a stinger.
Yep.
It was just a stinger.
I hate that they hurt.
Yeah. Or the fact that he's dropped the ball and he thought, I better stay down for a minute. So this is the second game we've called of the Gary Field Masada black side, Memorial side. A little disappointing that this morning. I no doubt they'll want to make up for that. As we see a loose ball there. It'll be 6 again as the tackle count restarts. But yeah, as I said, they were a little disappointing this morning. They would be upset with their loss to the East Coast Deerers, this Gary Field Masada side, the black side. So they'll be looking to make amends and getting a win on the board as we see him still hit up through the middle of the field, working into good field position, about 30 out.
Yep, we've seen them in good ball here. Beautiful little dummy. Nice. Oh, some heavy contact out there in the centres. They'll look to shift it back to the middle here. They'll get one back into the middle. They might early shift. Nah, he'll take the ball in. So fifth and last. Beautiful little left foot. And just lost the ball.
Great play there. Unfortunately, the ball gone down. As I got a surprise visitor, my nephew up here. He didn't have a win first game, but next game, you'll be right. You'll be right.
So yes, back to the game, and we've got the scrum feed through the Gary Field Memorial team. Oh, beautiful little short side play. He just needed to get the hands out one more. They've just got to be patient. They'll get it back to the middle of the field here. Some heavy contact already looms in this game. Bit of feeling in this game, I feel.
Yeah.
Oh, what a long ball out to the winger. He's called it back. You know what frustrates me nothing more than calls like this is because it's a long ball, and because I loved a long ball. They always think it goes forward. I just think it's a very grey area for me, and the way that yes, I do understand it's the way that it looks sometimes, but you've got to watch how it leaves the person's hands.
Yeah, that's the hard one, bro. As you're saying, because we do know that a ball can come out of the back of the hands, but it sort of floats forward.
100% you can.
Especially in this breeze.
Yeah, and it is one of the most frustrating calls ever. And yes, it is very personal when you call a ball forward, especially when it's a beautiful cutout ball. You can tell I'm very triggered by it.
Yeah, I can see that. But I'll also tell you my story, because any cutout ball that's happening when I'm defending, I always say, that was forward,
yes,
sir,
yeah.
forward.
Yeah. So now there's a whole bunch of, I guess, skill around a cutout ball. After you've thrown the ball, you keep running forward as the person that's throwing the ball to just to try and prove that it wasn't a forward pass.
Oh, there's some heavy contact there as Mawara Wanderers work their way off their own line. They're just short of the halfway line, so they start to spread it a little bit wide. Oh, nice
beautiful ball.
Unfortunately, off balance there.
Yes, nice line by the 25 for Mawara there. Oh, that's a bit frustrating. Just after a nice quick play of the ball, they were looking to come back down this short side, but just a bit of a fumble in the play of the ball there.
Yeah, it was a shame. Arthur Valentine there, the big 25 for Mawara, he sort of was off balance but he was in a clear gap.
Caught the ball behind him too, so it is hard to be on. You're moving at a pretty quick speed, and then if the ball's passed behind you, it's hard to keep that speed up because you have to stop to catch the ball. Oh,
again,
this knock on is just, and I understand the pressure that everybody's under because it is only 20-minute halves, but we've seen so much drop ball in the last couple of games, Looms.
Yeah, you're being a little more polite than what I would be. You're saying the pressure, it was a first pass off the
I
start.
know, I'm just being a mum right now.
But again, look, the Gary Field Masada side, they're going to be upset with that. They're in the middle of the field. Mawara now are going to, they're going to get a good attacking opportunity here. Still 0-0, so over 12 minutes left in this first half.
And just trying to push the pass, one too many. Off the scrum, like if I'm the coach, I'm blowing up right now at that. Like, we've got to be patient, and it's a really good call from the number 7 for Mawara out there. He's like, let's just calm down, go back to basics.
I see that, and look, I'm looking across the board. They are quite young players out in the back line for Mawara there, and again, it's as you know better than anyone, but sometimes you've just got to take the tackle. You'd rather take the tackle than force the pass and lose the ball, and that's what's been happening. So, as we see here,
and it's those little half breaks or the bit of space that somebody sees to go, I'm just going to push this a little bit further, but just hold on to, especially in the first and second tackles, you don't need to be pushing passes.
Yeah, so nice strong run there, as we see. A bit of confusion. Slowed up, a little bit flat-footed, probably dealt with how it should have been. They need to find their shape a little bit better here, the Gary Field Masada side. Another straight run through the middle. No support around him though. They're looking to come down this left side, straight back over to the right, out the back, short ball. Like to see as we come to the fifth and last, still going to go down the short side here. Will we see a little kick come through? Let the ball run. And a try, if I'm not mistaken, down the short side. Gary Field Masada Memorial Black side is first to score in this game.
Yeah, and I guess like they were pretty lucky there. They dropped the ball off the scrum earlier on in the play, and then Masada got it back. They've dropped the ball, and now they've regained it, and that's all they've got to do. They've got to be patient, play some simple footy leading into. It's not a hard game, It's very simple footy, running in twos, tip-ons, just having a look, eyes up, and playing the footy that's in front of you.
Yeah, but as you said, the other one is you want to run to space. Where the space is, run there. I get confused sometimes. I know everybody wants to be the tough guy, but you keep running into big bodies. It's not the easiest thing to do.
No, and it takes the energy out of you as well. It's not the easiest thing to do, especially if you're and we were talking about the smaller stature players, like thinking that they're 120 kilo forwards, and it zaps the energy out of you at the end of the day. But beautiful work there by the Gary Field Memorial team, and they'll look to convert it. He's on the sideline, so he's right in front of the box of the Mawara team. I reckon they'll be giving him some cheeky comments.
Probably just help him.
He struck that well. Left footer. There you go. And I think he was a left footer too. So beautiful. Nice side from him.
Yeah, that was great.
He's on his stronger side.
Adrian Ketchup, the young player that scored the try, and then, as I said, Joran Major kicking that conversion from the sideline. A name that's very well known around the carnival scene and around local rugby league here. Tremendous player. But again, it'll be interesting to see what Mawara come back with. I think, to be honest, just 8.5 minutes to go in this half. Both sides seem to be pretty evenly matched at the moment.
Nice kick.
As we see, bringing it out. Oh, good defence by the 13.
Great
Driven
defence.
Back. Again, you want to go straight and hard.
What a run.
Oh! Again, I don't know if anyone was there, and I'm going to say there wasn't. They were fortunate to get the ball back. But again, it's like it's attack, attack, attack.
And this is the thing about carnival footy, sometimes it's whatever's on.
Yeah. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, no, but I think simple footy just to get you up the field, because you don't want turnovers in good ball. Like it's a coach killer. Turnovers in good ball are a coach killer, because it gives them 6 opportunities to attack the line.
Again, lucky here for Gary Field Masada Memorial. They have got the penalty, which will be just 7 metres short of halfway. Again, we're waiting on a ball. The ball boy. We've got a couple ball boys, went through a few sets of hands. There's a nice strong run, hit the line hard. We can get a quick play of the ball here, up and down. Oh, he's just dropped cold. I think he's corked his leg as he's gone through on that run too there. He's gone straight to the sideline.
Joshua Ketchup. Yeah.
Again, on those ones, Bo, I think he done everything right. Tried to get up quick. There was a man laying there, but you've got to be steady to get the play the ball right, especially on the first tackle.
Oh, he's looking over to the Gary Field. He looks like he's cramping up. So, and this is the thing, right? This weather zaps it out of you. The heat zaps it out of you. You've got to be making sure you're recovering well with both your food and your fluids as well. It's
correct.
And I know it sounds like an old lady thing, and I probably sound like a mum.
Well, you do sound like a mum,
I
but
do.
Well, I'm going to ask you this one from the cramping. Like, what did you do back then? There was obviously no pickle juice back then.
You just had to. Yeah, you took the. I remember one of the worst cramps I've ever got. I was playing in Newcastle at this touch tournament, and I've gone and in our room we've got this big. We had a spa. And as I've got in, to get, me and one of the other girls were just sort of doing, you'd call it the ice bath back then. I've got in both my quads, both my hammies and my calves on both legs, all went at once, brother, and I just had to take my medicine, and because you can't do anything about that. And the pickle juice, and I think for those out there, the pickle juice, you don't swallow it, you actually swirl it around in your mouth, but a lot of people have been swallowing it lately, and it's not a nice taste, but
so you swirl it around and spit it out.
Yeah, you swirl it around and spit it out. You don't actually swallow it.
Well, the one for me, as we see Garrett Field, what a big hit up there. Nice big strong run there. He's still going. The one for me is pickled onions. Have pickled onions before your event?
I'm not going to say yes. I'm not going to say no.
Okay.
I actually don't know. I think you're trying to get at a prevention thing here.
Yeah, well,
I'm not too sure. I don't think you can prevent cramps. Is it the sodium? Is it the salt? I'm not too sure. I'm not going to even try and be a nutritionist right now. Even though I'd probably tell my kids it's a really good idea. But yes.
But yeah, no, they can hit you hard at the worst possible times.
Brother, it was probably the worst. I'd rather do my ankle or something than have that again.
Big strong cramp.
It did last probably a good 2 minutes. So yeah, it was one of the worst things I've ever experienced.
Was your teammate laughing? What was she doing?
She's laughing, trying to push my foot back to get my calf cramp out. But then my quad, because as you push your calf cramp out, your quad always flexes.
Yeah.
So that's gone. Oh, yeah. Anyway, let's get back to the footy.
All right. As we see Garrett Field taking a nice strong run there. Probably only 11 metres out from the try line now of Mawara Wanderers. Nice big long ball out to Major. Again, probably just gone behind them.
And he had the time there to get that clean pass away, and he sort of just put it behind.
As we're speaking about, just that little bit of rust on your passing, and you know, we'd like it to be a little bit crisper. But again, they're still in field position here to attack. Another one out. They start to go out. I think Major might be calling for the ball back around to the right side. Oh, little dummy. Fifth and last, what are we going to see? Play down the short side.
Beautiful inside ball. Oh,
that was
just got him at the legs there.
That was a great ankle tap.
Yeah, it was. And that's 6, and they'll change it over. Great defence by the Mawara team there.
Rizzo were, I really thought that they might have been a try coming.
Yep. So, nice little half break.
Just under 3 minutes left, or 2.5 minutes left here. 6-0 the score. Oh, now they've changed their hand. Oh, she's caught it forward.
And this is the coach killer I'm talking about, handing the ball over in good ball. And you've only got 2 minutes to go with 6-0 up to Mawara, and they're going to have 6 tackles in good ball. It's just, it's a coach killer.
I can understand your frustration on that one, Bo, as you said. But again, it's why we love carnival football, because when it comes off and they go 90 metres, we're cheering loud.
Yep, and it's just the it's what happens at carnival footy.
Grumfield, backline play.
Oh, beautiful! And this is what I was talking about.
Oh
no! He's dropped the ball.
Now,
if I haven't seen that, I'm done. I think I'm just going to get off commentary right now.
Now, can I say that was a tremendous setup?
I love the shift. I loved it.
What they done there to create the space. However, when it came to the big dive,
too flash, brother. Too flash.
You got to hold the ball.
Yep. I really liked that backline move. I think he sort of shaped in, and then the guy he shaped in to his last minute wrapped around, and it's created that 2-on-1. He was over, he even had time to come back in under the post to make it better for his kicker. But brother, he'll be kicking himself for that. We won't give it to him too much. We've all done it, eh?
A minute to go. Mawara on the attack here. The inside. Oh, good run. Nice footwork. 20 metres out on the 5th and last.
And they've just given him a piggyback down the field, the Gary Field Memorial team, and they're 5th and last. I look to get a repeat set here. Beautiful little. And here we go. Play on. And he's played on. And this is the stuff that can change a game. I reckon that was nearly a minute it took them to get down there and score that set. And you're not going to get up in defence as the Gary Field Memorial team. They piggybacked them down the field basically. And
Savar walk on there, the 6.
Yeah, he'll be pretty disappointed with himself. The fullback for the Gary Field Memorial team. He could have brought his team up to a 6-all draw going into half time, but unfortunately it's ended up being a 10-0 scoreboard with the kick to come. And we'll see the 6 for Mawara, to line up for this conversion.
So the young boy walk on there. I think she'll be kicking this conversion here.
This is Cassava.
Yeah.
Walk and converted that.
Yeah, walk on. Yeah, got the conversion. So, look from the Garyfield side again. We'll go back 7 tackles earlier. The try line opened up for the Garyfield Masada Memorial team, and unfortunately, as the Superman dive got put out, the ball also came out, and we've gone 100 metres all the way down the far end.
For the highlight reels,
Mawara Wanderers get on the board, so it'll be 6 points all. So, where they're at. Well, as I said, evenly spaced game of football here. We've got 20 minutes to go as we head into halftime. Again, hopefully you're on the InSport app. If you are and you're enjoying it, make sure you tell all your friends to download it so you can see all the carnival action of what we got, because there's still plenty more football to come. Justin Lumens with Bo Dela Cruz. We'll be back for the second half soon. You are back for all the action in the second half between this game between the Garyfield Masada Osofa Memorial Black side against Mawara Wanderers. As we went into half time, it is 6-all. I'm Justin Lumens, joined by Bo Dela Cruz to talk through all the action. Bo, very evenly placed game this one at the moment.
Yeah, I got my scores wrong before. I think because the Garyfield Memorial team have played here like nearly three games in a row with their women's team and their 2 men's teams, and I was thinking about the last game. But yeah, great game so far. A lot of passion in this game, and what I love about community footy and carnival footy, how much they actually love the game of football, but what it brings to the communities, what it brings to families. You know, everyone's going back to school next week. Why not get in a rugby league carnival before all the kids head back to school?
Yeah, now sneak it in there. And again, of course, between this side, the Garyfield, Masada Memorial and Matawarra, a lot of these players, they're all from around the Secure Rockhampton region. They know who each other are. But again, they are looking for bragging rights to get over top of each other. As we see Matawarra win the scrum right on halfway, and nice strong run there. About 42 metres out from the Garyfield Masada Memorial try line as they go down the short side. little bit of strange play. There's only one player out there, but let me tell you, he is busted through, and they're about 21 metres out from the try line now. Nice long back line in play. Will we see the ball sing? A little turn the ball under. Nice big run from one of the front rowers there. Will it sing now? Nice long ball.
Oh, good
defense,
contact.
but offside.
Oh, what about the
Can keep running,
break?
keep working.
Oh, he's just lost.
Lost it.
He's lost it on the play the ball here. Unlucky to Mawara there. They look like they were set up nicely on this left edge here for a backline shift, but just fumbled the ball in the ruck.
Yeah, he's been strong. I think there was Arthur Valentine there. Nice big body, but unfortunately, just trying to rush and having a little bit of fumble, which will be music to the ears of the Gary Field Masada Memorial side. They should win this scrum and then they'll start to work it off their own try line. So I said, the second half has only just kicked off. Hopefully you are enjoying the commentary and all the action on the InSport app. If you are, we're seeing this attacking grade down the short side here. There's a bit of space. Oh, they've ticked it out again. This is going to be play on. Where's the speed? Oh, that's great defence.
Oh, I think they gave it second effort. Yeah, you know what blows my mind about that? Go back to the scrum. They got the first scrum wrong, and you could see as soon as the halfback fed the scrum, he's split to the short side, and you would have thought, okay, this is what their little move is. They did it again, and they still couldn't stop him. I would have gone, oh yeah, the halfback's on the short side, and that's where they're going to go.
They'll play that way again.
It takes me back to, well, they still got to defend it, right?
Yeah. So as we see, that take.
Oh!
Oh, he launched into that.
The elbow came up a bit too there. And the markers are working really hard here. Beautiful little.
Oh, it's down the short side. Oh, I think he stood on the line
he did
anyway.
stand on the line. Unlucky for the winger there for the Gary Field Memorial team, but beautiful little passage of play from them. It's just very unlucky. But I really like that short side play off that scrum.
They liked it. They've done it twice in a row.
Yep.
There we go. Working out who's playing the ball, who's going to take a run.
They'll go a two-pass shift here just because it was that obvious. Well, that's all I got to say. It was so obvious what they were doing there because they got Valentine to get back out to be the second man to hit the ball. The halfback's not going to take it in. Come on, boys.
But that's the beauty, as you said.
I know.
Of someone like you that you've seen it, and it was quite strange because Valentine was there, had the ball.
He was playing.
He was going to play the ball, and they said, no, you've got to get it. You've got to get it to take the run. So he's gone two players out. Of course they're going to pass it to him. It was picked off.
Captain Obvious.
Intercept under the post. What a start this second half for the Gary
and just the IQ of the guy that took the intercept. Him and I were on the same page.
He probably thought to himself, he's like, oh, well, if they don't want him to play and they want him to go out, I wonder if he's going to get the ball.
Bless.
So that's why you're a legend of the sport, understanding it, seeing it before it happens. But we do have a wry smile on our face. That was a gift.
I think I'm really hungry right now.
That was a gift for the Gary Field Masada. So for Memorial Black side, as they should kick this conversion from directly in front. Before I say the word 12, which I will now say 12-0 to Gary Field Masada Memorial over top of Mawara Wanderers. What a nice, tricky little play there. So, plenty of time. As I said, the game's been pretty evenly matched throughout this. It hasn't been any runaways either team here. There's just under 14 minutes left, so a heap of time. And again, one thing we know at Carnival football, so much can happen in a couple of minutes. So as much as it's close now, it could end up a blowout.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it. And we love to see the chip and chases. And this is what you do, right? When the game is, it is pretty close. you try what you can, and this is what the Gary Field team have come out in the second half to do.
So, look, that was a great first up run. 20 off their own line. So we're looking for ball players to come line. Oh, good defence. Solid rock wall defence there as they keep running down that short side. They're going to find some space.
That's forward. See, I'll call that forward. Yeah, just the way it left his hands. Unlucky, but they did have the numbers. He probably could have gone through the hands there.
Yeah, again. So, as quick as that, Mawara Wanderers will be happy for this.
Yep.
Getting a scrum, and they will be in good attacking position. So I must say it's been fantastic over the first day of the Seniors Carnival. So many people have been coming and going. Again, if you're in the region, come on down and have a look. It is free to turn up and watch all this action, and there's still plenty of action to come.
And I know the Sisters United team were looking for some women to play in their team. So if you're around the region, got your boots, want to chuck on the boots and have a bit of a run down here at the Carnival, you're more than welcome. The Sisters United are looking for some players.
To be honest, but if you put the boots on, they would get what an honour it would be to play with Bo de la Cruz in a footy carnival. So you could help do your part. I'm just going to leave it there. I'll put it out there.
Drop the mic.
Well, as we see.
No, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you for the beautiful little intro and the way you framed that. But I'm good. I'm up here getting sunburnt in the commentary box, so I think I'll just I'll save myself the embarrassment and keep my butt up here.
All right. Well, I've tried, Sisters United. I've tried. As we see, the Gary Field side with some good defence there. As we see, Garrett Field. He's got an offload there, but again, I'd like to see the team just hold it and go forward without trying to make an error.
Just tip-ons. If they're not wanting to do one outs, and she's caught a penalty here for offside, which is good for the Gary Field team, but they're just going one outs at the moment, and they're only sending one defender off. Start looking for the two.
Yeah. One thing I'm looking across the board, I think with 11 minutes to go, there's some tired bodies out there as this ball comes towards us.
Whoa! Comes towards the. I was worried about the camera there for a minute. It would have been a good shot.
That would have been
ball
great.
Coming towards us.
You've got the InSport app. You would have been nearly in 3D there.
Oh, nice little run. Oh.
The ball's popped out, and it's popped out, vice versa. Theo Dyer was for the Gary Field side. Great run, but again, it's the ball security that we're starting to see. Whether fatigue's, seeping in too much.
You told me not to make excuses, so I'm trying not to.
It was just poor ball handling.
Yep.
We've got to be better.
We've got to be better, but and I don't I'm a mum, so I'm like, oh. I get it, Dale.
Yeah, you're trying your hardest.
But then for my poor son, he cops it.
Yeah. What would you tell him? It would just be, no, you've got to be better.
100%.
Just be better.
Yeah. So for all the mums out there, I've got your sons back out here. I'm trying not to be too hard on them. I understand.
Here we go. We've got a back line here, and again, nice strong run there. So, middle of the field, 15 out from halfway. That could have gone forward.
Yes, it did. The touchy made a good call then.
Yeah. And it was the right call. We were basically right on line there with that one. Again, a coach killer, such a simple play, and for me, that's just overrunning the ball.
100%.
I get the enthusiasm, but here's the back chat
the back
now.
chat. Was the cheeky 9?
Yeah, it must have been for sure. We're looking
he's
for a quick
tap here. They're all
offside. He's going to go straight through.
Yep. Oh, and he's dropped it. Wide line fever, boys. Just hold the ball.
Look, I'm not upset with that run of what they done there. It was a quick, cheeky play to get through. Caught them all offside, but again, the ball security is non-existent.
You would have, I feel like that try could have probably sealed it for the Gary Field Memorial team. And if I know Jace Field, he'll be pulling what hair he's got left on his head over there, on the bench. But a couple of little errors that even to this standard, it shouldn't be happening.
Yeah. It is crucial areas. Simple ball security is always a big one. You're lucky to get away. I don't think he was standing straight to play that ball, but Mawara working their way through the middle.
Am I harsh? Am I being harsh, or I just think it's... Oh, that was a bit of a...
Good tackle.
Great tackle. Hit to the throat.
Yeah.
Oh, nice little early kick from Mawara here. The chasers are up there, so... He's very
Around the ground.
Great chase by the Wanderers. And that's what you want. You want a nice little chip. Keep them down here, and you hope for a turnover. And I think the...
There's cramp, Bo. There's cramp.
I'm feeling you, brother.
There's cramp.
I'm definitely feeling you.
His teammate comes in, pushes the toes back. Just under 8 minutes left in the game as we see Gary Field Memorial Black side leading 12-6. This game is not over. Is there another twist and turn? I believe so.
Oh, 100%. Beautiful little line break there from Gary Field Memorial team. And I was really excited for that. I thought they were going to have a scrum back over on that left, because I wouldn't mind seeing that little short side play off the scrum in better field position. But they've got the ball back here, Mawara. They'll look to try and convert. They'll look to try and score here because they're down on the scoreboard 12-6 at the moment. And I think if they can score here, we've got a game on our hands.
Oh yeah. We'll really build the confidence. And again, there is so much time left in this game. There's a lot of chat going on. 25 out, just to the left of the uprights. Oh, looking for a runner. Someone's got to take it and take control. There we go. Hold. Oh, he's tipped it on.
Oh, beautiful. Can he get there? He has. Oh.
Yes, he can.
That came out of nothing. That was sort of like they've given it to the halfback on the left who wasn't even ready. He switched it back to the right, given a nice little short ball, the 6. And then he's backed up for a try. Great work by Mawara Wanderers.
Sisave, a walk on there. Again, it really came from nothing.
No.
Because, as you said, it looked like no one wanted the ball. It went to the left, gone
Everyone
back
was
out to the
flat-footed,
right.
Yeah.
He's got it, but again...
Speed off the mark.
Yeah, when something
crazy.
like that happens, the Gary Field side thought, oh, they're in disarray. They don't know what's going on. We can relax. And unfortunately, this game is 12-10. Still to Gary Field Masada. However, conversion should be kicked, I'm going to say.
No, the 6, he had a huge work rate then, giving that ball, like catching it flat-footed, knowing he probably should have been cleaned up.
Yeah, well, there's not a lot of him.
Nah, there isn't, but he's given that beautiful short ball, then backed up on the inside. So, and hopefully he can convert his try, which he has.
There you go. As you said, not a lot of him, probably 45 kilos with some lead boots on. But look, he has done it for the Mawara Wanderers. They are back in this game at level with 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, we've got a game on our hands here. 5 minutes to go. It could actually go any way, but we have seen the Gary Field team bomb two tries
correct.
that they shouldn't have, and I think there might even be nearly 3 that they could have easily walked straight over the white line.
Yeah. Again, so as I'm just watching this side, I'm watching Yoran Major. He needs to get the ball in his hands and take control as they've gone for the deep kick right in the middle.
Nice kick.
Well done, taken well. Oh, there's some push and shove.
I don't know when you were playing, but smaller stature, I don't like saying little or big, I like smaller stature people are some of the hardest people to tackle.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
And when I've been talking to Petro,
Yep.
he was saying the most annoying player to ever play against was Matty Bowen.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
because he's a front rower, like a 6'3", 4 front
Yep.
rower's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Because they have to bend down pretty far.
Well,
And then when you got the speed of Matty Bowen,
the speed and the footwork, but Mango, he did have a little duck as well. He
Yeah,
to
duck
the
and
big
weave.
players.
Yeah, he did.
He would duck through,
And Petro is like, and it's funny because you're like, who was one of the players? And you're expecting him to say
the big hard men.
The big hard men,
Hargraves,
bloody Harrigan. You would have been expecting him to say those types of players. Nah, it was Mango, Matty Bowen.
Shout out to Mango Bowen. True legend of the Cowboys up there, and also part of the Arthur Beetson tours. Oh, one more tip on would have been nice.
Yes.
To see,
but we've been saying to them, play that simple footy, and this is what they're doing. It was a 50-50 ball he would have given out here, and if he's not a confident passer, it was a better option for him.
Right on that. I think Joran Majors, he's got to take that ball a little wider. That's too easily read.
Start a bit wider off the ruck. Nice. Nice line,
Good line running.
We can get a quick play of the ball.
He still wants a short ball. Wants down the short side.
Yep.
Aaron's there. Oh, an inside ball.
Oh, right foot step. Yes. Oh, they're over. What about the whack off the right?
That's what you call an ankle breaker.
Yeah, ankles, my kids would say. Mum got a bit of an ankle in the State Cup a couple of months ago. Jeez.
Yeah, as I said...
it was my first game, but my excuses coming out.
Have you not played before?
Apparently.
Yeah. No. You're not in the Hall of Fame or nothing, are you?
I had my son and his three mates, and you go, oh, and this girl's coming, she's like half my size,
Snapped you.
Just ankled me. She didn't get far, but still, it was like... And you could hear my sons going, oh, shame, Mum, ankles. Oh, thanks a lot.
Well, again, the Garyfield Masada Memorial team, they will be very thankful for that little piece of brilliance there. And again, the one for me, it was Joran Major. He started to take a bit more control in that set.
Yes, he did.
He got the ball here, then he went short side one, short side again, inside ball, and try resulted.
And that's it. And when you're in the back end of these games, there's only a minute 40 to go here in this game on field 2. The back end of the games is the little fellas you want to get the balls to, because the forwards are blowing at this time of the game, and when you've got a mismatch, and he wasn't, once again, the smaller stature players are so hard to tackle. You're tired as a forward, there's a mismatch, they're going to get the ball, put some footwork, and then it's just the speed off that footwork that got him over for that try there. But we'll see if they can convert this. Beautiful kick.
Straight through.
Nice strike over the black dot. And that takes this score now, I think, out to 18-12 to the Garyfield Masada team. What do you reckon? What are you calling right now? If you're that halfback kicking off for the Mawara team, what do you do?
That was good.
Beautiful.
I'm going to say he's gone out, but let me tell you, he has copped one straight across the nose. Look, he said sorry there, the winger on that. Look, it wasn't intentional. It was a lazy arm. But again, not playing it right. Here we go. You've got 15 seconds. You've got one play.
What do you reckon? I'm calling a chip and chase.
Well, don't.
One tackle?
No, don't do this.
Nah.
Don't do that.
Get it out to your fast little back rows. I reckon they'll come here to the 6 and they'll look for a chip and chase here. Yep. There you go. Oh, it's not a chip, it's a bomb.
It's just who's going to get it.
50-50 bomb. Oh, he's dropped it. They'll keep it alive. Oh.
Yeah, the man, Joran Major's right there on the spot.
He is. Well, brother, that was a bit of a to and fro type of game.
Yeah, we've got to be honest, Bo. It was very evenly matched. It was very entertaining. But we do see the Garyfield Masada Isofa Memorial black side coming out on top, over top of Mawara Wanderers. A very good game, and still plenty more action to come again, of course, on the InSport app. You've got it. You're going to catch all the action today. I'm Justin Lumens with Bo Dela Cruz. Don't go too far, because there is still more games to come.
Just letting everyone know the time has started and we need a second team on field 2.
Set up for a kickoff, girls.
And welcome back to round 2 of the women's games here at the Warba Wangarunya Reconciliation Carnival at Emu Park on the beautiful Capricorn Coast. We have 2 amazing teams here playing right in front of me. We've got, running from your right to your left of your screen, the Nancy Willie Memorial team. And on the left is our team Darius. I'm Bo Dela Cruz. I will be commentating for you today and bringing you all the action on the new InSport app, where you can find a whole bunch of community football, community sport on a platform which is down. You can download the app for free, both Apple and Android. And as we get started off, the kick didn't make the 10, so we'll see the team Darius take the tap in the middle of the field, have their first touch of the ball. It's good to see some old faces playing in this team Darius team. I see some Sammy Leisha there. Been able to play with her in the past for the Indigenous All-Stars, and we won the first ever Indigenous All-Stars. We got in the halves is Gillian Parsons. A lot of the Parsons family here are playing for the team Darius team, and their coach is Justin Partner. It's on the Parsons. On the other side, Nikki Muller is the coach of the Nancy Willie Memorial team. Obviously some familiar faces within this team. Katie Shaw at hooker, Courtney Robinson out at fullback. In the playing out the back row, you've got Rhiannon Revel-Blair and also Natty Gala. Very common names of the QMC Highlanders teams here, and Sammy Leisha with the ball now. They'll look to take the ball forward. So 5th and last call from the referee. They'll look to get a repeat set here. Beautiful little scoop from Sammy Leisha there, but she'll be unsuccessful. They'll play the ball out, the Nancy Willie team. 4 metres out from the try line. Great start to this set here, to the game, sorry. Here's Courtney Robinson. We see what she did in the first game against the Garyfield Memorial team. She's very fleet-footed, very fast, very agile. Great run here by the number 3 for the Nancy Willie Memorial team in Lisa Campbell. Sorry, not Lisa Campbell. That's Anna Smith. We're getting some good quick play the balls here, the Nancy Willie, and they'll look to get to a kick here. No, she'll take it in. Good defense there by the team Darius. They'll look to get to a kick here. She puts it high, Courtney Robinson. Welcome back, Looms.
Yeah.
A bit of a break there, brother.
Yeah. Just had to stretch the legs out. Didn't want to cramp up. Been a long day, but no, look, what a start there. That was a great kick from Courtney Robinson. As I said, what a phenomenal player she is. As we said, smart play. I sometimes don't think we need to go too far downtown. Just put it up nice and high in the air. With the way this breeze has been, it's always going to be difficult to catch. And as we've seen, the winger there from Team Darius couldn't hold on to it. And scrum will be packed just to the left-hand side of the field, about 25 metres out from Team Darius's try line as they get there. One more player to come on to pack the scrum, but this is going to be a perfect opportunity here for the Nancy Willie Memorial side. And no doubt you would have run through the side there, Bo. There is plenty of talent there.
Yeah, there's definitely plenty of talent in both these sides. And we saw, I was yet to see the Team Darius team play before, but just look at the speed from Courtney Robinson. We know what she can do with ball in hand when she tucks that ball, you know, she's not passing, she's running.
Yeah. And as we see a little short side play, but it's interesting, Bo, you do say that, and again from a, regardless of the game, league, union or touch, if you see they've tucked the ball, you know they're going to run.
Yeah, 100%, and that's in all levels of the game, the men's, the women's, the juniors. But yeah, they've just knocked the ball on there, the Nancy Willie team. They've got to get their, they've got to find their niche. They know what they need to do. They're a very experienced team. A lot of those girls out there have played in the BMD Grand Final for East Brisbane last year. You've got the likes of representative players, Rhiannon Revel-Blair, also Courtney Robinson. You know, you've got Kyra Simon, who was with the Parramatta Eels for an RLW a few years ago, and Natty Gala. You know, Natty played in the first ever Highlanders team with me back in 2011 at Mudgery Bar, which we won. So yeah, it's good to see her still playing. But you know, you can't go past the experience of Katie Shaw. She's playing hooker. She's played all levels of the game, and I'm always been really surprised that she never sort of kicked on to play in the Gillaroos team, because I definitely think she had the skill and the ability too. So, but very big in the touch scene. Sammy Leisha on the opposite team. You know, part of our inaugural winning All-Stars team against the Maldives a couple of years ago, and she was amazing in that team. You know, and I think at the end of the day, when we won that first ever Indigenous All-Stars game, everybody sort of played out of position but just wanted to win, and they jumped in the forwards, they jumped in the halves, they just had to do what they did, and she was one of those players.
Yeah, essentially, you know, you go back then, it was just, you know, you're playing with real purpose and real meaning, and it's a bit like this carnival. You just fill in wherever you have to fill in to play football.
Yeah, 100%. We see a kick downtown from Leisha, and once you get a hold of her, once she gets a hold of you, you definitely know there's no letting go.
Feel it.
Yep.
But you're going back in time, 2011 Mudgery Bar. I remember that. I was down there at that carnival.
Yeah, it was when Artie was still alive,
correct.
and I remember him and Tony Curry had put
TC there.
Yeah, they put the tournament together, and it was a much needed tournament at that time.
Yeah.
For our mob, we saw how good the Koori knockout was, and bringing all our people together and on a platform that, you know, the game we love, and it was really good. It's one of the first, and I was really proud to say that I was a part of that first.
Oh, it was so good. I remember it clear, as you said, the big man Artie was there. I remember sitting on a bench seat watching some footy, and he was just so happy with the carnival being on and what was produced. And of course, the great Tony Curry, very, very similar. You know, the smile was just, you couldn't get it off his face.
Well, it come to fruition, right?
Yeah.
That we've had these visions for a very long time, and I guess, you know, my mob are from all far north Queensland, but I was born in Darwin, so, you know, it was the fact that then there wasn't a lot of Indigenous carnivals at the time, but when this opportunity came to me, and Nikki Muller was like, come on sis, come and have a run and bring some of your mob from the NT, we were there, and just I thank, you know, the likes of Artie every day to give us that platform as young Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander women being able to play at something like that. And now we see a changeover here from Team Darius, and good field position for the Nancy Willie team here. They haven't sort of found their way just yet. There's still 0-0 here on field 2, but I think you'll find they'll definitely look to score here. Need some points on the board.
Yeah, most definitely. You'll see the trainer out there, Cam Upton, delivering the water. I was having a bit of a joke talking with you, Bo. You've taken your glasses off, and I can see the tan lines. I've just gone to the bathroom.
Let's just call them the panda eyes.
The panda eyes. I've just gone to the bathroom and took my glasses off and realised I've got.
And you know what? I thought I was real deadly. You know, staying in the shade.
Yeah.
Good girl, Bo. Stay in the shade today, which I have, but somehow I'm more burnt than I was when I was sitting in the sun yesterday.
Yeah, again, that's the sunshine up around here. As I look across, I see also one of the other trainers out on the field for the Nancy Willie side is Emma Packy.
Yes, we spoke about her, and I know she would be definitely itching to play. Beautiful inside pass there by the 7 for Nancy Willie. But yeah, I know she would definitely be itching to play. But let's hope she's back in that NRLW ring very soon.
Yeah, no doubt. As I said that year with the New Zealand Warriors, she'll be heading back over there pretty shortly to get straight back into training to do it all. As we see a great attacking raid inside ball, but the defence is up to task, and it will be a changeover. Well done from Team Darius, holding out this Nancy Willie side, which is by no small feat, as you already would have heard Bo go through. There's so much strike power across, as we see Team Darius take it off their own line, and they need to be careful flirting with that sideline on the far side. Oh, they've got some fortune there from the referee, maybe just a second drag over the line.
And you look down the list of these players. We see obviously a lot of Parsons surnames there. You also see Blackman, Guymore. It's names that are very familiar to the rugby league world. So it's good to see all those players are out there playing, representing their mob and their families.
I'm not too sure if you can pick up the sides. We've got the LJ Crete team and their big boom box. Look, and don't get me wrong, the atmosphere and Carnival feel is fantastic with that team. We'll just try and get on to see if we can get it down just slightly.
I can hardly hear myself talk.
But it is a Carnival atmosphere, and they're good.
Definitely.
As we see Team Darius there, tackled right on halfway. They come down this right-hand side. Nice, strong run there. Fifth and last. What will we see? Will we see kicking downtown, or maybe she hasn't heard the fifth and last call. That scoot from half, and that will be straight at changeover. Well, they just bring it back onto this line. Nancy Willie, few of these girls, 7.5 minutes left in this half. Great tackle there. Still 0-0. No one has managed to cross the line to get points on the board. But again, as we know, that can all change very, very quickly. In the blink of an eye at Carnival football.
100%, and there's enough experience in both these teams to understand what they need to do to get on top in this game. Like the score is 0-0, as we see, but beautiful little inside pass, nice hole from the 7 here.
Yeah.
She's been very involved in this game so far. The number 7 for the Nancy Willie team, and that's.
A bit of a goosey there. And flicked it out.
And that's Lena Saluni.
Oh,
and that's what she can do. Young Lena. Known her since she was quite a young girl, and she was phenomenal in her schoolgirl days for Marsden State High School. But yeah, what a beautiful
run
passage of play. And that's probably what they needed, that injection of her to come in and really set the tone for what they want this game to look like.
But again, it's that excitement factor. We heard the crowd beside us, and when she get the ball, there's a bit of a goosey. She's run, she's stepped.
Oh yeah, she loves a goosey, that's for sure. But no, we don't have a replay here.
That was good.
But, beautiful.
But again, it was the old the Kurt Gidley flick at the right hand.
Just that injection of energy, that's what you need. Everybody looks a bit zapped for energy on both sides at the moment. But when you get someone like Lena that'll come on and just inject that energy and let's go, she's that that's her personality as well as, and it really reflects in the way she plays.
Absolutely fantastic. So first points on the board for this game to that Nancy. Well, I think a few calling out from the field. I think they're calling out to us. So I'm like, I haven't done anything.
I think they might require an ambulance here on field too, by the sounds of it. She struck that well caught, but just across the face of the uprights.
Yeah. So Nancy Willie leading Team Darius 4 points to 0. 5 minutes in. Can I just slightly? So as we're walking back, we have seen that player come off for Team Darius. Hopefully she is all right. So yeah, so still 4-0 here. As Mama Bo here is getting up the kids for having their music too loud next to us.
I was not. I didn't say to turn it all the way down.
It was
just a
very
little
respectful.
bit.
Very respectful.
I was giving them the old,
Yeah.
the old whistle, and they did it. Thank you, Bub, down there for me. Old girl.
Yeah, mate, very respectful. Love to see it. Well, again, and I'm going to say we've just had a Uber Eats delivered and some Monte Carlos and a cup of tea for us, Bo.
And that Lamington, that's...
How time has changed.
What is that Lamington? It looks
I don't know.
amazing, but I'm, trying to keep the calories down, but I might just pick at that a bit.
As I said, it's T and Bickies, as we see. A great run either, flicked it in. I think she's gone into touch first there. The linesman's picked that up, but it was a nice little attacking raid.
Now, let's talk about being a bit older. I'm eating my old milk arrowroot biscuits. So,
you want a glass of milk?
That would be absolutely perfect right now.
Do you want to heat it up with a warm glass of milk?
Okay, back to the game.
Yeah. So Team Darius, as I said, playing the ball on the changeover where it's gone out. Oh, what about that? Up and under on the defense. Oh, it managed to flick the ball out and it's a knock on. That was that defense there.
Not the first tackle, just hold on to the ball. I get those 50-50 options may be there.
Yeah.
But sometimes when, in these conditions, it is the end of the, nearing to the end of the day, you just want to hold on to the ball.
But again, young Arana Reti was under and driving. Hold on, we do have a bit of an issue here. Asking just to stop the game here. That young lady that had come off the field for injury, she has taken to the sideline. She is off the field. However, I think it might be a little more serious than we first thought.
Yes, I do hope she's okay. The ambulance is over there, and he
started sprinting.
Yeah, and that's not a thing for the ambulance. They normally have to walk just in case there's injury, but they have stopped the whole game.
Yeah. I think it might have
I
been...
really hope she's okay.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I didn't see the actual incident. Maybe a head clash or something like that, but obviously I think...
They walked her off, so I didn't think it was...
that bad?
Yeah, but it seems to...
But again, Bo, hopefully it's nothing serious. Maybe some dehydration, or there was a bit of concussion, and no doubt I think there was panic stations very quickly there. Maybe the young girl, she went downhill pretty fast. So again, hopefully she is in the hands with the ambulance staff there now. They are the right people to be there.
Yeah, they've got her in a bit of a, I think...
Well, she's in the recovery position.
Yeah.
I just think maybe she might have collapsed. Or she was sitting down. I think she might have just passed out. Again, with the heat, we don't know.
Yeah, and our thoughts are with her and everybody sitting over there at the moment. But I hope she's okay. You got the best people around with the ambulance crew over there. So I think they're going to take this to half time and just stop the game until they know what's going on.
Well, as you said, only 1 minute to half time, so no doubt that the ref, they'll just let it play out to half time. Hopefully see if we can get an update and everything is all right with that young lady that's gone off over there for Team Darius. But again, you are at the Warba Wangarunya Carnival here at Emu Park with Justin Lumens and Bo Dela Cruz. You must be tuned in if you're watching and hearing this on the InSport app. What a fantastic app it is, bringing all the live action from both fields here at this carnival. Day one of the seniors. We've had the last couple of days with all the junior events, which was a tremendous time. But again, into the seniors going on today and tomorrow. So on that note, as we roll into halftime, we will take a break and we will be back once we know more about what's going on with the action here. You're live at the Warba Wangarunya Carnival here at Emu Park on field number 2. Unfortunately, there has been a little bit of an incident with one of the girls from Team Darius. She has gone down onto the sideline. There's a little bit of concern around there. I do know ambulance staff are there with her at the moment. The decision has been made just to keep this game on hold, which was a game between Team Darius and the Nancy Willie Memorial team, which sees at halftime Nancy Willie Memorial leading 4-0. However, as I said, the game is put on hold because the young lady is only just off to the sideline. We'll try and get some more information about how she is and report back there. But again, if you've tuned in on the InSport app, you'll see that there's no game going ahead at the moment on field number 2 between Nancy Willie Memorial and Team Darius. That is the reason. So we'll take another break here and we'll give you any information as it comes to hand. All right, we're back with the action on field number 2 here at the Warba Wangarunya Carnival. As you're probably seeing from the footage, there was a young lady that went down. Didn't seem too much in it. She got taken off the field, and you can see across the far side, once she got off the field, she got a little bit worse, but she is in very good hands with the ambulance and the staff, and they will get her off and get her in the right way. And then we'll probably see the last little bit of what's going on with this field. Again, as always, the safety is the priority. Safety is priority of all players and staff. So hopefully all is okay. It's not too bad. I'm joined by Bo. Bo, you went over there and had a look?
Yeah, I didn't sort of ask too many questions. It was pretty,
She was all right?
She was okay. She was talking, which is a good thing. I think it's precaution. The ambulance have done a really good job in making sure she's safe and getting the best care. So I think she's going to head off now. And it was good to see, the other team officials come over and show their concerns and try and help where they can. So,
as we say, safety is always the number one concern, but you're going over there and checking if she's conscious and talking. That's always a good sign.
Yeah, 100%.
So we hope from all of us here that nothing too serious. But as you said, Bo, she is in the best hands now with the ambulance staff. You can see that Ambo's still on the field on the far side, and of course, once they are ready and moved, we will get the last little piece of this game if possible. But again, I will strongly remind everybody that the ambulance and safety takes precedent of everything over top of the game. So we will wait and till they're happy to move on, and we'll see what we can get out of this game. But again, if you've only just tuned in on the InSport app, it is a game between the Nancy Willie Memorial team and Team Darius. Nancy Willie Memorial scoring a fantastic try to lead 4 points to 0. It is the second half as the clock counts down. I don't think we'll be getting too much gameplay, if any. But again, it is always the safety of all our players to be the number one thing. So stay tuned. We'll see once the ambulance makes its way off the field. We'll see what is left of the match and how much football we can be played. We'll be back soon.
Too late now, missed the boat. For tomorrow.
Even if I keep them up, this bit will burn and we'll leave them.
Put sunscreen on all around there and just leave the eyes without it. What's that, too?
I can feel my lips are burnt. And then I get burnt lips with
I'm with you. Yeah.
Maybe the illness is just being burnt.
See tonight.
I just want to go home and have a hot, cold shower. I hate when I do this to my skin. My goal is already tiny.
3 days
Tablet.
Well, yeah, tablets.
They all walk under here.
They couldn't.
Yeah.
Just in the thing to drive it off.
Welcome back to the Warba Wangarunya Carnival. You're still tuned in on field number 2 here. Unfortunately, there was no more play to happen from the ladies' game, the Nancy Willie Memorial team and Team Darius. About a minute out from halftime, there was a bit of an injury for a young lady. She went off, and as you can see, she stayed on the sideline, had to get the ambulance to her. Bo, you did go over. She was conscious. She was talking, but it's all for precautions. But again, we can't do anything until the ambulance leaves.
Yeah.
So they've now called this game off, which was only, the way it's working, I think 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, definitely. It's very unfortunate that she's now in the back of the ambulance, but hopefully, as we said, very precautionary. They'll hopefully get her to the hospital soon and just check her over. I think, and we hope and send all our best wishes out to her and her family and the rest of the Team Darius team at this time. It's never a good thing when you're seeing family members get put in the back of an ambulance, but I think in this case, I really do hope that it's only precautionary and she'll be out by the end of the night, let's hope. So,
and I've got to give a shout out there, Bo. As I said, we've got the first aid or the ambulance tent set up here. There's 2 ambulances on site. And again, I stress that the safety of all players is paramount.
First and foremost, yeah.
First and foremost. So.
100%. Well, I'm off. I'm signing out for the day, brother. You keep sitting here licking your ice cream, but we'll be back tomorrow, and I'll see you then.
Yep. Can you put sunscreen on tomorrow, please, Bo? But until then,
I will take a photo for those, and look. Just to get me some more followers on social media, jump on my social media and see my big panda face. It'd be great.
And if you own a sunscreen company, she's looking for a sponsor. Could be good. Or maybe an aloe vera company because she need to put that on her face tonight after burn. All right, we will stay tuned and see what's going to happen on this field too for the next game. All right, we're back live on the action on field number 2. Back to a men's game. We've got the Central Coast Cockatoos taking on the Coolwell Ipswich United Memorial team. The Cockatoos will be wearing black, running left to right on your screen. And we do have not too sure LJ Crete and Bush Tucker Bungee warming up beside us. There's a little dance circle going on. And of course, the mandatory boombox, what you see at every carnival nowadays, no matter what age, there's the music and the boombox there. Here's a laugh there. Bush Tucker Bungee, having a chat with him earlier. It's a little too hot for his blonde wig. So he's not really dedicated to his craft, I don't believe. But anyway, this game has kicked off here. Penalty first off, they're just waiting for the ball. Again, it's how we play this wind here, and this is coming towards us. And taken. Joined in commentary, one of the players.
Yeah, it's been a hot day, that's for sure, JL.
Yeah.
Good to be sitting here in the shade and watching some footy.
Yeah, I tell you, even though I've been sitting in the shade here, brother, I've managed to burn my face and my arms. But anyway, the breeze has kept it cool, but it's also been very hot out there. The conditions out there, as you've said, you've had a couple of games today. We keep talking about how the breeze has been. Is it really noticeable out there?
Yeah, 100% it is, yeah. Especially playing in the halves, you can notice with your kicks, and you can notice with the kickoffs as well. The breeze holding the ball up. It's pretty hard for fullbacks and halves straight off the kickoff as well. But yeah, the breeze is definitely doing its job out there today.
Yeah, so as we see the Cockatoos here, you're talking about being a little warm out there. I don't know who thought it'd be a great idea to have a black jersey, but yet the Cockatoos have them. I will be very thankful for the numbering. The lettering is very easy to see.
Yeah, definitely not a good idea playing with black jerseys in this heat, that's for sure.
So this Central Coast Cockatoos team, Captain Dan Tanner, again, those that have been around this carnival or around football in this region for a long time would know the name Dan Tanner. Of course, very strong player. And look, they've been very successful in this carnival for a number of years. You've come up against the Cockatoos before?
Yeah, I have, yeah. Played against Dan a fair few times, especially out west there in Blackwater. When he played for Blackwater, took him to a premiership that 1 year. Great leader on the field and gets his team together, and they know what their job is once they come to this carnival every year.
Yeah, as we see a high shot there, I don't think it was intentional, as no harm, no foul by everybody else. We're all happy to move on. But yeah, the Cockatoos, they are mostly Rockhampton, and again, they're a Bundaberg team mainly, which is good. They've been around for a number of years now, the Cockatoos. As I said, and looking across, there's a number of strike power there. So let's see what they do. They've got a full set of 6 going into the Coolwell Ipswich United side. We'll see if they can come away with some points.
Yeah, there's a couple of players to watch here as well. You got number 13, Sean Ezzy there from the Cockatoos. Brilliant player, been around for a number of years as well. Always been talented, always carries his team well, so he's a great leader on and off the field too.
Yeah, no, most definitely. As he's such a good player. But as we see, the dummy on the inside gone to the outside. The Memorial team, Ipswich, they've been pretty good there in their defence so far. Well, they've run out of options, and one error there. Looks like it's going to be a changeover. Yes, it is. Cockatoos will not be happy with that one. As I'm about to take a back step here, and the main man, Jamie Simpson, legend of the game, is coming in. Simo, before you do take the mic, how many times have you been asked to play? Is there a few short teams here? They're looking for players? All right, I'll pass over to Simo.
Cheers, JL. You're looking a bit sunburnt there, mate. The sunglass tan is looking amazing. Big thank you to JL though, donating his time to come here. It always helps when those local legends give back. Speaking of local legends, got someone on the microphone with me now.
Yeah, absolutely. Simo, thanks for joining me, mate.
All good, mate. It's going to be a pretty fiery game. Both these teams are playing to obviously make it through to the big game. So the way the pools work this year with 18 teams, there's 2 pools of 9, as we see a barnstorming run here. They go through to play for a first prize of $27,000, and that's to get through. So hopefully, both of these teams are thinking they're going to do it anyway. But Central Coast Cockatoos have always been one of the strongest here. As we see the big boy come back here.
This Boocowell team's got some great defence going at the moment.
It's a nice run there by the number 12. Speaking to the coach of the Boocowell Memorial Ipswich United team just before this game, he's just given me a heads up that they started off very sluggish in their first game, so he's hoping they click a little bit more here, as they do have a very good team, as he's going for a 40-20, but he's probably about 30 metres off it. He'd have to be one of the biggest fullbacks in the comp, wouldn't he?
Oh, definitely looks like it. See some teams only just start finding their groove after the second game. You know, the first game, everyone gets the cobwebs out. But this Ipswich team seems to be doing pretty well so far. We see some good ball movement here now by the Cockatoos.
That's one of 5 brothers playing for this Cockatoos team, the Dan Tanner team. We see a backline move here. Some great defense getting up quick. Oh, he goes to number 20. He's got some pace, but I don't think he's fast enough to get away here. He's done the Hail Mary. They've got to be careful. It's only the first tackle, so they don't want to give away the field possession here because they really need to make the most of it. A big Bobby Blair out there. It is too. Oh no, he's gone through the bread basket, hit him on the chin, spilled his milk. So you see a break and play. I think both these teams will take advantage of it because it's pretty hot out there. You played yourself today. What is the temperature like out there?
Yeah, it's definitely getting to you there. You know, it feels nice and cool with the breeze around, but once you're out there, she gets pretty humid and pretty hot straight away.
It does. This breeze is a bit of a godsend though, so it does cool it down. This is the second field of the carnival. The first field, which is just behind us, is going to be the main field. As we see a great run off the scrum here by the number 17.
That's young Marvin Hewitt from Emerald.
Tell you what, there's some big boys out there for the Cockatoo teams. Matched on both sides though, you look at it. He's not your traditional looking hooker there. I don't think he's playing hooker even though he's got the 9 jersey on, old Tanner. Oh, gone for the big shot there.
Cockatoos have got the front foot here at the moment. Beautiful read of a play there by the hooker, and he's still going.
Easy, looks slippery, doesn't he? Oh, the halfback
that's beautiful.
goes over. Looks like a try there.
Oh, he's called it forward. Forward pass.
Forward? Yeah, right. That's why they're referees and we're not.
So Boocowell and Boocowell United there. Just getting away with it there. Just got to work out of their red zone now. Toughest area of the field.
Stuck in their open side here in defence. He's just going over there now. Might be an opportunity for him to get some quick, easy yards here on the left. All right, they're going to the right. What going to the right there for them, dude, has kind of created a little bit of a short side for them on the left, but they come back to the right. And loose ball, loose carry there, hand over yet again. Is they making it hard on themselves?
Oh, absolutely. Coming out of your red zone, mistakes like that can prove costly. It's happened a fair few times today.
See the coach out there now, big Jai Broom. I can see the sun shining off his head. It's very shiny.
Yeah, he's retired about 10 times every year.
No, you got to love his passion and commitment. He always puts in 100% no matter what he does. And speaking to him in the lead up to the carnival, he does everything he can to make this as smooth as possible for his team. He's a very passionate man, and I think he's thinking about having a run around again in A grade this year.
As I said, he's retired 10 times. It's always good seeing the old heads come out and, play with the young blood. A lot of young boys around playing A-grade footy at the moment, so...
Geez, if he's an old head, what am I?
Oh,
dinosaur.
Yeah.
Oh, he's rushed out of the line there. Left a little bit of a gap. Tanner nearly gets through. I think they might be on at the left here if they get it out early. They're calling for a forward pass, but nice refereeing by the Boocowell team there. They've done a good job to get that call to forward pass.
So yet again, back in their red zone again now. Just need to play it smooth, get to a kick.
Having a breather every opportunity they get.
It's been an excellent day of footy, some tough games there today, and some big hits. Even the girls, so it's been great. It's always good coming out for a weekend like this, and the crowd has absolutely turned it on as well.
I know at one stage there, they did a quick count through the gates, about 1,000 people here at once. So crammed into this little venue, 1,000 people, it made it look twice as big. And it's just a great community day out. It's good to see everyone coming down and enjoying footy so early in the season. Like, footy started already. Oh, hello.
There we go. We've got another call here.
No quick. I'm glad he didn't tap it quick because he's dropped it about 10 times, old Jai.
White line fever from about 70 metres out.
He's give that a fair nudge into the wind. We are just 6.5 minutes away from half time. It's an interesting fact about this year's team. I don't know if JL you touched on it, but this year's team is very important to Jai and the family as they lost a brother, Bo, unexpectedly in 2014. So this is in honour of his memory, and Ipswich United put a team together with Jai to make this possible. So that's what I love about these carnivals. You have a lot of mob playing for mob, which is great to see.
Yeah, absolutely right, Simo. And once you put that jersey on, you play with pride, and it's
Big
always a great
here.
thing.
What's he got him for?
Got him. Mark is not square.
Yeah, he's been doing it all day, so doing it all day. Yeah. Tanner's strategically talking this one through so he can get a break, I reckon.
Yeah, he's a smart man. He knows the game well.
Did he tap it? Play on, surely. Oh, that's cheeky.
I think the Cockatoos got away with something there too. A fair few of their players looked to be in front of the referee, but
Yeah,
his
they
back turned to him.
Looks very sharp, this number 7.
Yeah, Jai Broom wants it out here. Full head of steam. He's ready now. Here he is.
Spill your lollies. He's a hard man to take down. He's about 7 foot tall.
Oh, even does a bit of a commando roll forward, and he's not held, and he's still going.
Oh, no.
no.
They're their own worst enemy at the moment. Ipswich United, Boocowell. Got 4.5 minutes left in the half. As we see almost an NFL style change here, about 3 new players come on for the Cockatoos as they get some fresh legs on the field. Two people on the short side here. Well, Big Dan Tenner, one of the older of the brothers playing here today.
This is a great set so far by the Cockatoos, just doing the simple things right, and it's getting to where they need to be at the moment.
3 tackles and they're already at the 40 metre line, so hopefully they can put on an attacking set here, make the kick count and just pin them in the corner maybe. Jeez, he's looking good.
We're looking for another turn on the inside here.
5th and last, they've got to make the most of it.
Throws the chip in. See if they can get out of their own red zone again.
Some big defence here by the Cockatoos.
Both teams are definitely up for the challenge, that's for sure.
Most definitely. Just need to find them, get out of that corner there as we get to the middle of the field, and it kind of splits the defence in 2 now, so you can try and pick your numbers right and start setting up for some kind of attack, because, yeah, I need to get out of here as quick as I can.
There we go, there's a nice
there.
little line there, and he's got it on the outside, and they've gone down the side here, and he's put the foot down, and he's put a kick in, and a little bit too deep and out on the full.
What I do like about the 22, he's backed himself every time he's come down the sideline, so he's not short of courage, that's for certain.
Beautiful play down the side there. The offload was just incredible. Benji Marshall like there.
You can do them, can't you?
Definitely not, Singer.
Oh, great tackle technique there. Getting in nice and low, stopping him while he can. Cockatoos will look to get a roll on here. As you heard there, put him on his back, slow him down.
There we go. They're up. They're really up for it. All the front rowers this weekend have just been absolutely just up for the dogfight.
He's tried to steal a few metres there, so the ref tells him to go back. But that's kind of what wins these carnivals. A nice big forward pack, but depth. So they do carry on a bit, as there's a nice line there. He's tried to do a flick pass off the knee, play on, and yep, intercepted.
Brilliant eyes there by the referee to keep that going.
Oh,
Here we go.
crushing defence.
Sean Ezzy in the middle here now as well, back on for the Cockatoos.
Look at the line speed there.
Oh,
They just got to try and get to the C defender, because the line speed of the Cockatoos, it's amazing. There's a nice big hit there.
Sean Ezzy straight over the top. Brilliant defence here by the Cockatoos. This is the set that they wanted.
Nice nudge down the field. Let's see if he can eat the metres up here.
Playing in the number 1 jersey there for the Cockatoos, Dylan Womel. A-grade player for Moranbah. Won a premiership as well. And they put it in on the last, and that's brilliant read there by the fullback.
Pick up here.
Oh, and he's kicked it, and there's some space here on the outside.
Might get it here.
And he's kicked it again.
Chasing
and they're going
down.
again.
They might make
And
the
there's
most of it here.
Oh, space out the back. Is it going to
Sit
sit?
up.
Is it going to sit? No.
Well, that's the end of the first half. Does that score read right? It's only 0-0.
0-0.
No tries in the first half. That's probably a first for the Warba Carnival. I think there's a lot of tries scored here, so it goes to show you just how good the defense is on both sides of the team. Stay tuned. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. And that would be the way. We're back for the second half. I've missed the first, 3 minutes nearly. And they score a try. Right in the corner. It looked like a good one too, didn't it?
Well, it started with the kickoff, went out on the bounce, so they got the ball back and capitalised straight away.
I do apologise for not getting back in time. It's the joys of running the carnival and trying to commentate at the same time. It just doesn't happen.
That's what keeps you so young, Simo, that's for sure.
If I'm looking young, we're all in trouble. I've got grey hair and losing it at the same time. If Homer had one grey hair, that'd be me. This will be a pretty difficult kick. He's kicking into the wind here, but he is a right footer, so it's going to curl his way. You would know, one of the best kickers I've seen here today. Do you kick for goal, though?
No, definitely not. Young Sissavo Walk-on do that today for us, so he took the reins there for us.
They've all got their own little walkthrough as they do it. Yeah, kick unsuccessful. Score remains 4-0 to Central Coast Cockatoos, as we'd like to take this chance just to thank our major sponsor, Hutchison Builders. Thank you to the guys down there, and a big shout out to Simon Burr. Thanks for helping us to get this funding that we have, mate. We really do appreciate it. Because as you know, events like this do not happen with the support of the community. And another big shout out goes to Brolga Cranes, also to Central Queensland University, CQ Fitness Co, High Risk Solutions, which the scaffolding was sitting on right now. It's one of the best, and I love their slogan. They're the erection specialists. You heard it right. And also a big shout out to Intersport Rockhampton as we kick off here after the try. It's a nice high one.
You feel now that Cockatoos would have the upper hand after scoring the try. So let's see how they go after scoring, see if they can complete the set.
Need some really big defence here, the Boocowell Ipswich United team. They can try and force a turnover early in the tackle count, try and get some position. Just put one back on the board to make it very interesting.
And beautiful quick play of the ball
dead
there.
ant, very good play from the hooker there. Probably going to get a penalty. Are we going to play on? Referee had his whistle in his mouth a few times. So I never understood that. I wouldn't like the advantage. I'd just like the 6 again.
That's exactly right. I think that's what they were hoping for, the Cockatoos, but they've made a fair few metres here straight off the kickoff, and it's a perfect set after points.
Yeah, not play on that one. We've seen Jai do that about 10 times in the first half. Nice little chip over the top here. Oh, hesitant from the fullback. Never hesitate. Always catch the ball on the full. As there is another try to the Central Coast Cockatoos under the black dot by their, I'm going to say their winger. I need to take my leave of absence here, but I've got my trusty boy here, Curtis Conlon, who done such a good job. He's all asked for him again.
Cockatoos lead 8 points to 0.
Looks like they'll up again.
All right. You don't have to fight over. You can all take your turns up here.
Gainer of the side, yes.
It has been a very hard fought first half. It was 0-0 up until now, as we see 2 tries back-to-back by the Central Coast Cockatoos. You'd almost back him in here 100% to make it 10-0. But Curdy, mate, this is probably one of the better games that you've been watching today. Just give us your thoughts on how the Central Coast Cockatoos are looking.
Well, they went pretty good this morning. Can't say I've been able to watch a lot of footy. I've been doing a lot of different jobs this morning, all day actually. But yeah, it might be nice to sit down and actually watch some footy for a change.
It's been a great game so far. Half time 0-all, as we see the Cockatoos now just absolutely hit back straight away. So it's definitely a good game so far. There's a couple more games to go this afternoon. Up next we've got Toonabar and LJ Creek. That's going to be probably the game of the day, I dare say.
Yes. I've been hearing good things about LJ Creek. Basically, all coming up to the carnival, and Toonabar is one of my favourites. They get it last year or the year before. I think it might have been last year.
Yeah, last year I believe, and I believe they beat Central Coast in the final last year. I believe.
Yeah.
Could be wrong, but I know LJ Creek, they were here last year as well, obviously brought a stuck team again, and they've got a lot of talent in there. Young Alex Lawton from Emu Park, he's out there running the show, obviously lives in Mackay, and a fair few players in there. Micah Tudravu, Fijian international.
Oh, yes, I've been hearing we've got some big names floating around.
But then you look at the tune-up side, and like with Dean Robinson and all those up as well, so.
Yes. No, I'm really excited actually to watch this game. If I manage to get away from this mic, I'm definitely going to sit down and watch that game.
Well, as you see the Cockatoos on the attack again, they're absolutely peppering on the metres. They got a great take there by the winger.
That was. They're definitely up in defence here, the Cockatoos. They're not going to give them any chances.
So we see Boocowell, Memorial United now trying to work it out of their own red zone here. Couple of hands on hips. Cockatoos have turned them around, and Cockatoos, here we go, look at the muscle up defence. Brilliant work, 3 in a tackle.
That's it. Look at that. The big boy's pushing him right back at least 10 metres there.
Of course, Mr. Tanner's in there as well. And here's a fire up now, Sean Ezzy. Firing him up in the middle there. Here we go, the early kick. So they struggle to get out of their own red zone. Fielded well here.
Bit of miscommunication almost.
Just takes it straight up for a nice little settler. We see the Cockatoos slowly making their way back, and oh no.
Oh, and he's...
It's almost a ball plant there from the number 5. Boocowell United be very happy with that. They get the ball back. Oh, and there's a bit of back chat.
Oh, okay.
Penalty.
Yep, the refs are definitely not putting up with any of that today.
No, I got penalised myself there a couple of times today for a bit of back chat, so sometimes you just can't help yourself, the emotions get a bit better of you. But
that's it, The emotions are definitely running high in carnivals like this.
Especially with the heat, the heat around too, and you're frustrated and things aren't going your way.
That's it,
Sometimes words just slip out accidentally.
That's him. You get a bit tired, You get a bit frustrated. You're not thinking.
Oh, and here we go again. Another penalty. And here we go. There's another one for back chat. Cockatoos need to muscle up here now. They're
back in their 20.
A bit on the back foot.
Makes it up to the 10 metre.
Boocowell's got some space here on the left if they can just play it right. Brilliant defence there by the Cockatoos.
Yeah, they're definitely getting the numbers and the tackles still.
Here we go. Oh, nice little show and go. Thought he was through. The fullback there doing one. Brilliant read. Here we go. There's that space on the left we were talking about. Oh, he went short. And he's over.
Oh, yes. Got himself.
Oh, no. And he's called a penalty here. Oh, what's he called?
Call here?
I think he called an obstruction play there from the dummy runner. Yeah, definitely. It's very unfortunate for Boocowell. Could have really got back into the game. There's 8 minutes left in this half.
Yes.
And it's 10-0 to Cockatoos.
A lot can definitely change in 8 minutes. We've seen it in the past.
Oh, that's the beauty of our game, rugby league, isn't it? Anything can happen real quick.
That's him. They just need to get that little break.
Here we go. Cockatoos seem to find their front foot here. They can just sense that Boocowell's getting a little bit tired now. So they're just trying to run at the markers and run at the C defenders, as we see there. Brilliant run there. Oh, and a shot. And a shoulder charge as well. Oh, and he's going to send him for 10. I think he's just going to settle him down for a little bit here.
He's going to have a chat and...
Referees having none of it. It's just the emotions running a bit high now.
That's him. See if they can rein it in. They've got, 7 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Boocowell just seem to be doing the right things, and then they just start giving piggybacks away. And as we know from previous years, you can't be doing that to the Cockatoos. They'll just capitalise on it straight away.
Yes, they do. They've always been a pretty strong side. You can't give them any chances.
And good contact there by the 18. Oh, here we go. There's a break here from Mr. Tanner. And there's a quick play of the ball, and they scooted straight away. And he's...
What's the ref say? I think he's held
up here. Tell you what, Cockatoo's probably lucky to get away with that there as the hooker scooted straight over the top of the play the ball. They nearly got away with obstruction there, so they count themselves lucky in here. They've got some space here on the right, and they're definitely going that way now. There's Lush Salem there, the halfback, and he pops it off, and what a hit!
It's really good defence there on the line.
Here we go. Oh, they come running out of the line here. Brilliant defence. Oh, and he gets up and goes again. He wasn't held. Play the referee's whistle, and he breaks the line, and he's going to score.
Straight through. Broken about 4 or 5 tackles there. Just that's straight through.
That's the simple thing. Just play the referee's whistle, and that's what they did. And I think at the moment, with 6 minutes left on the clock, I think that could nearly be it for the Boocowell Memorial team. It was unfortunate. They started off great, 0-all at half time, and now all of a sudden, you know, it's run away into the Cockatoo side, but you can't give them a sniff at all, because once they have one sniff, they just keep going all the time.
That's it. They've got them on the front foot, and they just haven't lifted the heel since.
With the experience they have, though, it is just you can't give teams with so much experience any sniff at the line, because they will make you capitalise. And unfortunately for Boocowell, it's not looking too good with the last 5 minutes left on the clock.
Straight over the black dot there for the kicker for the Cockatoos, number 16, I believe it was.
Yeah, number 16. That's young. It doesn't say the number here, but it's Christian Robinson there with the kick. Puts it out to 16-0 now. 4 minutes left on the clock. It's been an absolute ripper of a day, hasn't it?
It has. I'm glad the wind's back. It's the breeze. It died off there for the last maybe 3 hours or so, but now she's back. Or maybe that's just because I'm up here in the scaffolding. Get up a bit higher, it's get a bit breezier.
Here we go, as we see Cockatoos now work it out of their own red zone here, and they're making meters straight away. It's only the second tackle, and they're looking pretty good here.
We're about 35 out on the second tackle.
Here we go, that's brilliant. Quick play the ball here, and they've got some space here on the outside, and just go through their hands, and it works for him, and he puts the chip on the inside. Is it going to bounce for the fullback? Oh, brilliant. Brilliant hands. We see Boocowell now walking back there. Some players' hands on the hips. Cockatoos have done the right thing in turning him around. Look at that, brilliant D-set there.
Again, numbers and tackles.
Oh, that's a great hard run there.
Oh, and refs picked up the sloppy play of the ball there from the Coolwell boys.
It's very unfortunate though. It's just little things that, little things like that can change their whole momentum. And now here, as we see here, the Cockatoos stacking up their right hand side here. Got very handy fullback there with Marvin Hewitt playing there. Big fullback, big body. Get him the ball. It looked very dangerous. So I think that dare say that's what they're going to try and do here. Is they're going to try and look to go through the hands. There we go. And there's a nice little break. And here we go. They go short side straight away. And they're going to capitalise here for sure. Yeah. And he goes on the outside. And it's going to be another try to the Cockatoos.
With 2.5 minutes left, Cockatoos.
Oh, he's called it back for a forward pass.
Oh,
He's got
look
word
out.
from the touchy here on the left-hand side who could absolutely see that. That's a brilliant call by the young fella.
Yes, Hawkeye, I think that.
Cockatoos
touchy
thought
is-
they just had another one, and fortunately just a forward pass floating forward.
Yeah. Definitely couldn't see it from this angle, but that Hawkeye of Touchy caught it straight up.
Great thing about the young kids we got here on the touchline jobs. You know, they're not afraid to put their hand up and have a go and make calls like that. So, you know, credit to the young guy as well. So let's see here now. We've got a minute and 40 left. Can we see Boocowell at least put one try on? Brilliant defence by the Cockatoos.
Not the best cutout pass out to the wing there. Didn't have much space to play with, did he?
No, not too sure it would have been on, to be honest. I think, cut-out passes are a bit hard. It gives the opposition a bit of time to reset and just, slide over. So, but here we go. Little last play here by the hooker on 5th and last. Oh, and it's caught a high tackle. That's a coach killer. Oh, no, goodness.
No.
They've got 35 seconds here. Can they get at least one try in?
I'd like to see it, The boys deserve it. They've been playing. It's pretty hot out here. Been playing a pretty hard game. Definitely a rough game against the Cockatoo boys.
See the defence here by the Cockatoos. They'll just try and slow it down. Here's a crafty little hooker again. Oh!
Cockatoos almost got a intercept there, but knocked it on.
Boocowell United, though, they absolutely they were in the game the whole time. 0 all half time. Unfortunately, going down 16-0 at the moment. But, hats off to them. It's very hot out there. I've played myself today, 2 games, and, the heat out there is pretty ridiculous. The wind doesn't do any justice to the heat.
Yeah, they definitely played a good first half there. Just looks like they got a bit tired in the end and, managed to give it up.
As we see, full time there, 16 points to 0 to the Cockatoos over the Boocowell Ipswich United Memorial team. Very, very good game. Good hard hits. Brings us to the next game now.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get someone else to replace me, because I am not very good at this, but I'll hang out.
Fun up here,
I'll hang out until here we go, the man himself, Justin. He's going to replace me for you. Hopefully it'll be a bit more entertaining to listen to.
to Toonabar Duckany taking on LJ Creek. Both of these games will be an amazing game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Warba Wangarunya Carnival here at Emu Park, Field 2. This is going to be a special game. I'm Justin Lumens in commentary with Andre Jobert. Andre, mate, you've been playing today. Have you played either of these teams yet?
No, I haven't. No, definitely not.
Yeah, okay. So over there with the Mawara Wanderers, haven't come up against these. Those that have been on the InSport app this morning and been listening to all the calls would know that the LJ Creek team, their first game today was exceptional. However, haven't seen Toonabar Duckany play yet, but they also had a very good game this morning, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. I called that game against Prince Raymond and they come back and ended up taking that one out by 2 points right on the buzzer.
So both of these teams are stacked. One thing I will say, this LJ Creek side this morning, Andre, they played with such speed and enthusiasm, so I'd expect them to be doing the same again, but it looks like Toonabar's going to match that energy.
Absolutely, yeah. Both teams, great players on paper. It's going to be a cracking game, Luke. Justin, I'm excited to see who's going to come out on top here.
Yeah, looking across, we were just having a bit of a chat off air. Andre, you mentioned in this side, your Jack Whites, Radine Robinson, mate, Caleb Tull's there. Like, there's plenty, and big heavy Dale there. As we see a break here from LJ Creek.
Give it on the outside of Micah Tadrava, the Fijian international.
Yeah.
And Preston Richards has put his body on the line.
What a tackle there, you're right there. There's not much to Preston, but geez, he done the job there. Oh, see a bit of a lazy swinging arm there, nothing intentional. But he has copped him high. But again, how quickly it can happen with this LJ Creek side. As you said, the Fijian flyer, Micah Treveo on the outside.
Correct.
Mate, special player. And again, going across, the number 9 for LJ Creek, he's actually the PNG Kummel's starting hooker as well.
Yeah, that's correct, yeah. So they've absolutely come here with some great names, great players. As we see there as well, they're 5'8", Alex Lawton, a local Emu Park boy.
Yeah.
Great young player, great young talent. He's absolutely starting to step up into his game now, and he's played up against the likes of Radine Robinson and Jack White and Casey Doyle. So a bit of a learning curve for the young fella as well. So I think it's going to be a great matchup. I think. Yeah,
I'm going to say Alex Lawton in the first game today with LJ Creek, mate, he was phenomenal. Mate, I really like the energy of this kid. Let's forget I think he's 21 years old. But yeah, I'm going to expect big things from him in this game as well. He's definitely up against it. So as we see, LJ Creek just to the left of the upright, 9 metres out, fighting to get up. They want a quick play of the ball. The referee has been good on this young referee. I don't know his name, but he's very particular throughout today. He's not afraid to take control and let them know how he wants the game to be played.
Absolutely. Just in the game before, I was just giving the young fellas a bit of a rap too. Young referees, young judges. And here we go on the outside, and LJ Creek.
Well, you've seen that name before. That's Liam Georgetown that he's gone over in the corner. Again, those that have been around rugby league circles for a while, any carnival football, Liam Georgetown is a special player.
LJ Creek United, number 4, Liam Georgetown. They lead 4 points to 0.
And here we go, Alex Lawton now. He's taken the reins straight away to take the kick at goal here.
Yeah, Andre, it's an interesting one because Liam Georgetown is a phenomenal conversion kicker. He started off today kicking them, and I don't know if something happened or he just thought, Alex, you take it. But again, Alex Lawton's been on every single blade of grass here since he was a kid.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So he'll probably know it better. Oh, he's handed it over now.
There you go, as we speak. As we speak, Liam's probably given it to him now. I do know the right side is Liam's favoured side for conversions, but I do like the spunk of young Alex Lawton. He grabbed the ball straight away and said, I'm kicking.
Yeah, he was very keen for it, and I think Liam just realised, hey, hang on, we just, got to get ahead in this game, and they got to capitalise on every bit of points that's available. So, both teams here playing for a top spot. So, yeah, it's absolutely incredible to see the players turning out here today. Liam Georgetown, Intra-Super Cup player, and Kurt Capewell as well.
Lukey Capewell.
Lukey Capewell as well, ex-Ipswich Jets player. Just the talent here is just incredible, and it keeps doing every year. Yeah. There's big names coming, and it's helping grow the football.
Well, Andre, you're 100% correct on that because we like the injection of new teams that puts the challenge out to everybody. any carnival has to stay successful by having new teams. If the same team wins year after year, it becomes very, very stale very quickly.
Oh, that's exactly right. As we see a nice kick off here by Kyron Tull, sorry. Oh, and it's come off Jack White's leg.
Geez, can I tell you that's the first time today we've seen someone kick up into the breeze and let it hold up and try and take the ball that way.
Yeah.
I like that, but again, it's risk first reward. If you don't get the ball back, obviously LJ Crete opposition, it's going to be tackle 3. They're 10 metres shy of halfway.
And that's the thing, you don't want to give a team like LJ Crete any bit of a sniff at any attacking. As we see here, Alex Lawton with the ball in hand. He's not afraid to take a run, and it's a good run there.
No, again, you're right on that. He's not the biggest guy, but you're right. He will take the line on as we see him come down the short side, LJ Crete. But again, Danumba is definitely up to the challenges. We're going to see the 5th tackle here. Alex Lawton, ball in hand, straight up in the air.
And that's a great kick. That's got some real height on it. And Preston Richards here. Oh, Preston Richards.
Again, we talk about guys that don't have much weight to them. Preston probably weighs 40 kilos with lead boots on.
And he's got no fear in him, the young fella, at all. As we see here now, Tunaba trying to work it out of their own red zone here. It's a dangerous spot on the field here.
Well, there's a man, Georgie Jarrett, once again been around many a carnival. He knows how to bite down on the mouth guard and just go straight and hard. Nice to see they're not afraid to go a little bit wide and sprint it early. They will find some space because obviously LJ Crete very stacked and very big in the middle. Oh, look at that defence there.
Oh. He's caught a penalty on that one there.
That hurt, so I think that was tackle 4 or 5 was coming.
That's what we call a coach killer, isn't it, JL?
Yeah, that's the one, mate.
Coming right to the end of your set and you give away a penalty and Radine kicks for touch. Tunaba's got a great hooker there as well, and Jackson Harris, very crafty young man.
Yep.
Once the mark, oh, there's a lost ball there. Oh, no.
Was it lost or ripped out? There's no complaints too much from Tunaba. He's going to ask. The linesman's just indicating it was a knock-on. Oh, no, he's saying was stripped and a knock-on from LJ Crete. If my refereeing is correct, Andre?
I do believe that's what it looks like there.
It could be a Tanumba ball.
Oh, it's a knock-on by Tunaba.
Oh, my refereeing is not correct.
That's why you're up here, JL, not down there.
Well done. But again, look, I like the energy. Tanumba, what they're trying to do. Again, this is going to be the hardest game of the day for LJ Crete. And as I said, yeah, they've got points on the board. But it's not going to be easy because we do know one thing, they will not lay down. So as you see the scrum right on halfway out to Alex Lawton, a long ball out to the centre. He'll try to get on the outside. Oh!
And he wants Micah Tudravu again, and he's got him.
Those seeing there was a nice flying shoulder there coming in of Caleb Tull. Again, if you get in his zone, you will feel it.
That's exactly right. And that's one of those things, it's not a shoulder you want to run into because it does hurt. Yeah. I've done it a couple of times, and it's definitely sticks with you for the rest of the game, that's for sure.
So see Crete going down right side, short side, just get out the back door play. Great work from the winger out there. He's came in and made the decision to shut it down.
There's a bit of controversy there. They thought there was a knock on there, and here goes Georgetown again.
Oh, he's just cut back. Nice simple play. 5th and last. Will we see a cross-field kick here?
Here we go. Alex Lawton's called it. He wants it. He wants the little grubber. He wants the chip instead. And still play on here, and it's touch, and it's 6 again.
Yeah, that was unlucky there from Georgie Jarrett. He got in the passing lane, tipped it up, but again, the threat is still real. Alex Lawton. Oh, he's just short.
And here we go. Tunaba is actually on the back foot here. And there's space on the outside here. And he's going to hold it. And he's going to score. What a great play. And LJ Crete's capitalising on the errors here by Tunaba.
Yeah, Eddie Farame, it looks like there. The number 11 for LJ Crete. Again, it was a simple error. You know better than anyone, against a quality team like this, if you give them easy, cheap ball in your half, they're going to probably make you pay.
Absolutely, yeah. And once they make you pay, it comes down to completion of sets. And now, LJ Crete's 10 points up at the moment. So Toonaba definitely on the back foot, but you cannot write them off as we've seen in years. Simple game, their first game this morning, they come back from behind and ended up being victorious, so you cannot write them off.
Yeah, as you said, they've got plenty of strike, long-range tries across the board, but again, for me this morning watching LJ Crete, they just suffocate you with their speed and enthusiasm, and it's really hard to stop them once they're on a roll. So Toonaba is going to have to do something to get some good field position and slow the roll.
That's exactly right. Two top teams here. Every year we've seen them. Young Alex Lawton, Georgetown's handed it over now, and Alex is going to have a go at this one.
As he moves in and takes the kick. Unfortunately pushed it across the face, but we're beside the LJ Crete coach down here, and as you said, you're hearing the call, hold the ball, you win the game. It's very simple instructions, isn't it?
That's exactly right. As we see now, 10-0. About 9 minutes left in this first half, but a simple example, Toonaba haven't had much ball, and yet again, they're on the back foot, so once you have the football, magic starts happening for you.
Yeah, correct, but again, as you said, halfway through this first half, and they haven't really had a good attacking set down there. So they'll be hoping to get the ball back. That is a good kick. It's gone the 10, but it has gone on the full. This can be the issue sometimes. If they start imploding, they need to just get their head right and bring everything back. Young Tull there, he's very upset that he's put that one out on the full. But again, you've got to forget about that very quickly, as Alex Lawton will do a nice big kick. As I said, he's local field. He's put it onto field number 1.
He's running the show here, Alex. He's absolutely just guiding people around. It's just great to see.
So, but again, this is what I like from a young man like this. We've already mentioned some of the superstars in this game, but he's not afraid to go, no, this is what's happening. I need the ball, run off me, get into this position.
That's exactly right. He's been in the Mackay Cutter system for a couple of years now, so he's definitely starting to gain that experience, and a lot of people have big raps on him as well.
Yeah. Well, as I said, tackle 1, 20 metres out, left-hand side of the field for LJ Crete. There's that man, Alex Lawton. What's he going to do? Nice inside ball. One of the Fijian players, and look at him pump his legs, and he's got it away.
Offload. And I'll tell you what, this is where Toonaba need to be a little bit more careful. Oh, Preston Richards has come out of the line to try and put a shot on. He is not afraid at all.
He weighs about one of his thighs. As you said, he stands tall. The young man. Nice wide ball.
Here we
there.
go. There's wide ball out here.
There's overlap.
And they're going to go here. He's going to hold it and he's going to score. He's put it down. Oh, he's held up. Brilliant defense by Toonaba.
Jeez, that is special.
Preston Richards reminds me of a James Sigiyaro. Just wants to come out of the line and put a shot on.
Anthony Brown, that was. He great run to the line, but couldn't find the dirt. Here we go. Oh, what a pick up. Oh, he's caught it on the full.
Caught it in goal, and here we go. This is where Toonaba can really turn the game around. Run around the forwards, and here's Preston now looking just for a little bit of a sniff.
Again, Andre, look, how small is he, but how strong is he in his gameplay? He's not afraid to take it and get it moving. I think Toonaba need to play at a high pace to match this level. But again, as mentioned earlier, they've got to get a good set of 6 here and a deep kick down.
Absolutely, and with the likes of Radine Robinson in the halves, and here goes Big Heavy. If anyone knows Big Heavy, that is a shoulder you don't want to run into either, that's for sure. As we look here, Radine Robinson gives it now to Caleb Tull. Always strong, Caleb Tull, always strong.
Oh, I was going to say LJ Crete obviously trying to lay and slow it down, but that's gone against them there. A little bit too long. This is going to be prime position for Toonaba to come straight in and attack. However, they must complete their 6 here.
That's correct, and yet again there, JL, that's on tackle 4 again.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely a coach killer, and this is where Toonaba can just capitalise. With the halves of Radine Robinson, played Super League, you know, they've got Jack White. This is where they can go. And we've got Big Heavy there on the left. He's ready to run at the small centres. So this is definitely where they can work.
Oh. Thought if he just took the run there, that player was up a little bit higher on the outside there that opened up the running lane.
And as they come back to the middle now, the two halves are definitely steering the game around here now. A nice deep pass, and Jaden Vivi, here goes Big Heavy as well.
Yeah, Jaden Vivi, very crafty himself. But again, I haven't seen LJ Crete in their first game. Look how spread they are, because they are worried about what maybe he's going to be throwing at them.
That's right, and there's a beautiful ball here, and there goes Jack White, and he's giving it to Caleb Tull. And that's what I'm talking about with the two halves linking up there. Beautiful work. That's experience.
Yeah, Andre, you called it there. We don't see it much in the modern game of the two halves coming together and linking up, but obviously it's worked here. And Jack White, his name, look, it speaks for himself what he's done in the game. And again, he's really going to have to stand up here just as he has done there. And that was a great constructed try.
Absolutely. These days, you know, your 5'8" always used to be the running half, and your halfback used to be the crafty one. But what we've just seen here is just absolutely beautiful by them two, just linking up together and running the play.
So again, as any player or watcher of the great game of rugby league knows, they must complete this next set of 6. They've just scored points. It becomes very dangerous.
Absolutely crucial there when, you know, you've got to complete a set after points, and then just keep working on the back of that. So as we see Casey Doyle here lining up, taking the time. There's about 4 minutes left here. This is what I said, we cannot ride Tunaba out. It's just absolutely brilliant so far. This a great game of footy.
Under 4 minutes to go in this first half. Geez, it's been played at a cracking pace. So I feel, Andre, this is one of those games that I don't think we're going to want it to end.
No, that's exactly right. And you know, if it comes down to the last 1 minute, 2 minutes, you want it to keep going. It's just edge of the seat kind of stuff. And
now, Andre, as I said, you're playing. You know the draw. Regardless of who wins here, can both of these teams potentially still make the grand final?
Absolutely, they can, from what I believe. Yes.
Yep. So, all right, as we see that, conversion is successful. 10 points to 6 to LJ Crete. But as anticipated, this is turning into one of the games of the Carnival so far in this first day.
We've also seen the crowd just absolutely just pack this left-hand side of the field in the shade. Both teams to watch here. Everyone would have been excited to watch it, and it's definitely turned it on today.
Yeah, so 3 minutes to go. We've already spoken. They must complete this set of 6. Tunaba. One call, nice safe catch. Hands on the ball, 2 hands, stay strong, and heavy contact. They love mixing it up. This is what the crowd want to see. The big collisions. Need some organisation there. Going a little bit wide. Great tackle. Still only 20 out. They're calling that it was a little knock on there. It's down the short side. Here's the man himself.
Big Heavy, just absolute meter reader. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's exactly what they needed here. He's trying to get the penalty here too, but it's just not working for him there. And here goes Radine Robinson. He has a little sniff, and here he goes. Jack White.
There's that man, Jack White.
And here we go. There's space here on the left-hand side. If they can just play their card right here. It's Radine Robinson. He sees the space. It's going to sit. And now the fullback's got a bit of work to do here.
That was a great kick there. As I said, this is what we love to see. The vision of playing the game and setting up and just trying to camp down here. LJ Crete, a lot of big bodies. They haven't had this pressure put on them where they're being turned around. So it could turn out to be a very good ploy if they can hold them down in this set of 6.
Exactly right. Very important now for LJ Crete to complete their set here too. Coming out of their own red zone. So far so good.
1.5 minutes to go. They will definitely want to complete this one. Tunabell's still going to get another opportunity, I say, from the kick here. But look at this defence.
That's brilliant defence, and that's what they needed. And here we go. All they need is a bit of pressure on the kicker here. And it goes nice and deep. So 1 minute to go. Let's see if Turnaba can actually come back and put another try on.
That's a good kick chase there from LJ Creek. Turnaba, as I said, Fuel walking back. They're giving everything here, but they've got to dig deeper, a little bit longer. Last 60 seconds of this first half. What a cracker it is. They play their cards right. They should see it all the way out to half time. They just don't want any errors.
Oh, and there's an offload there by Anthony Nunes. And here we go through Jaden Vivi. He's making some metres there. The old legs just couldn't keep up with him.
The old legs are there. Look twice to see Jaden there.
Oh no.
As we speak, Andre, that's probably a let-off there. Look, the position of the field, they'll probably get one tackle, if that, once they pack the scrum here, or LJ Creek might be happy to wind down the clock and go to half-time. Turnaba are probably a little upset on that. They would have backed themselves to get close enough to maybe even just try a field goal or hope for a penalty for 2 points, if not a try.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And they definitely look stacked on this side as well. And yeah, I think now LJ Creek will just capitalise in this last 4 seconds, play it down. Oh no, and here we go. Here goes Anthony Nunes and Alex Lawton. He's on the chase. And Alex Lawton cannot stop him. Oh, has he?
They've got it down. What?
Rugby league, isn't that?
Oh.
This is just the greatest game, isn't it?
Oh, we love that. What about that, Andre?
The rugby league gods have turned it on for Turnaba right there on the hooter, and Anthony Nunes has capitalised.
Well, again, LJ Creek are now probably going to wish they'd done what I said. Just run the clock out and don't pack the scrum.
That's exactly right. I think he pushed the pass out. I don't think it was on at all.
Yeah. But again, Carnival football here, it looked like they wanted to try and push it. It looked like they probably wanted to kick downtown and just, have a go. But we love that enthusiasm. But in a game like this, it's going to come down to field position and being patient.
Absolutely right. And little mistakes like that, it really can hurt a team. And as you've seen then, that really did hurt them.
Well, again, we spoke about this, Andre. This is going to be a cracking game, and it has delivered so far in the first half. 10 points all, kick to come. We knew it was going to be close after seeing LJ Creek put on the first 2 tries. And you mentioned in Turnaba's first game, they came from behind. So they know what they're doing. As we see this kick, and
just waved away.
Well, probably fitting. We're going to half-time here in this game against LJ Creek and Turnaba Darkany. 10 points all. You're with Justin Lumens and Andre Jobert calling this game. And Andre, what a game it's turning out to be.
Oh, absolutely. And this is the pinnacle of Carnival football. Tough hits, tough meters. And it's hard to pick a winner at the moment. I really don't know which way to go.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one, and generally at halftime we take a break, but I don't know if you heard in the background, Jamie Simpson, ground announcer, organiser extraordinaire, he's keeping a tight shit. LJ Creed's just walked off the field and he said, right, 30 seconds to go, you've got to come back on. It's a short halftime.
Poor fellas, and I think one thing that's going to help here with Turnaba is, if you look at their team, they've got plenty of goal kickers to pick from as well. Great field goal kickers in Dean Robinson and Jack White. It could potentially come down to a field goal.
Well, either that or I'm thinking, what if there's a penalty, maybe 40 out? Do they risk it? And Liam Georgetown, Alex Lawton for LJ Creek can kick a ball. And the names you just mentioned from Turnaba, mate, same thing.
Absolutely, and this is the beauty of Carnival footy, as we mentioned before, JL. People come together, big names come in and great players come in, and it's hard to separate,
Yeah. I nearly feel dirty for saying this. Could it turn into a bit like a rugby union match where it just goes penalty goal?
Who knows? There's 20 minutes left of it.
Yeah, this is exciting. And Andre, you are correct. A big crowd has moved over to this field, sitting around the corner in the shade. Obviously, you're probably not seeing it on the far side, but on the side that we are, on the commentary box side, it is full to the brim of everybody finding a shady spot and relishing in what we're seeing between Turnaba Darkany and LJ Creek United.
That's right, and as we see now here, JL, there's 19 minutes left already, so the time's starting to run already. So both teams need to probably get out here and, get back into the footy.
Yeah, they're starting to make their way now, but again, I think they're happy to maybe play a bit of a shorter half here because at 10-all, no one's got the advantage.
Absolutely, it starts at 0-all now, so.
So again, Andre, you're out there, you're the kicker for LJ Crete. Do you go short or do you put it down into the corner?
Well, first of all, definitely start of the half, you'd want to go long. You'd want to try and pin the team back in their own half. It gives you a massive advantage if your defence pays off. If you're right down there and kick it nice and deep. Short stuff, probably not so much early on if it's 10-all. It's back to 0-all, so you really want to get down there and just keep them down there and make them work their way out.
Yeah, as we've seen, young Alex Lawton will be kicking off for LJ Crete. He does have a boot on him as well. We'll see what he does. As we're underway in the second half, please catch it on the full, somebody. Yes, they have. Pick your mark. There's plenty of big shoulders you're going to run into there.
And he just gets up and plays it like nothing has hit him at all, that young Preston Richards.
Andre, I'm going to put this one to you. As I said, LJ Crete, big bodies around the middle of the field, well, big bodies across the field, but, do we look at an early kick to turn them around? Because generally, big bodies don't like running too far back and then having to make their way off their own try line.
Absolutely. I think Radine Robinson and Jack White have already spoken about that, really turning him around and really working him out. As we see the ball there from Radine go back, and he's called it forward. Oh, JO, I don't know. I'm from up here exactly in line, and I thought that was all right.
I'm not too sure. Was he calling Radine's ball forward there or off the half? Now, I did see that it looks like it was called by the linesman out there. But we're thankful for linesmen and referees, but he is looking into the sun, that linesman. I don't know. I don't know.
You'd know all about the sun today, wouldn't you, JO?
Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. There'll be plenty of aloe vera and moisturiser on the face tonight. But again, LJ Crete, this is away what they would have wanted in the second half. Scrum just short of the 40-metre line, and they're going to have prime opportunity. Let's see Toonabar, what they're going to do. They're going to have to put their defence together and hold them out.
Here we go. So LJ Crete now just slowly working it up. With the experience they have, I think they know what their task is here. Toonabar 2 in the tackle there. Get him on his back. That's exactly what you want. Want to slow it down.
Oh, Alex Lawton, smart. Seeing as
we see that Ewan Coots taking it as well, former Q Cup player himself.
Yeah.
Ewan Coots, bit of experience, and here we go.
Oh, short ball, nearly got through there. Fifth and last,
and that's Mr. Capewell there, and here we go. They're coming out this way. He gives it to Alex Lawton. Alex Lawton with a cutout ball.
He's going to be one-on-one.
He's going to go, and he's held up.
Oh!
He's held up.
That was a tremendous effort. We've got bird's eye view right here, Andre, and it looked like he was about to put the ball on the grass, and the second effort, they pulled that ball up so it didn't touch.
And that is absolutely the 1% efforts that we talk about. Little things like that just saves games. LJ Crete here now. They've got to work hard on their defence and keep Toonabar down here. Crucial for Toonabar to get out here and complete a set.
So look for some big hits here. As I said, you are looking for the big men to bite down on the mouth guard and go hard because LJ Crete are looking to put a shot on. You've got to be smart. Oh, look at that solid defence. As I said, both sides have got plenty of solid shoulders that are going to run and try and put down. There's a good one. You want to find elbows and knees as quick as you can. A bit of a quick play of the ball.
Oh, and he's lost the ball in the play there, Casey Doyle.
Yeah, Casey, not usual there. As I said, he did pick his hand, put his hand up for the rough stuff, but unfortunately trying to get up, it has had a bobble and turned the ball over. Again, Toonabar have just shown their defence is very solid. They're going to have to do it again.
That's exactly right. Unfortunately, you don't want to keep doing it the whole time. It's going to come undone sometime. When you're coming out of your red zone, you really want to be playing smart and really want to be playing safe.
Yeah, so let's see what the crafty Alex Lawton's got here as they go short side.
To Micah Tudravu, the Fijian international, and he's a strong runner. Great offload.
But again, the scramble defence from Turnip has been really good so far. They're coming in numbers. Even if the break is made, they're not giving up. There's plenty of chasers all the way through.
That's brilliant there, and we all know who that is, Mr. Caleb Tull with the right shoulder, and he gets penalised for wrestling on the ground.
Yeah.
You don't want to be doing this in your own 10.
No, not at all, and maybe a silly penalty. As we all know, Caleb is a super strong player, but he just has to be mindful of how far he goes with it. And again, because we know LJ Creed are always going to be
and
fighting
here we
on the
go.
ground.
He has sent Radine Robinson for 10.
Has he sent Radine?
I believe it is Radine Robinson. Yes, it is. It's number 6, Radine Robinson.
So all I can see there is there must have been chat going on there. That's an unfortunate thing, and it's going to make it hard. But again, Turnip really got to now bite down and grit it out with 12 players. Sometimes the adversity can make them all lift and do it for Radine. That's now off the field for 5 minutes. Even though the ref showed 2 handfuls there, it's only 5 minutes sin bin.
Oh, and there's Caleb Tull with another shot. I think he's got to be a bit careful here, Caleb. I think the emotions in these games can get the better of people. And and here we go. This is not what we want here. A bit of a scuffle out the back, but they've let it go.
Alex
Lawton!
Alex
Lawton has broken the field, and that's the man we've been talking about all Arby.
Yeah, you're right there. Look, he's picked his moments. 8 minutes into the second half. Little bit of adversity going on with Turnip. As you said, some emotions are high. They're trying to put on a big shot, which means they're coming up in a staggered line. Alex Lawton's too crafty. Bit of footwork, he's found the space, and again, as you just mentioned, Andre, the man we've been talking about is the man that scored the try.
That's exactly right, and the young man, as I said, he just leads him around, and he's done the right thing there by just going himself, because he saw the opportunity, saw the gap open up, and with the acceleration he's got, I don't think they were ever going to stop him.
Yeah, look, it's interesting here. It looks like Dolly's coming up here. He's trying to question something with the referee. Again, it's always difficult. You can question. You don't want to go it too far. You don't want to be argumentative and get the referee against you.
That's exactly right.
Again, he's very fair to come and ask a question, and which is nice to see. He's taken the explanation and he's going to walk back. They've got to keep the emotion under control here. As you mentioned, have a good set and force LJ Crete to kick out.
Well, there we go. And, once emotions get high, it happens. You get sent for 10 and LJ Crete capitalised straight away on the extra man on the extra man on the field.
And again, Andre, you've played at top level football. You understand you've got to control the emotions because it all can come undone very quickly.
That's exactly right. And beautiful conversion there by Alex Lawton. But yeah, absolutely right, JL. You've got to control your emotions. You've got to work well, and one little brain snap could cost you a game. And as we've seen there,
especially against quality opposition, they will punish you.
That's exactly right. Unfortunately, I've been on the bad end of a couple of floggings just because emotions get the better of you, and then you look at the scoreboard and it's definitely not in your favour.
Yeah. Well, again, the thing with it is sometimes you look at the scoreboard and we've all played rugby league. You want to put a big hit on. You want to do something to remembered. But, you've got to stay in control with it. This is only a round game. There's still plenty of games to go over the weekend. Final seedings will be done after all the rounds today to see who plays who tomorrow. You don't want to do something stupid and get sent, which means you will miss a game.
Absolutely. And as you said, a whole weekend of footy still left, and if this is what we're in for, this is going to be unreal tomorrow.
I'm not playing, but Andre, I'm going to sleep well tonight after calling this game. As we see a nice high kick taken well, LJ Crete, big run, and again, the contact is just unbelievable of what we're seeing here with these players.
As we see here,
it's quite interesting. I'm hearing one of the coaches of LJ Crete. He's just saying, play football again. Again, you don't want anybody losing control of their emotions and exploding because either side's going to take advantage of that.
That's exactly right. And as we see here, great ball movement. And they've got Micah Tudravu on the outside. He's available, but it's a centre who's going to pin his ears back. And it's a tackle by Anthony Nunes.
Oh, that's special.
And he might... What will he call here?
Well, I think the centre, I think he's got some long hair. I'm going to be upset if they're calling it a hair pull because he was beaten for speed. He's reached out, and as we've all done, you sort of grab the jersey, and look, I'm going to find this a little bit tough if they're going to get him for pulling the hair, because he's just reaching out to grab the jersey. It's not his fault the opposition player's got a long ponytail.
That's exactly right, Jael. And in situations like that, personally for me, I think that was fine. There was momentum in that. He went over the touchline. Yeah, as you said, very, very disappointing if this gets called a penalty.
Yeah, so as the referees are coming, he's talking to the touchy.
And he's called it into touch.
Well, fair call. I'm happy with what's happened there. It's just a changeover in the middle. So, Andre, again, I've watched this referee all day. I do like him. He takes control. He double-checks what he's doing. And, again, I'm very happy with the way that turned out.
And he's not afraid to tell the players to go away either. He's very straight on to the point, isn't he? As we see here, Turnaba now trying to work.
So we see Radine Robinson back on the field. He's done his suspension, the 5 minutes off, as we see a lazy arm come through. There's a quick tap there. They're going to go.
What?
Oh,
the
J-Dub.
seasoned veteran. And there's a shoulder charge penalty as well, and he's going to go for 10 as well. There's the emotions we're talking about, JL.
It is, Andre, and what we say is it's controlling their emotion. There is plenty of big hits, big contact in this game, but guys, you've got to play football. You don't worry about the get square, you worry about winning a game.
That's exactly right, and here we go. Let's see if Turnaba can absolutely really just get down here and crack it, and it's a great kick by Casey Doyle. He has absolutely chewed metres off that.
That is good. As we see what's going on over the side there, this is prime location. And it's so good to see Javon White out there, old J-Dub. He himself has had a storied career, and he can do special things. A little bit bigger now, but he still don't put it past him to do something special.
Yeah, he's been the face of the Warba post-up with his try that he scored a couple of years ago. And here we go. Let's see if they can capitalise on the points here. And it goes on the outside, and they're going to score in the corner. And there we go. That's what we're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
And this is set to be a cracking final 7 minutes.
Yes, it is, Andre. As I said, referee points. And again, LJ Crete, as I mentioned earlier, Turnaba's really got them spread out. Now, they're mindful of the strike power out in the centres and the wings. And again, the winger was probably just in a little bit too far. The pace from Turnaba was enough to get into the corner. So again, it will now put them in two minds for long sweeping plays.
That's exactly right. Exactly right, JL. And I think at the moment now, the biggest thing now for both teams is to keep their emotions to a good level. It gets this kick, it's back to even.
Yeah, definitely. So it is special. And again, look, if you've joined in and you're watching us on the InSport app, you are watching a cracker of a game. You're with Justin Lumens and Andre Jobert, calling this one between LJ Crete United and Turnaba Darkany. And, geez, it is turning into the game of the carnival so far, and we're only on day one. Andre, I'm going to go back just quickly. We were speaking before. You're playing here at the Carnival, but just recently come back from playing a World Cup qualifier.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, against Cook Islands for South Africa Rhinos. It's good to see South Africa get on the map for rugby league. I've been a part of the system since 2018, so obviously a good thing representing your country and your family and your heritage. So we're starting to make waves in rugby league, and you know, for us, if we get people behind us, who knows, South Africa could potentially play in a World Cup again.
So, well, you probably answered the question I was going to say. For those that don't know, how did the result go? Did you qualify? Did you get through?
Unfortunately not. Cook Islands, very, very talented, very strong. They played against Papua New Guinea in the lead-up game, so they were ready to go. But yeah, no, unfortunately went down in that one, but great experience. You learn a lot, and that week of camp, there's a lot of things that you take in, and you come to carnivals and club footy. And
so, Andre, as I said, and correct me here, I'm not too sure many NRL players or Q Cup or New South Wales Cup players with South African heritage. What was your team like?
Very good. We had Ben Condon as well. He's a South African in heritage, but most of them are just local players around Australia and South Africa, and it's really starting to grow now. We do have Shane Gillum, who used to play for Gold Coast Titans under 20, so it's probably the most experienced player we got there.
And what about your coaching staff?
We got Daryl Fisher. He's our head coach. He used to play NRL back in the day. So he's great talent. His brother's there with him as well. So for them to lead us around and steer South African Rugby League it's a good sign.
Well, once again, you tuned in and watching this game. We're bringing the best from the commentary team. All sorts of international players. As we see, the ball's gone down. They've gone play on. here for Toonaba. He's called it 6 to go. Have they heard Jack White there? Flicked it off. They've got to stay redeemed. Control the ball, I'm begging you. I hope you've heard that there's a 6 called again.
I think over there was a very, very hard one there. It looked like to be a 2-on-1 strip at one stage, but the referee has absolutely changed his mind and he's letting the game flow, which is brilliant to see.
Again, we're seeing LJ Creek, you know, again, a long day. Some of the big bodies may be slowing down. But again, Toonaba, what do we got? 3.5 minutes left in this game. Toonaba down by 2. Here we go, the man J-Dub, Javan White.
He's running backwards and now he's going forwards and he gives it off to Heavy. 2 men linking up. The old heads.
What's their combined age? 90? 100?
Oh, it's close to it. And here we go, Javan sees an opportunity and he's going out of Jack White and they're kicking it. And here we go, the bounce is perfect and Alex Lawton saves that. Oh, and it's a penalty for a flop and here we go. Emotions getting high again. This is not on, here we go. This is not what we like.
Yeah, the emotions there, as I said. Look, players are running in from everywhere again. It should calm down pretty quickly.
The young referee is taking control here.
Yeah, again, look, Toonaba don't need this at all because there's only 2.5 minutes to go. They're down by 2.
That was just a silly penalty, that I believe. And
again, look, Toonaba, what you're hearing from their bench, we're wasting time.
That's right.
The silly penalty, then the little scuffle. LJ Creek won't bother them. They're up by 2.
Absolutely. For them, they'll just be easy about it now. And here we go. Jack White, not impressed about something there. And Javan's going over to talk to the referee now. He's been called over. He's been told to go away as well.
Yeah. Look, again, for those that don't know, all these games here, round games, there's no time off for injury or stoppages. So the clock is still ticking away. Under 2 minutes to go now. They want to get this one right. From our vantage point here, Andre, it just looked like Alex Lawton got a fortuitous bounce for LJ Creek, got on the ball, and it was a late flop that just landed on him. Again, the emotions are just, you know, getting a little heightened, and it could be costing here. But again, it looks like they're looking at maybe third man in to this scuffle.
Absolutely, and at the moment, like, that's not oh, here we go, it's the number 14. I think there might be another person sitting down here, JL.
Yeah, this is going to be a real shame here. Again, it's just losing that control.
If it's a third person in, so would that penalty go to Toonaba or would that?
Yeah, well, it will.
Correct, yeah.
It will. So this could be very...
so Mr. Cape Ball's been called over now as well to have a chat. So
yeah.
And they're just wasting time. LJ Creek very happy. There's a minute left, so...
Well, the minute left, they're wasting time, but the way we're sort of deciphering at the moment, it could go a penalty to Toonaba.
Oh, and he's been sent for 10.
Well, he's gone for 10, and I'm going to guess that's third man in or, you know, unsure what else. Look, he's now looking across Toonaba to see.
And I think I might think they might call Jack White over. Or he's just called Javan over, so we'll see what the go is here. But he's called Jackson Harris over,
yeah,
the hooker.
Jack's gone for 10 as well.
So Jack White's gone for 10.
Yeah.
And the penalty goes to LJ Creek.
Yeah, okay. So again, as the ball comes over towards us, there's no ball boy over this side. Oh, the ball's there.
And I think that there is absolutely lucky for LJ Creek.
What they also want to be aware of is this hit here. Oh, Barra's come in there. Nathan Barraclough. Try to put one on. Again, I'll just go down. Be mindful.
Oh, and here we go. They're on again. This is definitely not needed, and they're going again. Oh, we got a trainer in there too.
Yeah, there's an issue there.
This is just absolutely not on at all. And Jack White, this is just not on. And Javan White, and here's punches being thrown here.
There is.
This is absolutely not on.
Look.
And Caleb Tull's there.
Andre, this is not good. The crowd's, it's over near the crowd here. Security is there. I'm going to be honest on this one. With the trainer being involved there, that's not on as well.
Absolutely not. And for me, I think personally that is just This is not in the spirit of our game, ladies and gentlemen. For everyone viewing, this is not in the spirit of our game.
And again, the thing for us, the quality of what this game is, we've mentioned it already. That was the game of the Carnival to date. To finish this way is a sour look, a sour taste on what's been a great game.
That's exactly right, and you know, a great end. You know, a great game, and to end like that is just very unfortunate.
So
I think.
I am curious of what the referee's going to do here. I know.
We've got organisers coming here as well, the referee bosses, and I personally think the JL and don't really want to say much, but a trainer being involved, I think that trainer should be stood down for the weekend, I believe.
Yeah, look, Andre, I'm with you on that one. Is the game is between the players. We've all seen, even at the highest level, trainers, you cannot get involved in anything that goes on.
That's
now,
exactly right.
It is always difficult because he'll be saying that I was trying to separate it, but to me it didn't look that way.
Absolutely no, and he started grabbing a couple of people, and as you see there, he just apologised to Caleb Tull, but regardless of the apology, I still don't think that's on at all, and it's a very sad look for the game, especially for our viewers. And
yeah. Andre, I'm with you on that. Look, for the game it was absolutely fantastic. But again, emotion started running high. People started losing control. It was a round game. 16-14, LJ Crete took the win over Toonaba Darkany there. But again, you must agree, before the ending, what a game it was.
Oh, absolutely, JL. That was just... And if that's what we're in for tomorrow, we're in for a great day tomorrow.
Now again, look, I am happy to see here, if you're still seeing and you're still tuned in, look, everybody's out there. They are shaking hands. There are cuddles. What's going on? Yeah, what's going on there? Look, it looks like they're all huddling up. Again, Andre, you're still currently playing, mate. Young men, testosterone, you got to calm down sometimes.
That's exactly right, and, as I said, we both mentioned it, emotions and things, but things like that should just be left out.
Yeah, no. Yeah, again, and look, one of the dramas I also have here on that is we've got a full crowd here. It was over the sideline, and crowd was there. Now, again, to point this out, we've got our elders sitting there as well.
Absolutely.
This is not meant to be. Now, again, I know it looks like everybody is all made up, and we're happy, but you're not going to win a game, and you're not going to win fans by that garbage.
Absolutely, and as you see, having a security guard get involved and a couple of other people, and it's definitely not good, especially in front of young kids here on the left-hand side. There's a lot of young kids here, and that's just not the spirit that we're trying to encourage.
I wouldn't be surprised if some of the elders actually have a chat to both of those teams.
Absolutely, and I think now would be the perfect time with them two together, and no doubt there will be some words there about what happened there was not on, and as we see down here, the organisers and stuff are standing down here. So
correct. So again, I'm looking at it. The referees, I think they wanted to chat more about something. I think they, from one of the referee bosses, come out and said, "We call full time. Let's,
that's right. Yep.
We don't upset it." But again, let's move on from that, Andre. What a game of football it was, and I'm telling you, LJ Crete, Toonaba Darkany, if they meet each other again in a semi-final or the grand final, hold on to your seat.
I was about to say, if they meet in the grand final, everyone wants to get down to Emu Park here tomorrow at Hartley Sports Complex to definitely watch that. And as we see here, LJ Crete getting called over.
Yeah, it looks like we just got to be mindful here as well. The next two teams that are on this game, we've got one more game here, which is going to be Team Darius versus the Daisy Brothers Memorial Team. They need to get ready. Oh no, they're clapping the crowd there. Look, again, I mentioned earlier on this LJ Crete side, like, you talk about culturally diverse side. Samoa, Aboriginal, Torres Strait, PNG, Cook Islands, Fijian, Maori, they're all there.
Oh, absolutely, and that's what makes the talent that it is.
Again, all right. Well, with all the action that we've seen there, geez, it's there is one more game to go. As I said, if you're still tuned in on the InSport app, make sure you tell all your friends about it because you do not want to miss out on this carnival. Day one of the seniors action here at Warba Wangarunya Carnival, but we still have one game to go on our field too here. This will be Team Darius against Daisy Brothers Memorial. Daisy Brothers Memorial's team will be running left to right on your screen. Team Darius in the red / blue purplish jerseys, and they will be kicking off. Andre, geez, I'm out of breath. What a game, what a finish, and we've still got one to go.
That's absolutely insane, and I think if we bring the intensity that we've seen in that game, I think this last one will be the perfect game and, just wrap it up for the day. Here we go, Olmo coming off the back fence here.
In the last round game.
There's the contact we're talking about straight away.
Here at Warba Wangarunya 2026. Brothers United taking on Money United on field one.
We see Daisy Brothers, so the Daisy Brothers captains here. You've got Charles Merger, another player that needs no introduction. David Daisy. Team is from Warba, as we see the long kick down there. It's going to stay infield.
That's a great kick.
Look, most of the players here from this team, Warba, Yarrabah, Palm Island, and again, the Daisy Brothers, for those further north, Daisy Brothers, that name is synonymous with hard-playing rugby league action, as we see. As we see the team now starting to work it out.
Oh.
Team Darius, he was looking for the penalty. That ball's gone back.
Call that one backwards and. Oh, and as we see a penalty there straight away, laying too long.
Oh, geez, just found touch there.
It's a brilliant kick.
Team Darius, it was a great kick. Oh, the winger has done himself a mischief trying to pass the ball in, I think.
He's got the number 7 jumper on too. It's probably why he's out on the wing.
Yeah, Team Darius, look, hard running, straight through again. Complaining about laying all over the player. Oh.
Oh, no, and it's pretty,
So 2 knock-ons there. So I had Team Darius earlier this morning again. They do look like they lack some leadership or a general out on the field. And again, straight off that play, 2 forwards were both trying to take the same run and the ball sort of went down.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And, that comes down to just simple, pure communication there. And, obviously they're just, maybe just to throw together a side lately. And that you could really tell there, as you said, the 2 forwards running the same line. It's definitely not what you're looking for.
Yeah, you're right. Look, Team Darius, this is their first year in this competition. So we're very thankful that we're here. And as we see the Daisy Brothers standing, trying to make their way out here. Andre, this is the beauty of our commentary box being beside LJ Crete. They've got the boom box blaring already.
Absolutely, and here they are celebrating, such a good victory they had just before, so.
Oh, nice hole.
What a line,
nice
and here we
hole.
go. He's got the winger open. Is he going to use him? He's definitely not, and he's gonna score, only just.
It looked like it went down. The referee's pointed to the spot. That is a try. Daisy Brothers first on the board.
Beautiful line there by the centre.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want from a centre, just to run that beautiful line.
Again, Daisy Brothers, you're right there. It was a great line by the centre. Good ball passment. Good ball pass there to find the space. So, Andre, your team, Mawara, waiting for the selections to see where you finish, to see who you play tomorrow and at what time?
Yeah, correct, yeah. So we're all just waiting now and hopefully just have one more hit out tomorrow, if not more than one. So, the boys look pretty good in our second game today. We really gelled together. The first one was a bit hard. But yeah, second game really gelled together and really got into it. So,
as we see the conversion successful there for the Daisy brothers. Your team, Mawara, any injuries, anything of concern?
Not at the moment, no. Just a lot of tired bodies out there, obviously. But no injuries to report at the moment. So we're still looking good with the full squad tomorrow.
Andre, you've played in enough carnivals. You know Saturday night is a dangerous night. When you're away, when you're with the team, a couple of boys get a little bit excited and forget about the game tomorrow. Are you worried about anybody in your team?
We did have that chat before everyone decided to go their own ways and make sure everyone just, has a really quiet night tonight and really take it in. And, obviously with Australia Day being on Monday, they can do whatever they want after the football tomorrow.
Yeah, good words of advice. Let's hope they all take it. The after party's not tonight. There is no after party tonight. So, as we see the Daisy brothers gritting down on the mouth guard, running hard to make their way back. Good run, good strong run.
Great defence there as well. Just absolutely big shots coming through. And a bit of crafty work here by the number 14.
We see this is the last game of the day as the ball has been kicked out on the full from Daisy brothers. Not what they wanted. Out on the full. It's so good to see. Still a game over on the other field as well. Plenty of people still hanging around. The vibe is high. The chitter, the chatter, they all know how exciting it is, and they're obviously waiting to see what the results are of these final games to see how your team looks for tomorrow.
Absolutely right, and I'll tell you what, JL, this crowd is still around. Like, everyone's staying here till the last bit. It just shows the quality of football that's been had today.
Oh, what a tackle it was there. Again, I know there was a few gasps from the crowd because he was lifted off his feet. Andre, I'm pretty old school on that. That was just a great tackle.
I think that's just a normal rugby league tackle right there. Perfect contact, followed through with it, which I think that's fine.
Fantastic. I'm glad you agree. As we see team...
although if it was me playing, I would have also been trying to scream for the penalty. So
Yeah. As we see Daisy brothers with the ball again, now they'll start to work their way off. Quite a number of hands are going up looking for the sideline. Probably out of breath. We're seeing some changes going on there from Daisy brothers.
Oh, that's a beautiful run there, just coming straight out of their own hand here. Oh, and there's a penalty as well, and that's a piggyback for sure.
Yeah, they're going to love that. Daisy brothers, as I said, still plenty of time, just under 13 minutes.
Well,
they've kicked for touch.
Is just good.
And they've got it there.
Nearly looked like it wasn't even going out with the wind that's around.
Yeah, well, it has been funny throughout the day. We've seen a lot of teams just opting to tap the ball and not risk kicking for touch, but obviously they felt confident with their kicker. Nice, strong kick.
Take it back to the middle of the field. I like that. Gives you options both sides now. Go straight back to the middle of the field. They've got options both sides now, and they're really working it good here.
And here we go. Nice little backline play. Inside ball. Solid contact. We said no score on the board at the moment.
There we go. That's a beautiful pass from the 5'8". And he's left it behind.
He's gone down.
He left it behind. I thought he was straight through.
Yeah, he seemed to run a good line there, but as you said, you got to grab the ball first. Yeah, just my mistake on that one. The big scoreboard across the field here, they've got it 0-0. Actually, Daisy brothers have scored and kicked that conversion, so it is 6-0 to the Daisy brothers. If you can see the scoreboard on your live stream, it's showing 0-0, but that is not the score. Daisy brothers up 6-0.
As we see the water coming out now for the boys. A lot of tired bodies out there.
But even just not on the game, Andre, it's sitting around all day.
That's exactly right.
You can tighten up. It becomes a long day. If you're in the sun, if you're not looking after yourself, and then you go all of a sudden, you're like, oh, I'm getting back out on the field, it can be a little tight and a little sore.
That's exactly right, and I think most of these teams would enjoy playing at this time of the afternoon. It's not that hot. There's a nice breeze coming over now. It's always good here at Emu Park. when the sun comes down, you know. Oh, and she's play on there. She's missed a knock on there, but she's letting the boys play.
Yeah, we're on free flowing. You know, again, one of my concerns with this team, Darius, I'm looking for their 6 and 7 to start taking more control.
Just doesn't seem to be much direction, as you're just trying to say there. And
yeah,
you know, it's really showing too.
Yeah.
Oh, and here we go. He's made a break here, and he's just
can't
hold
get the
on.
hands free.
And now they got short side open here. If they can play the ball right, they just got beautiful. Just hands here would do. And there we go. It's opened up, and he's going to score.
Oh, and bring it around under the post.
And there we go. Simple little plays like that on the short side.
Andre, I'm going to say it again. What do I know about football? I said they looked all out on their feet. 6s and 7s. No one taking control, yet they score a try.
Well, that's just simple footy, isn't it? You know, it goes back to under 12s football. You play what's in front of you, and that, you know, you get points, you know, rewarded for it.
Yeah. I guess again, we always talk about being a simple game. If you don't know what's going on, grab the ball and just run forward.
That's exactly right.
So this, I don't want to speak too soon, should be a formality. The extras should be added, which will bring this game to 6-all. I'm going to be brave. I'm saying he's going to kick it. I'm not worried about the commentator's curse.
Yeah, I think it looks like he knows what he's doing. It looks like he's got all the motions right. So, I mean, I have seen Latrell Mitchell miss it from in front as well. So, yeah, who knows? Who knows what could happen here?
He's looking, he's thinking, couple of steps, knee high.
Oh, and he's
missed it.
He shanked it. Is that the commentator's curse?
Yeah, I'm going to say 6-4, and I've got plenty of people around me here, Andre, that are shaking their head and pointing it to the commentator's curse. But in all honesty, how do you miss that?
It's one of them, and you know that could come back to bite him too.
Yeah, unfortunately there, and you know, I think he knows that.
Nice deep kick here. They need to really complete this set to really make it happen at the moment.
Oh, geez, look how far he's gone.
And he's absolutely just running the meters here. Oh, and it's been stripped.
Playing on.
There we go,
I
play
believe
on.
it's come out backwards. Geez, it was a great run. Oh, that is solid defence.
Good to see them both getting up from that too. And here we go. One guy here taking the lead there. And here we go. They're making meters here now.
Yes, they are. Daisy Brothers need to be careful. There's just under 8 minutes to go in this game. I know they're up by 2, but Team Darius looked like they were on a roll.
And there's a lot of space on the right-hand side if they can play their cards right again. And here we go. The young fella's taking charge here. And what a ball.
Geez, I think he was lucky to get away. On the offload.
And it's still going. And
Andre, can I tell you, Team Daisy Brothers are just walking. Everybody's walking.
And this could work out well if there's a good enough chase here. And can they catch him in goal? And they surely can.
Well.
Great result.
As I said, just over 7 minutes to go in this game. Team Darius have earned themselves a dropout, but I'm really concerned Daisy Brothers look out on their feet.
Absolutely, and I think Team Darius is really, really capitalising on that now. The young fella there, number 22, taking the charge. He's looking
it is good to see. Maybe you heard what I was saying before about it. It looks like no one's in control. Someone catch this, please. There we go.
There we go.
Offloaded.
Another fellow that runs it back here, and brilliant contact.
Strong shot. Well, let's see. Tackle 1, 21 metres out, left side of the uprights. Let's see what Team Darius have. Still taking just another hit.
They just need to keep their composure here. Really, really look to complete another set. Maybe even just force another dropout. And there's a young fella here. He's looking very crafty, and he's absolutely just been manhandled there.
Did run into a shoulder there. Good to see. Straight up, play the ball. But again,
and here we go. There's a gap that opened up in the middle, and he's going to score.
My, oh my. Andre, as I said, Daisy Brothers look out on their feet there. They nearly look disinterested in some of the players.
Right. Yeah, with their JL, as we just seen there, that was, soft defence, and it just, leads to points, which, if your defence isn't up to scratch, it's just going to be one of those things.
Look, again, 5.5 minutes left in this game. Still plenty of time, but I did see 3 big forwards of Daisy Brothers go off. 3 more have come on, so hopefully they can inject a little bit of enthusiasm to finish out this game.
Here we go. We see a change of kickers now. So after the commentator's curse, JL, I don't think we should say anything after this one.
It has been a long day. I'm talking about closing out the game. It's still the first half. I don't know what's going on. The sun's getting to me, Andre.
I think you just got to turn your back to the kick here.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything. No problem whatsoever.
And there's the point proven there, JL.
Yeah, the commentator's curse is real.
Try on field 2 to Team Darius, taking the score to Team Darius 10, Daisy Brothers Memorial 6.
10-6 as we see. 4.5 minutes to go until half the time.
Nice deep kick here. And it's the same man who brought it back just before.
Yeah, big long run. Oh, a bit of a goosey. Goosey Fu Commando rolls gone, but the young fella there. 4 minutes, still plenty of time here for Daisy Brothers Memorial.
That's definitely not
points on the board.
It's definitely not something that you need coming out of your own half, especially, not even tackle one yet.
Yeah, no, definitely. They'll be disappointed. Again, we said it earlier, Andre, as soon as points are scored, the next set of 6 is your most dangerous.
Absolutely. You got to get down and complete your sets. If you don't complete your sets, the points doesn't mean anything.
So Daisy Brothers will feed the scrum. Lock picks up. He's going to have a go himself. Nice solid defence there. Again, I'm looking across the board. They're only coming one way down this right side.
Oh, and he's gone to put the kick in and he's dropped the ball. But it's going to be a play on here. And as we can see here, that was definitely not needed. And
no, Andre, again, we love carnival football. We love the unpredictability of it, but that was stupid.
Absolutely, that's just not needed. And, especially on tackle 2, he just gave away a whole set there. And, as we see another drop ball, and it's played to the whistle. And here we go, it's a try.
Andre, what I said before about that, putting the kick through is stupid. That there's stupid as well. You've dropped the ball and everyone's just gone, we've dropped it.
That's right. Play the whistle, play the whistle.
Play the whistle, play the whistle. My concern before about some of the Daisy Brothers side looking very out of it, there's still another half to go yet.
Yeah, and, about, 2 minutes left in this half here. And, I think that's just what they needed, just to bring themselves back into the game now.
Yeah, well, they've got to find some enthusiasm, but that was unfortunate for Team Darius there. They thought they would have been defending strongly for a set of 6. Daisy Brothers Memorial put a chip through on tackle 1. They got the ball back and then just dropped it cold. Everyone stood around and looked at it while it sat on the ground, except the Daisy Brothers player ran through, towed it through, put it on the toe, dived on it, scored a try. Well done, young man.
As we've seen, he's just chewing up time. It is the try scorer that's taking the kick, so he's just trying to chew up a little bit of time, hoping that once he gets this conversion, well, should I say, if he gets this conversion, they can absolutely just grind out the last 30 seconds at least, or the last minute, I should say.
Andre, I'm saying nothing.
Yeah, I think I might have just put the little curse there, but I quickly changed all my words there, but I'm pretty positive he'll get this one. And he definitely does.
Minute 20 left in the half. What a game it has been between Daisy Brothers Memorial and Team Darius. Team Darius does originate from Boyne Island. I think their first carnival they've come along to, which is good. However, all their players from around Boyne Island, Gladstone, Maryborough, Blackwater and Rockhampton, which is good to see.
As we see a penalty there straight up.
The score to 16 points to 6 in favour of the Daisy Brothers Memorial.
That's
Gee,
brilliant,
that is a good
brilliant kick
touch
for touch
finder.
there. As we see now we've got Team Darius on the back foot now. As you can see, they're a bit slow to get to the mark here.
Well, I think everybody's slow to get to the mark, but Daisy Brothers Memorial, this is a real opportunity to get some more points. There's 30 seconds to go. Some more points before we hit half time.
And they've got numbers outside, and that's a knock on.
All right, let's just walk to the scrum, everybody, call it, and get to half time. Refresh,
And
get the oranges.
And I think that's what they're looking at now. The referee just had to look back at the clock because some of the boys are like, oh, don't even worry about packing this. And I think she'll call time and very shortly before the scrum is even packed.
There you go. It is half time as anticipated. They were just going to play it out. They'll get to half time. There's still another half to go between this game, Daisy Brothers Memorial and Team Darius. As we go into the break, Daisy Brothers Memorial leading 12 points to 10. I'm Justin Lumens along with Andre Jabeur, calling the game on the InSport app. Hopefully you have it downloaded, because if you didn't, you wouldn't be hearing us now. Tell all your friends about it. There's still plenty more action. This is the last game for this evening, but we have a full day of action at the Warba Wangarunya Carnival for tomorrow. We'll have a break, and we'll be back for the second half soon. Welcome back to the second half here the men's game between the Daisy Brothers Memorial and Team Darius for the Warba Wangarunya Carnival. I'm Justin Lumans, joined by Andre Jobert, calling all the games, all the actions. This is the last game, second half in this one. Daisy Brothers Memorial leading 12 points to 10. It's been an interesting sort of game. It pumps up for a few minutes and it gets a little bit deflated. But I think, again, evenly matched to what's going on here. As we can see, a penalty going to Daisy Brothers Memorial. Was unfortunate on that kickoff. It was a nice big deep kick. The catcher actually stood on the line as he grabbed the ball. But Daisy Brothers could be the team to score first in this second half.
I think the defence really needs to muscle up here and just hold them out. Very much tight game so far, 10-12 at the moment, so that's brilliant defence. They've lost about 10 metres there. Now we're just going to make it back up again.
Yeah, they are rushing up there, Team Darius, which is good to see. They're going to have to do the same again. There's numbers there. There's the overlap. We're going to see the first one. The young referee points to the spot, and Daisy Brothers Memorial first on the board for the second half.
It's a brilliant backsline play there. Just eyes up footy. And they were rewarded in the end there, right in the corner.
It's been interesting across the board, some of the play, because ultimately we do have a lot of fast wingers playing the game at this carnival. There's generally an overlap. You punch a few in the middle, try to create the space and just let them do their thing.
That's exactly right. And normally football is straight up in the middle, forwards working it out, and then your backs get the rewards at the end there. So that was absolute beautiful backsline play there, and they've been rewarded for it. So
here again, I think half-time's been good for the Daisy Brothers. There's a lot of big boppers there. They working hard, and again, as we've spoken about, it's been a long day. They've had a couple of games. And, even if the games aren't the hardest, just being around here all day does take it out of you.
Oh, absolutely. And we've seen in the first half there, the Daisy Brothers, coming out firing and then slowing down a bit. So Team Darius would want to hope it stays the same that way. And the kick here from the sideline is waved away.
Yeah, to the right side of the post. So 16-10 Daisy Brothers, Team Darius ready to kick off as the shadow starts to cast long over field 2 here. Very nice to see, but Andre, you are correct. Now's the time you'd love to be playing the game. It's a lot cooler, and as I said, the shadows are coming across the field. That kickoff will find the ground. Daisy Brothers work their way out. Just got between the two players, which is what you always want to do, and probably found an extra 5 metres.
And that's perfect. Straight off from that kickoff, and here we go. Now they're just capitalising. That is Sean Munns. Ladies and gentlemen, if anyone knows the Munns family, that is Sean Munns with that run.
Oh, what a great
Beautiful
run.
Work.
Just clipped around the bootlaces there to brought him down.
It's a beautiful attacking set here. They just need to keep their composure here.
Well, again, even if they only stay here, they're going to get a good kick downtown. Oh, as we see an offload.
Here.
Now another offload.
Here comes that try scorer from before, and he's got that chip chase again.
Unfortunately,
a little bit too deep.
Yeah, straight to the fullback. There.
Simo disappearing on us again.
Yeah, the great Jamie Simpson up and down. Getting his steps up for today. I think he come up and seen there was no real chocolates or food on the table, so he left.
And here we go. Here's a brilliant run here. As I just said, Jay, I mentioned here the name Sean Munns, number 28 from the Daisy Brothers Memorial. His brother is Brian Jordan. He used to play for Northern Pride and the North Queensland Cowboys. Yep. So that's BJ Munns' brother, and it's good to see the family come out and everyone having a bit of a run.
Yeah, you mentioned BJ. There was a player. Good play himself. It's picked up a forward pass. Oh, the Superman dive, all for nothing.
The young man again, he's been on fire.
As we are back onto field 2 here, Team Darius.
Oh, straight off the scrum.
Oh, they're going to call it a knock on there. It is the modern game there, Andre. Like it's nearly like when the ball touches the ground, it's nearly a knock on.
It's nearly like a bit of touch footy.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you just, there's a lot of questionable calls. We see in the NRL all the time, and debates going on all the time about knock-ons and things like that. And sometimes it costs teams.
Yeah, it does. But the funny side of it, Andre, and I've seen a couple of tries scored today. A pass has been thrown, it's hit the ground. And everyone sort of freezes, thinking, "Oh, they'll blow the whistle for something." They don't. You play on because, and you get caught out.
That's right, and we've seen that just before in this game here. Like, they dropped the ball in their own red zone, and the team capitalised and scored points off it.
Yeah. So as we see Daisy Brothers here, middle of the field, starting to truck it up through the centre. Nice strong run there, legs pumping. He's offloaded.
Offload away, and here he goes.
He's through.
He's through the gap. Does he have the pace? He's going to go again. It's a young man with a tackle, and he's trying to roll him over, trying to slow it down, and they've got numbers here to the left. But they're going to go to the right, and he's going to score.
Daisy Brothers are in.
If they didn't score then, they definitely were going to score here on the left-hand side. They were absolutely stacked out to the left.
Yeah, again, it was a great try there. But again, nice strong run through the middle to set up that play. Put the Daisy Brothers on the front foot. Team Darius are going to have to dig deep. And Andre, it's last game of the carnival here. Both fields are playing as we see the shadows start to cast long across the field. The breeze is still around. We can hear some noise over on the other field. Be quite exciting. But as we see the Daisy Brothers play here, they are leading as he moves in for the conversion. Gee, nice kicking style, just stabbed at it.
It's come off the post.
Come off the post. I think one of the young linesmen, he had his flag up. He thought it was through. Last minute, it's hit the post. I'm pretty sure I didn't say anything then. I just said he's coming in to take the kick.
Yeah, I don't
no curse.
I don't think you said anything there.
No.
We'll blame the wind that's coming across.
18 to 0 in favour of Man United. Conversion to come.
I said, Team Darius, as I said there, wandering up. The ball placed on a halfway. Expect this one to go nice and long. Make sure everyone stays on side. Referee gives them one more warning. It's a little bit of a floater, only got a couple of metres off the ground.
Here comes Sean Munns again,
there he is.
A nice run, and that's good metres there by Sean Munns. As we look now, they definitely seem to have the upper hand here. Beautiful hit.
Had the bumper bar up there. Daisy Brothers, a nice little show and go.
Oh, he tried the offload again, and I think he's lost it. Yes, he has. He tried the offload, trying to play quick. 9 minutes is a long time, JL.
Yes, it is. Happen. Only 10 down. Can make that easy. Geez, I'll remind everybody, 9 minutes to go. I'm pretty sure the Cowboys scored 5 tries a few years back doing that.
Yeah. 2015, the year they won, they come back against Parramatta, I believe, on a Monday night. And Gavin Cooper had a hat-trick within, I think, first ever second row to score a quick hat-trick.
Jeez. As we've seen Team Darius come down the short side here. Again, tried to go low on the solid contact, keep trucking through. They are in good position here. You can see him starting to organise themselves. Back down the short side. A bit of a cutout, just need to run.
Play on the outside here, and the young fella, he's looking very good. He's looking sharp here. And there's quick play. The ball could get him on the front foot here. There's just no organisation.
Yeah. This ball needs to sing, needs to go left.
And it needs to be swung right out, and that's what they're doing. But the ball goes to ground here. And they've lost a lot of metres now. Now they're just going to make it back up. And
Daisy Brothers of being able to reset their line.
And this is where you just want to be looking maybe for a kick to the corner, or maybe just bust it up. There you go, straight in the air. A little bit deeper might have been better. And they nearly got that one.
It's gone back. I'm happy with that. There'll be Daisy Brothers, young fella getting taken for a ride, a piggyback. They'll now try to work hard.
Beautiful contact.
Big, heavy contact there.
That is just absolutely perfect, and it's hurt him.
I don't know if it's hurt him or he's trying to get the penalty out of it. Referee's having no piece of it. She's saying, get up and play the ball.
He keeps looking.
He's looking. He's waiting.
He's not hearing the whistle, so I think he's just going to have to get up and play it, J.O.
Well, the referee needs to take control here and say either pass the ball to someone else to play it or she needs to do something. He can't just keep staying on the ground. There we go. Now he's played it and she said, no, hold on, I didn't tell you. We're ready to start again.
And he's still looking a bit confused about it.
Yeah, maybe we're having a giggle here. Maybe a little harder contact than we thought.
And we got the trainer coming on now, but this is the thing, J.O. This is just wasting time now as well. And
yeah,
it could just be maybe a bit of a mind game.
Yeah, again, and look, it's quite funny. I haven't heard anything come from the referee. Oh, he's going to come off.
And see, that's the debate that everyone has all the time. If someone goes off with a head knock, there must have been something that's not right.
Yeah, well, how did he get the head knock? He stayed down, big, strong man. He's taken plenty of hit-ups all game today, but no one's seen anything.
No, that's exactly right.
Well, Daisy Brothers still maintain the ball. 6 minutes to go in the game. They are leading by 10 against Team Darius.
And the young fellas here playing a bit of footy on the right-hand side to us, and parents telling them to get off the field.
Well, they're getting very close to actually playing part of this game.
Let's see how this team can capitalise. It's a beautiful ball, and there's a gap there. Again, that number 4. He's running some beautiful lines in that centre. As we see there, forward pass off dummy half.
Yeah.
We could see that one clear as day from here.
Yeah, as I said, it's just over 5 minutes to go left in this match now. The energy levels are draining quickly, I feel.
Absolutely, and I think for me, Team Darius gets the ball into the hands of this little number 22, the young fella. I think there could be a bit of magic on.
Yeah, big headgear. I can see he's trying to let him know he wants something to come out.
And that is just not on. And here we go,
right.
There's space, and he's kicked it, and he's kicked it again,
right.
And he's picked it up, and it's there we go. What a great tackle.
There's your man, the number 22 in the headgear. He saves it.
And here we go, they're going back. Oh no, he's done it again. And here we go. Back on the back foot is Team Darius. And there's a penalty, laying on him for too long, slowing it down, waiting for his boys to get back on side.
They're looking, they're thinking. Nah, they're going to take the tap. Thought they might have milked some more time and gone for the 2. The young fella in the pink headgear, they all try to find him. They're all looking for him when they're running.
He's the smallest fella, and I should blew the whistle off. Well, it might have been a knock on there somewhere, but
he's moved it off the mark.
There was definitely nothing called there.
Nice D. Let's see what Team Darius do. Can they hold him out? 3 minutes 50 left in the match.
And there's space on the outside here. If they go back to this winger, and he's going to hold at the centre, and he's
D.
Definitely bombed a try there. The winger was wide open.
Yeah.
Oh, you'd hate it to be a winger at that stage, wouldn't you?
Now on this one, he's backed into that tackle.
And he's down on the ground, chewing up a bit more time here.
Yeah.
I think it just might be a mind game thing here, or he's limping a bit.
Well, as I said, it's a long day. I think they're looking forward to maybe an ice bath and a stretch down.
Oh, absolutely.
Solid tackle, but he's got the offload there.
That's a second phase play, and that's what you've got to try and shut down. And
there we go. What do we got? 2.5 minutes left. Another little kick.
Rubbery gone again, but was there?
She's let it play on.
He played it on. if he found his feet, there was no one back home, and I think there could have been a try. And here we go, as we've seen.
The way the energy levels are, Andre, on this, does anyone have the guts to just put a kick downtown and chase?
And at the moment, there is no fullback back here at all.
I don't think too many of the Daisy brothers would be chasing if you did that.
No. And I think once there's a break, it's dangerous, because there's a break here and they just
There's still no
through
fullback.
the line.
You know, where's the eyes up, guys? Have a look.
Yeah, if you look now, you definitely want to just dink it straight into the corner. You've got a
There we
fast
go.
winger here. Oh, fullback slowly
Fullback,
coming
yeah,
back to his feet. They've realised.
I don't think he wants to chase too much at all.
They come back down the same side, and the young fella now, he's got a little bit of play here. Oh, it's a charge down, and she'll call that a knock on.
No, we called a knock on. Oh,
no, she
called
played
it
on.
Called it a charge down.
That's perfect.
1 minute 30 left in this match. There we go.
You can see both teams out on their feet at the moment.
Yeah, and it's only been day one here.
Oh,
Andre, there's still plenty to go.
Oh, absolutely. And if anything, what we've gone and seen today, I think it'll just be brilliant.
Yeah, I definitely think so, day two. But again, as we're starting to wind this game down, there'll be plenty of ice baths and early nights, I believe. Or I'd like to think so.
Throw a nice one out there, nice and early for you, JL. Normally by now, day one of the Carnival's finished. Normally by now, everyone's talking about who's the favourite, who they think will win.
Yep.
I think at the moment, I don't know who. Cockatoos are still looking good. LJ Creek, still obviously really into it.
Yep.
Normally by now, I've played in a fair few Carnivals. You'd know
There's
who's
a clear cut. There's a clear cut.
who's going to win, but I think this year it's very, very tight.
Yeah, look, all day of everything that I've watched here, LJ Crete, obviously the standout there. Toonaba put it to them. I could see that game going either way. But again, Carnival football, Andre, you don't know how people wake up tomorrow. You don't know what sore bodies are around. You don't know what sore heads are around.
That's exactly right.
And again, without getting too far, there's plenty of teams that I haven't seen because I've only looked after field 2 all day today. But I can tell you one thing I do know is I'm excited for it, and it's going to be a cracker no matter what.
Absolutely, and just with that, there's a forward pass there and a bit of back chat. So, and just like that, there's that'll be the full-time hooter. I'd take the tap if I was a front rower there and just try for a field goal. I definitely would do that, because why not?
Well, you can. He's
going to do it here. He's going to try it. No.
Oh, no, it was the sneak field goal.
Oh, he's going to chip chase. They want to keep playing. And there's a knock on. And here we go. Here's a young fella. He's seen some space. And the bounce is just not going to work for him. And it's still play on here. And she's called it. She's called a tackle.
Well, there you go.
And there we go, JL. That'll wrap us up for today.
Yeah, what a game it was. Team Darius against the Daisy Brothers Memorial. It's been a great day of action. Andre, thank you very much for your time in the commentary box. We do know that you are playing again tomorrow.
Correct, yep.
Mate, best of luck. Once that's out the way, and I hope you do go far, make sure you come on back up on the commentary box, mate. There's still plenty to do. For everybody out there today, thank you for tuning in on the InSport app. I hope you have enjoyed the commentary. I hope you've enjoyed all the action you have seen. But remember, there is still another full day to go tomorrow. Big shout out, as I said, to all the organisers here at the Warba Wangarunya Carnival, Hutchinson Builders, Drumble Youth Services. Big thank you for everything you do. But again, more importantly, to all the players and the fans that have turned up to make this a very special day here at Emu Park. Get ready, we're doing it all again tomorrow. Thank you.